Hello, hello, folks. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. RMC here, and we're back with week 5, day 1. And that is actually round 10 because we did have a super week back in week 3, I believe it was, where we had 3 days in order to sort of accommodate the 12 team schedule that we have here in CBLOL Academy. So it's our second at the standings a little bit where we are. We are open today. Oog. There we go. Sorry. 'Cause I use Epic Pen, so the shortcuts unfortunately kind of tie up with stuff. But today we are starting with... Ooh, that's a very thick... Let me reduce the size of this. Is this better? Yeah, there we go. We're starting with Kaboom and Tropa. And right now, it does feel like CBLOL is divided into a couple levels. There's the top 3 teams. There's sort of like the bottom 3 teams. And then there's just everything else in the middle. What is fun... every team makes it to the playoffs, and I actually really like this. I was just thinking about this and discussing this with Gordo the other day on one of the Interstellar Radio podcasts when we were talking about NACL, Tier 2 North America. And the whole point of Tier 2 is to develop players. So you want to get them as much games as possible. And I do think it's a little bit unfortunate if you can't make it to playoffs, because then, at least in CBLOL Academy, you don't get the experience of sort of the best of 3 style matches, and you get less games. Whereas here in CBLOL Academy, every team plays, basically. So your top 4 teams are seeded into an upper bracket. And the other 8 teams, play through sort of a play-in stage, the GSL stage. So kind of similar to the NACL qualifiers right now, where you've got the GSL play-ins into double elimination playoffs. So I really like that format. I actually don't know when it starts and whether it just rolls right into it next week. Yeah. But yeah, I'm down for the schedule. I really, really like it. And so all this is more seeding than anything else. So even though INTZ is 0-9 right now, and might end 0-11 at the rate they're playing, they will still get a shot at best of 3s. It will still be exciting. Okay. Kaboom versus Tropa. So Kaboom obviously very favored. They are really mechanically insanely good. I think they've actually picked up recently, especially when Vital is not playing Garen anymore. I'm actually really, really happy about that. He's such a good player, and I just don't... It's an okay champion. It'll get the job done for a given value of that, but I just feel like in almost any... There's always another champion who can do what Garen wants to do, but a bit better, you know? So they have been playing a little bit sloppy, and hey, you're in Academy. If you're that strong, you can kind of limit test and try things out. But as we're going towards playoffs, I would like them to clean their act up a bit. They are currently tied second with Pain Gaming. They lost a head-to-head, so that's probably why they're third instead of second right now, or instead of tied second. And the other team we get to start off with today is Tropa, one of the promotion teams through the Liga GG tournament. Technically, I guess you consider them tier 3 team, but yeah, they made it to tier 2. So, and I really like the promotion. I feel like CBLOL Academy is doing a lot of things right, you know? Like the fact that we get promotions, we get all the teams playing in playoffs, all of that sort of stuff. Tropa's an interesting team. I actually was higher on them from name value initially. I really did think, you know, with Soweto and Avenger, they wouldn't be sort of bottom tier. But they have been struggling throughout most of the season. That said, they did just beat Pain Gaming, one of our top teams in CBLOL at that time, number 1 seed, I believe. So they beat them. So that's incredible. That's really, really good. And I think it just shows how skilled they can be. They're not trolling when they pop off. Other interesting games today. Let's see here. I think Red Cannons and Furia is probably my other game to kind of watch going into today. I think Kate Stars versus Loud will be interesting, but I think Loud should win this quite handily. Likewise, I think Pain should win quite handily. the ITC has problems, and I don't know what it is. Both their rosters in CBLOL and in Academy are struggling, and I don't understand why. Like, the name value on these rosters are good, the individual mechanics are there, they just can't seem to put. In a way, that match might actually be more interesting than it looks on paper, because yeah, as soon as INTZ can click, fix their problems, they will be a good team. Just right now, they don't seem to be able to fix that, and I do not know why that's the case. I do not understand. If I did, I guess I could be a coach at that point. Ooh, top 5 KDAs right now. Mortius is donking everyone. It's kind of crazy. I mean, he is considered the best AD carry in Academy for a reason, and yeah, that right there. Not surprising to me that there's a lot of Kaboom players, even though they might not be the top team right now, and it's actually third. Marvin's another pleasant surprise. He was a new name on this Pain Gaming Academy roster. And last split, they had Kakashi as their AD carry, and he was pretty good, to be fair. But I did think like towards playoffs, it was more about Yups and Cats, the solo lanes, than anything else. I guess this is damage share that we're looking at. Avenger on this Tropa squad. He's pumping out damage. Yeah, the Tropa squad has good names on paper. They just don't seem to understand the assignment a lot of times. Like, I don't know if it's a coach diff or something, but like sometimes they draft things which just don't work, and I don't understand why they're drafting what they're drafting. Yeah. But it is what it is. Yeah, they did just make a change up though in the bot side of the map. Their bot lane just got swapped out for Vibenji and Vavel. I quite like it. I think improvement Tomirias was not bad by any means. But they also weren't the carries, especially improved, that they needed to be, because Avenger was already doing his work. Oro Boy was decent. Some games were good, some games weren't so good, but it's an average performance, right? So they need a bit more carry potential, and Improve just wasn't there. So I think Bivenje and Vavel have been able to do more. So I quite like this change out that came through, and I think it's been effective so far. One thing to remember, we are only in week 5, guys. Like, this is a shortened season. It's single round robin because there are 12 teams. So there are 11 games per team, and that breaks down to 5 weeks. So even oh, they made a change in week 4. It's like, okay, that's not, they've got, this is literally like just over halfway mark of the split. Actually, no, closer to 2/3 because Super Week happened before. Okay, we get the draft. Let's take a look. Okay, really strong individual champions for Kaboom. The standard meta bans, I don't think anything's too crazy. Nautilus ban to me feels perfect. We go Varus first. So Varus Talia bot lane? Varus Rumble? Where's the support in this comp? Okay, very, very interesting. Talia's mid. Jace. Talia's either mid or support. If it's support, if this is the support, my mind is this way. That's kind of crazy, actually. Because normally you pick both of these and you're just like, oh, they tip. Like, that's Talia mid. We got Lucian Milio here to punish. Okay, I actually like that. Yeah, I think Talia would actually be the support you want to put in the bot lane. I know I've seen Rumble support in the past. I don't like it. And I don't know if this would be the lane you want to play it in. Very standard comp from Tropa. I like the Tropa comp. It's super standard, super solid. The scaling is not great though, so Tropa needs to kind of run with it from the get-go. But when you're playing into a team like Kaboom, who's mechanically very strong, I understand this concept. I think Kaboom tends to throw a little bit in mid to late. So if you want to just go for scaling and try and survive the early game, that's a viable strategy against Kaboom specifically. Okay, not a lot of setup for this Rumble. Your only AoE is really just the Varus, right? You got pretty good poke though with these 3, so you can kind of go for poke. You don't have a tank, so I think a lot of just trying not to get caught and not to be engaged on. Talia is great at disengaging, and you can kind of use Rumble out as well as a reset. It's just a bit, it feels like a bit of a waste. I like Tropa's draft. I think it's super solid, super standard. They got everything they wanted. They just have to play the early game. I'll give it a 4. I don't know. So it is Rumble support. I hate this, man. I mean, I'm glad it's Costream playing it. If there's anybody who I would kind of trust to do that, I'd trust Costream. Costream is a mid lane player. I can't remember if he's played Rumble mid before, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's very comfortable with the mechanics there. Yeah, so the reason why I kind of don't like the Rumble into the Milio especially is because you can range with the Lucian and get the poke down. You have Scrap Shield, but it's just really difficult. It comes down more to Skuro in this lane. Skuro almost feels like the support with the setup, with the Chains of Corruption, and then Crosstail feels like more the damage dealer in this bot lane. Yeah. But like, I'm not a huge fan of the comp. Like, it's really strong individual components, but you're playing some weird stuff. I don't necessarily see the best synergy with this comp, so I'll give it a 3. And I give it a 3 more because I believe Kaboom dropped it to their strengths, which is their mechanical prowess. Oh, Vavo didn't see them! Vavo has the flash. Oh? I was wrong. Oh, he used Teal instead. Okay. Yeah. You have to burn summoner in that situation as Vavo. Good patience from Kaboom to do that. Benje is just playing with fire here. You know you just got zoned out. You know you just lost your support. Like, you're not going to win that trade. Yeah, Kaboom just hand-checking right from the get-go. I like it. If you're the better team and you know it, like, just pressure up like that. Okay. Heal instead of Flash is an interesting choice because Heal has a much shorter cooldown than Flash. I appreciate that, but I also think that Heal is actually more useful in the 2v2 situation. Without Flash, if you position safely, you actually should be fine against Skuro and Costream. You're much more vulnerable to ganks, though. So it's kind of like, in my mind at least, it's a trade-off between surviving ganks versus surviving lane. It's not the worst because you are a Lucian Milio, you are a very oppressive lane. But losing push control early is not great. Okay, Costream missed both the harpoons, you're fine then. Yeah, because trying to step up is the problem right there. But they managed to do that, so it's okay. And then now they can just get poked down. Yeah, and I don't know if I trust the Rumble Varus to be able to handle the poke. Scary spotted. But I like the aggression again. I actually personally think this is a bit risky in a way, but I guess you can afford to do that because they had vision on Soweto starting Raptors. We could just see a vertical split right now. Ooh, Avenger's getting beaten. Yeah, this is why I was thinking more vertical for Soweto. Rel doesn't necessarily have the fastest clear. By the time you actually get down there, it's already gone. And now Soweto's pathing is really messed up. Right? You went... Oh, hold up. Avenger barely got tagged. Avenger should die here. Oh. Okay. I kind of feel like Scary with the Flash Vault Breaker combo, but it does not matter because you just got in range to auto attack. But yeah, pathing for Soweto, you go from Raptors up to Krugs, down to Wolves. And then where do you go from here, right? Like, it feels really bad timing-wise. For Soweto trying to find the back here, but I don't think it's the right goal. Oh, great flash order from Scary. They can punish this. I don't think they get the kill, but they can really punish this. Oh, never mind. They did get the kill. Holy. I'm wrong. Yeah. So that's the risk that Soweto kind of took with that weird pathing there. It's very, very suboptimal, and now you're just going to get punished all the more. Dioj actually TPs down to this bot lane. Wow. Okay. I like that Dioj is the one who picks it up, because Dioj is the one who's paying the highest price right now for this roam. You've dropped an entire 2 waves right now. It's also one of the reasons why you don't see mid laners roam down that early a lot of times. It's because the early waves matter a lot. Dioj is significantly behind right now. Can we check on the mid wave state? I think it didn't actually crash. Ooh. Yeah, it didn't actually crash in the mid lane. Okay. So Dioj should do this about a wave and a half. Not the full 2 waves. Not too bad for him. Yeah, Overboy took a bit too much poke. Again, one thing I should mention as well, I'm really happy to see Patel on Jace. Like, I've been enjoying him on more carries or like champions with agency, so yeah, quite happy about that. Dioj might have waited too long for that. Oh, no. Oh man, if Soweto dies here, it's so painful. Oh, this is so bad for Soweto. Yeah. Damn. Man, Kaboom is putting on a clinic. So, in a way, this is not really what I wanted to see from Kaboom. I would have liked to see more macro play from Kaboom, but at the same time, like, I can't even fault them for this. They are playing this game so well right now. Scary is an absolute beast this game. He's just been everywhere. Anytime Soweto's looking for something, Scary's already there. So I guess you could argue that's good macro. But yeah, I mean, like, Dioj pays a huge price for that roam down. Scary's actually falling behind a little bit despite the early pathing that Soweto had to take. There are prices for this. But then in exchange, Bitao and Skuro are so far ahead right now. Heck, even Crossdale, dude, 2-0-1 on this support. Normally, get the kills, but this is Rumble, dude. Like, he can do work. Bitao just picked up a call at, what, 6 minutes? Oh, okay, it's actually not that late. It just feels late because we've had so much action. Yeah. Technically, Tropa's comp can still play this game. It's just really, really hard to lane. So, a lot of it's going to be about rotations. Like, Benji and Vavel, this lane might be nigh unplayable for them at this point. Yeah, you can see Crossdale's just willing to step up. And Benji is in a bit of a power trough right now. Or not trough, but yeah, he's a bit behind right now. It's Jover Wilkes. Hello, Wilkes. Yeah, it feels like it. I mean, 4-0 at 6 minutes to a team like Kaboom, that's really, really rough. I just hope Kaboom still play clean macro, even though they're so far ahead. I don't want to see them, like, get sloppy and just be trying to outhand opponents like they did before. That's how they lose games. Dar uma animada, recuperar pouquinho de ouro, ter vantagem pelo menos em algum ponto do mapa, em alguma rota. Vamos ver se eles conseguem aí alguma virada, algum ponto que eles possam realmente. Yeah, Soweto is probably the most screwed person right now. Like, Soweto got put behind and now can't find anything. I think he's done a really good job actually, like still being able to catch farm in multiple places to at least still be there with Scary. Oh, I just realized I forgot to post on the community Discord that I'm streaming. Let me post on the community Discord. Que se apresenta mais uma vez. Aí você tá atrás no prejuízo, você gasta aquele seu rico dinheirinho, 75 moedinhas numa sentinela, coloca ela, o cara vai lá e tira. Não dura nada, não garante nenhuma visão ali importante pra você, pro seu time. A rota inferior agora voltou pra base, ainda não tem o nível 6 também, a dupla da Kabum. Diria que o nível 6 da Kabum vai ser uma grande desvantagem. Man, this guy gotta put 80 or else it doesn't link. Boo. Discord while you troll. Aí sim, uma vitória moral. Consegue garantir esse aronguejo, por mais que a rota inferior da Kabum tenha essa pressão aqui no momento. Consiga colocar a I'm just waiting for Soweto, for Crossdale to hit 6. And then this bot lane's really gonna feel over. Okay, what is Tropa looking for here? Dragon's up, but it's funny because we're thinking of like Rumble as a top laner, so a lot of times it's that topside pressure. Oh, good catch. There's no flash for Dioj here. Oh, nice. I appreciate that flash from Soweto. If you don't flash, you might miss the stun. And if you miss the stun, the whole gank is wasted. So, I appreciate that. Yeah, but I was going to say, like, Rumble, we're used to seeing top, so topside control, but this time Crossdale's taking the Rumble bot, so they actually have Dragon control. And this makes it so hard. Even with the kill onto Dioj, they still can't take it because they blew Shockwave. And the culling had to be used by Benji earlier. Hello, Dark Knight. You'd like another pick top for Tropa? This R5 Cassante in this patch, I don't like so far. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, too deep, Scary, too deep. And this is the Kaboom part of the game where I get a bit worried because they're ahead and they start feeling like they're really strong and then they start throwing the game. Well played from Tropa to punish it. this is what we saw from them last week when they played Pain. Like they're very good at punishing over aggression and mistakes. Yeah. Like Scary dove was so deep, man, and then he went deeper too. No, that's illegal. Yes, it is Rumble support. I saw it in draft and I was like, wait, is it Talia or Rumble support? Because Rumble support is something we've seen a couple of times through the years. I've never liked it, but Talia support I've never seen. I thought it would do better than Rumble, but that's fine. I mean, Talia does well into Orianna, so it's okay. If Graciel is 6, maybe. I think Scary dies either way, but I agree that they probably would have found at least a kill, maybe 2, if he was 6. Bro, with that CC from Scary and Skuro landing, if Costream can't set up the... No, man. I have faith in Costream. Right? Yeah, it's fine though. Even if they drop that, Kaboom is still up gold significantly. I'm trying to remember if Oro Boy actually R5 Cassante. I think he did. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of R5 Cassante. I still think Cassante is fine, but it's the same problem I have with R5ing Orianna. It's not inherently a bad pick. Like, they're good picks, but I just feel like they're not, like, counters. There's no lane where I go like, oh, we have to slam a Cassante here, and we will 100% crush this lane, you know? Ooh, Babel lives. That's really close. They blew the flash off Babel, though. Worth. Yeah. 2 plays for Batal. I'm so happy Batal is off his stupid gear, man. Look what he can do when you give him a real champion. Like, Batal is a good player. Just give him a champion that can actually do something besides split push. Oh, nice. Oh, look at him breaking ankles. That's beautiful. Cross still stuck behind the wall. Okay. Yeah, this entire game has just been happening in this bot side of the map, and then these two are just on like their own island, just doing their own thing. League of Legends is a 4v4 game, guys. Oh, good flash from Dioj. Actually, it's really funny because that looks really cool from Dioj, but actually, it's not. It shouldn't be that useful. It's because Avenger got aggro and tried to chase that it became a kill. If Avenger just walked away, like that flash looks fancy, but it doesn't. Okay, yeah, they just catch. They catch. Dark Knight already probably seems really weird right now, especially in CBLOL, and the teams were either picking or banning it. Yeah, well, I'm okay with Ori Prio. Like, I think she's a good blind. That's why, like, whenever I see Ori into Azir, or Azir being picked as a counter to Ori, I never say, like, the Ori is a bad pick. I just hate it when you pick Ori into the Azir. Then, to me, like, that's a painful... a bit of a masochist. Because that 1v1 matchup is a bit hard. Ori's good because she's got really good pairings, basically. And she doesn't have any bad lanes. Like, there's no champion you pick and it just makes Ori, like, unplayable. Azir outscales you and beats you in the 1v1 later, but in the laning phase, Ori wins that. So she gets early prio, she gets early poke, and you can pair with any sort of AoE, and you already have an AoE teamfight composition the moment you get that. So, yeah, I'm okay with it. I think Ori will always be like that. If she's strong enough to play, she will always be pretty meta. If she's not meta, it's because she's not strong enough. Like, her stats, her numbers are too low. Avengers chances to get that CBLOL are dropping. Yeah. It's kind of sad too, because Avenger wasn't bad. I think he just didn't grow as fast as the rest of the league, and that's why he ended up dropping out. To a certain extent, I feel like the same about Costream as a mid laner. I think as a mid laner, he was okay, but he was starting to get overshadowed by the talent. As a support, though, I think Costream was really good. I think it's the mechanics for Costream specifically, and for Avenger, it's partially mechanics, but also he just didn't feel as like impactful as other mid laners. Yeah. Even in CBLOL Academy, I feel like there's quite a few people above Avenger in terms of mid laners. Like Dioj, for one. Dioj, number 1. Okay. Kaboom's been playing this... Like, it feels a little bit slow, because we're 14 minutes in, and now the turrets have dropped. But I think Kaboom's been playing this really well. They're just picking up all the dragons, picking up all the grubs. They can go for Herald. They're just sitting, like, they're isolating the top side because they know Batal is winning that anyways. So it feels quiet, but once the first turret drops, the game should speed up a lot. Because now we're going to see Skuro and Costream actually rotate out of lane. And they're a really strong, they're actually the core part of this team's team fight in the mid game. He was a good hands guy when the hands did show up. He didn't have anything else to back him up. Yeah, actually, that's a good way to put what Avenger was. Yeah. And now the hands are not enough. There are better hands. I will say though, I thought Avenger's mental was really good. Even though he's not like the most macro player, strategically, tactically, he's not the best. But man, think about it. The Avenger didn't play the entire playoffs in 2021 Split 2 when Rid went to Worlds. And then when Grevthar struggled at Worlds, Avenger stepped up and actually won a game. Like, this guy's mental is rock solid, to be fair. And here too, like in Academy, when Tropa is struggling like crazy, Avenger was probably the best performer. Like, not enough to carry them, but, you know, like his mental never shook. He was always still, like, really solid. Dark Knight, you think they lack someone to work on them like Zero did with Enkido and Tidones? Yeah, potentially. Oh, I was watching the Oh, I wasn't watching because I can't understand Portuguese, but I was reading Mais Esports as they were doing like little snippets from the oh, what was that podcast? The one where not Makes Drake Hero was on earlier today, and they're talking about how Fury like had all the staff, all the infrastructure, but the staff is not good. That's such a weird thing to me. Usually it's like even your coaches are good, but the infrastructure is not good. It's like the opposite. Oh, solo here. Bye-bye, Batao. What? He gets away? No shot. Yes, Deploy the crime. Yes, that's the one. Dark Knight. I actually really appreciate that both Ilha de Lendas as well as Mais Esports post clips, because I can Google Translate like words, like they'll like do transcripts, and I can Google Translate words, but I can't Google Translate like audio. So yeah. Oh damn, Dio's just playing fire. I think Orboy. Oh, okay. No, that's right. Yeah, good TP from Orboy. Actually, you know, we were talking about how like Costream, if he's got the hands, his ult would have been good there. His ult there was not good. Unfortunate. Yeah, Tropa's really good at punishing these mistakes, so they find this. The problem with Tropa, for me, is that even when they find these mistakes and they're punishing, like, it doesn't get anything. Like, for me, kills in League are secondary. The number one thing in League is... Oh yeah, watch the Costream ult here, actually. Yeah, this stretch there, Avenger just literally walked out of... Unfortunate. I think you need to like put it diagonally. Diagonal is a better angle. It stretches more fire, so it's harder. Yeah, Tropa collapsed really well. But to me, the first thing in League of Legends is structures. Like, that's the most important thing. Like, I would trade almost anything for this. And then, oh, okay, Vital, no way he gets out here, right? No way. Okay. I got scared out the last one got out. The second thing is objectives, right? Like, and then third is kills. So kills are like, kills just helps you get these other two things, you know? But Tropa usually just gets kills and then they don't get anything else after it, which is my problem with them. Hands are not bad. So when a mistake like that happens, they know how to punish, but like they don't seem to know how to set up for the objective after that. See that even here, right? They go topside, they get the kill, they should rotate straight to Herald. But that means that Oroboy shouldn't be allowed to push out. But Oroboy pushes out. If you know that the rest of your team wants to go topside, as long as you live, that's fine. Liberty is the first team that's a really stacked coaching staff. Most teams had one big name and that was it. Kind of. Yeah. Actually, that's kind of true. I think Dion Ray and Zero being on the Pain roster was a good start as well. Like that was a good coaching staff I kind of liked, which I think they did different roles. Oh, that's a good ultimate. Yeah, you see what I mean about Diagonal? That's good. Love it. That's really good from Kaboom. And see what I mean? So Kaboom, they get this pick, and the pick is to facilitate this push. So get this turret off of. Like every time good teams get a kill that isn't just like a lane 1v1 kill or like random 2v2 kill, they almost always set up for some sort of objective after that. Yeah. I said it on cast as well. Like Liberty to me is an incredible team. For the entire first round robin, even when they won games, I was like, oh no, Liberty, they just keep fighting and teams just keep playing to their level, and that's why Liberty keeps finding wins. But they have improved so much now. Like their drops last week were actually really good drops and fit the Liberty style. Like when Makes blinds that Darius, it's because the entire team is built around allowing his Darius to actually get into the fight and actually kill people. And they also like play to it, right? So they always try to make sure Makes gets ahead early. Whereas when like Gigo played the Darius, VKS didn't actually play to the Darius, and he actually got shut down in lane and then couldn't be as strong in the late game or mid game. Whereas now Liberty have a good draft, and on top of the good draft, like this week they had really good macro as well. Like they were always at objectives first. They were setting up really, really well. Yeah, I'm so impressed by Liberty and Kate Stars with their macro. Oh, so I missed. This is questionable. I kind of want to replay this fight. Yes, now that's an alt. Yes, Churrascado. Crossdale right up against that wall. That was perfect barbecue. I see Serpent's fact from Squirrel this game. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah. Lethality build. I'm so used to seeing on hit, but yes. That's actually really good. Yeah, one thing I really appreciate about Varus' kit and why I think he's actually really strong. Like, basically, first of all, he can build any build. But let me... so, yeah, this fight starts. We've got all of Kaboom is here. They don't see Dioj. So, Tropa sees this. They don't see Dioj. It doesn't matter. Dioj has... So he can always get here quickly. So this is a 4v5. Where's the TP? Until I see the TP from Oroboy, this is a mistake. So Wedo goes, didn't get over the wall. So you only caught Crossdale, didn't catch Skuro, didn't catch Vitao. And Rumble just needs to ult. You can ult within the ult anyways. Oh, actually, he doesn't have ult, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Dioj does an amazing job kiting, or cutting off the rest of Tropa from actually getting to the fight. That could have ended well for Tropa, but Kaboom's too good for you to pray that they make mistakes like that. Yo, Orbital. How you doing, buddy? Saw you streaming last night. How'd your streams go? Oh yeah, seeing Varus. So Varus doesn't need to build heal cut. So he can just build Serpent's Fang, and he has heal cut built into his kit. So it's actually very efficient if you need heal cut and build pass and stuff like that. Varus, just in general, is a pretty strong AD carry. And any build works. Oh! Scary body! He vault breakered to stop Soda from getting over the ball. That was really good from Kaboom. Really good mechanics. And I like this from Tropa. This is a good macro play. We see this a lot, where as soon as you lose Baron, you just force a play. That was an escape getaway car. Best Costream teaching us stuff. Oh yeah, dude. Only Costream to make it off the rift. When good JRPG to your jam, yeah. This is our first game. It's going well. It's going interesting, I should say. They went with a freaking Rumble support. I don't like Rumble support, but I will say Kaboom has used it very, very well. And also, this is one of the more mechanical supports. He used to be a mid laner too. So. Was actually playing mid lane just last split in CBLOL tier 1. So yeah, I think Soweto is tilted. That's a rough one. Yeah, the game is Jover, so I don't blame Soweto for kind of being a little tilted right now. Prefer Rumble support with Spellbook? Yeah, I think that's okay. I think you go Spellbook for more utility, but if you know you're gonna win, then you just straight up go Sorcery. It gives you more damage. I think either's fine. Into Lucian Milio, into Lucian Milio, I personally would run Sorcery because into this lane you either kill them or you die. So I feel like the additional damage is a little bit more helpful. But yeah, I agree. I think Spellbook is the better keystone. Until Spellbook. The problem is just the rest of Inspiration just doesn't feel as good as Sorcery. But the keystone's definitely better. Yeah, Soweto's just running this again. Yeah, at this point, even if Kaboom makes a mistake, I am not certain that Tropa can actually do anything significant with it. Oh, they are breaking Oroboy's ankles right now. Damn, bro. Oh, the scary no. Scary nose now. Okay, Kaboom trolling. See, this is what I mean, right? Tropa win the fight. They get, what, 3 kills? 2 kills? 2 kills off of that. And it still doesn't mean anything. They'll get this turret too, but it just doesn't mean anything for them. Like, it's just a bit more gold. Their comp is still going to struggle. They're not going to hit the important breakpoints. They still can't contest for soul. There's nothing on the map left for them to take but this one turret. This is all they can take for Tropa. And a lot of this to me comes from, like, at this point in the game, there's nothing they can do, right? Because they're shoved into base. It's just too far. That just feels really bad. I think League has... They've actually reduced snowball in League with like bounties and ways to come back in. But at the professional level, it just feels like the snowball has gone worse because teams are much better at closing out and making sure that losing teams don't have as many ways back into the game. Gonna be either Benji or Vavo carrying them harder? Yeah. But the problem is that like Benji and Vavo can't do anything. Like if you watch all these team fights right now, because Benji is so short ranged, he's having problems actually getting into the fight. That top side is the best you can get when you can break up Kaboom and then try and isolate it into small skirmishes. But in team fights, Lucian just is struggling. You feel it's a good thing, Orbital? Yeah. I mean, it's good in that teams have improved a lot. So that's always good because higher level of play. But also it means like less like comeback and upsets. And that's one of the reasons why I love CBLOL. Because we get a lot of comeback upsets for absolutely no good reason. Like freaking INTZ versus INTZ versus Furia was, oh jeez. That game this weekend. If y'all haven't watched it, man, go watch it. That one broke me. I was joking forward for that. It's lucky that that was my last game for the day for casting. Or last CBLOL game for that day. Because I was broken after that. I don't know how he kept casting after it. Okay. See, you see what I mean? Like, Benji's all the way back here. Benji can't do anything. And this is actually a good fight from Tropa. They played the fight well. They're just so far behind. And it's just so easy to... Oh. Okay. Having teams actually going closing out, then they can make a non-snowball aspect seem almost invisible. Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. And to me, like, that's one of the standards I use to like judge a region as well. The more like random comebacks you get in the region, the more worrying it is for me in that region. Now, that's obviously not always true. Sometimes the team that makes a comeback is just that amazing, and there are comps involved. Like Smolder is a huge comeback mechanic. You go down like 5k gold at 40 minutes, and you just come back because you've got a Smolder, right? Like there are some champions like that, but it's rare, which is good. Yeah. And Orbital, that's why I scream about Collegiate sometimes, because we get some truly ridiculous comebacks in Collegiate where I'm just like, this should not happen, and I lose my mind. I cannot understand how it happens. Yeah, ITC Furious is best game. It's depressing in the best game, you see. They are not mutually exclusive. Like I said, the color caster and analyst in me is dying watching that game. The CBLOL fan is losing, it's just laughing nonstop. Like, I just lose my mind. It's my Joker moment watching that game. I still don't know what happened with Ninja Kiwi. Like, I actually looked for interviews to see, like, if INTZ had anything to say about, like, how they suddenly lost the game, and I found nothing. It was super weird. Did you cast me then? Because it was so bad. I missed it Friday. This Friday together, so that'll be nice. Fun a bit of time. Okay, Kaboom's laning was cracked. Their map movements were clean. The team fights were clean. X Factor. Okay, they had a couple of X Factors, but not insane. Who's MVP for me on this team? Oh yeah, it wasn't R5 Kazante. Okay, yeah. Man, how do I even decide who's the MVP in this game? Like, everybody just did so well. I don't know, whatever. I'm biased. I'm gonna give the Cross for piloting a Rumble. Muito mais presente no mapa, e não acho que é só pela composição. Acredito que eles souberam como a tropa joga também. O começo do jogo é uma boa leitura de como onde os jogadores iam estar protegendo a selva. Oops, not round 5, week 5. Onde eles poderiam punir. Scary MVP? I want to give Scary MVP, but Scary also into the lot. Like, he just ran face first into a whole bunch of people, so. And also, I've given Scary so many MVPs, man. But I actually really don't like the Rumble pick, but Crosstail makes it work. So I'm biased. I like Crosstail a lot. I'll give Crosstail this one. I think it's a pretty even thing. Bro, when Aoshi caught up and just left the room, yeah, that was so funny too. They were winning that fight until they lost it. It was the weirdest thing ever. Man, that was just. How much weight do I give to strength of opponent when factoring in end game analysis? A little bit. So, for example, actually, no, I don't. I don't weigh their opponents when I look at the performance metrics here. The only one is maybe the X factor. Like, if a lower seeded team beats a higher seeded team, I'm more willing to give them bonus points for that. But when I look at their laning and stuff, for example, like, yeah, I generally don't look at the caliber of the opponent. At most, if the opponent threw the lanes, then they get a lower. Then I might not give you a 5 because your opponent threw the game instead of you doing that. But things like map movements and team fights, to me, that is independent of your opponent, right? Like whether or not you can move properly on the map has nothing to do with your opponent. So, like the fact that Tropa lost this game pretty heavily, I'm still giving them a 3 for map movement because I don't think they did anything like wrong. I just don't think they were proactive with their map movements, but it wasn't terrible. Whereas I have literally given Kaboom on games they've won. I have given them like, wait, let's go look at Kaboom scoring because I gave them some. Yeah, see, like they won these games. Oh, they won this game, and I gave them a 2 for map movement because they were being stupid with their map movements. Like they were just not where they needed to be. They were just trying to kill the opponent over and over and over and over again, and it worked, but it's also not good. The laning though from Tropa was like it looked really bad, but it's a 2 because they were up against Kaboom, and Kaboom is one of the better teams. So it's not like so much that they were making mistakes, and so while it's below average, it's not like they threw lanes. I don't feel like. Especially Oroboy. I think Oroboy is my MVP for Tropa this game. I think he played well, and he was the biggest threat. When he was around, there was actually a chance they can win. The team fighting from the comp was bad, but fundamentally, the draft was... Actually, no. The team fighting was bad. They had a team fight comp, and they couldn't execute it. So, X Factor, I'll give them a 1. Yeah. Next game up today is Los versus Flamengo. Oh, damn. Yo, come on, man. When your support puts out this much damage. It's not, right? That's fair. It's based on proactive movements and not. Yeah, so the move, whether the move works out or not, Orbital for me is more under team fighting or laning, depending on how that works. But the map movement itself is what I'm looking at. It doesn't have to be proactive. Like that game, I think Scary did a really good job matching Soweto and everything. Soweto was moving first, but Scary was always there to counter. And to me, that's good map movement, right? Like you didn't have to be the more proactive one if that's not the game plan. Okay, actually, I need to make a quick call before the next game starts, so be right back.
Num jogo tão controlado desse, meu amigo, quem é que se destaca? Pra quem vai o MVP desse jogo?
Então, eu tava muito pensando no Scary, mas achei que ele que colocou essas jogadas agressivas demais pro time dele em alguns momentos da partida e acabei passando por Crashel, que acho que foi muito presente, tava desde o comecinho da partida aparecendo lá na rota do meio, depois de novo no momento que o Soweto tentou punir o seu mid laner, então ele tava toda hora ali. Teve um equalizador que eu não gostei, que foi aquele dive entre a T2 e a T3 no bot. Os outros todos eu achei que estavam muito bem posicionados. Aquele que prendeu junto do muro da Thalia foi linda aquela jogada.
Legal. Quem diria que jogando de suporte o Crashel seria novamente o Cruel? Tá aí, Crashel.
Não perde o seu mel, né? O Crash,
o Crash Mel. Tá aí com esse seu Rumble, suporte, leva o destaque da partida. Grande Crashel, lendário aí no nosso cenário. Boa partida do time da Kabum, um controle impressionante. Agora vamos pro segundo jogo, já tá aqui embaixo, ó, Lois contra Fla. Tem Iver, tem Zeri.
Caramba.
Já a produção me contando aqui. Ione. Segura aí, meus amigos, que o intervalo é muito rapidinho e a gente já volta com o Pickban para você acompanhar esses campeões e esse confronto entre Lois e o time do Flamengo.
sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama? Incluindo todos que também amam jogar. Fazer a diferença nesse game passa pelas nossas mãos.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo.
E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Do zero ao pro, toda lenda precisou começar. É que pra entrar nessa rota tem que bancar a paixão. Se é pra jogar, trampar ou curtir, o Santa vai junto com você nessa. Pra você bancar o seu game até quando não estiver jogando. Mas a primeira jogada é sua. Banque seu game com o Santa.
Okay, I'm back. Perfect timing. I did not miss. It's break, so it's perfect. Okay. Good news. CBLOL gave Crossdale the MVP as well. Yeah, let's go. Crossdale, Rumble, OP. I still don't want to ever see that Rumble support again, though. Please. I don't know. I just don't think Rumble is a good support. Same as like with Camille, I'm kind of ambivalent. Like I think Camille's a better support than Rumble. Let's put it that way. Or bro, so just did you make the move instead of did the move work? Yes, exactly. That is how I kind of view map movements. Yeah, I feel dumb for some reason. I don't know why, because you're not. You're brilliant. Very entertaining fellow. Very smart fellow as well. Though, I think it's just our focus is different. You can feel another film like, no, Dark Knight, no, not like this. Yeah. We're on break. So Flamengo currently sat fourth, tied fourth with Loud. I think they're a good team, but they are indeed very slow, and we've been struggling with some of those. And up against Los Grandes, who is struggling a little bit. And I'll be honest, I'm a bit surprised that Los Grandes is struggling as much as they are. I thought they're better than this, but hey, I'm wrong. So Flamengo again, Goot, Blackie, Steps, Bounty. Like Goot, Steps, and Bounty all CBLOL. Blackie to me is a very good mechanical player. Nin has been really solid, and I think it fits the team very, very well to have such a solid top laner. And then for Los Grandes, yeah, Joda Mez, like initially I was very low on them, and then in the middle of the season I thought they were actually picking up, and now they seem to be struggling a little bit again. And it's usually the laning phase for them. They tend to fall behind and then struggle from there. So this comp is gonna do the same. Oh, okay. Are they gonna do the same thing? No, they shouldn't. Okay. Remind me to check Wednesday my OBS. Oh yeah, sure. Is it still doing it, Orbital, right now today? Like, am I still having that cutoff and clipping and whatnot? Okay, we'll find out. So draft wise, okay, Kalista, Lucian, Ashe, typical bot side. Rumble ban. That okay. I will say this is not by any means. I actually think this is a good ban. It just kind of vanished for a while, and it just feels funny because we just had cross. I actually think the Rumble ban is good. It happened for about 5 seconds. Damn it, that's super annoying. Okay. Yeah, I've been checking my side. So, oh, true. Actually, yeah, we have no Smolder bans. This is super. Oh, patch 14.14. Did they nerf Smolder? I'll check after this. Let me. I'll check. Okay, Nautilus first pick. It's CBLOL, whatever. We do this, apparently. I like this. That's much better to me. Zeri's an interesting choice for Empty because when a team picks Zeri, your ADC, to me, I'm going to be a hero moment for your ADC. So now Empty has to step up because you picked Zeri. And then we picked Orianna, which is fine. And then we picked the Azir as an answer. That's fine. Second phase, we banned these two. That's really good. That's good recognition from Flamengo. I like it. And then we ban Renata because we want to engage. That's fine. We ban Xinjiao. I guess we're banning Xinjiao because of Zeri. Crescent Guard can mess up Zeri, so I guess that we banned this for that reason. That's fine. Ivan's a spicy pick. I find this actually really interesting. I don't see a lot of Ivan. I feel like he's decent, but he's very supportive, and I'm a bit surprised they're picking this here. Yeah, I will withhold judgment on this because I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's okay. I think it will work in this composition. I just don't see the strength that it necessarily brings to this composition versus like a Sejuani or like a Maokai, which is also open. I'm not sure this tree is a superior tree. We go Sedge Aatrox. It's a good duo. It's a good team fight. I actually really like Los Grandes' draft. A very solid draft coming through from Los Grandes. I do think Flamengo have answered well, though, with the specific counter picks into this team. And then there's a question mark. So I will give this a 4. A 3.5 pending how this Ivan works. If the Ivan works, then I will raise it to the 4. If the Ivan doesn't do anything, then yeah, Ivan sucks. Let me catch up to this. We just went from who is Smolder. Yeah, they nerfed this early. Oh yeah, it's Rel support, sorry, not Ivan support. It's Ivan jungle. Ivan support is not a good thing. Let me just see here. Where? Oh, there are my patch notes. I don't know why my brain just could not see this. I was blind for some odd reason. Smolder. Oh yeah, okay, they did it. It was this patch. So this is not that big a deal. This evens out fairly quickly. So yeah, early game nerf. Achu cooldown is increased early, decreased late, reduced scaling. Okay, yeah, so Smolder's still as strong on this patch, basically, as he was before. Because you didn't pick him for the early game anyways. That's so weird that he just vanished. Yeah. Yeah, if anything, I'd argue like that might even be like a small buff, actually, for Smolder in the late game. Also, damn, Bounty almost died there. Had to flash away to survive. Damn.
Aí não saiu então o First Blood, o time do Aloys responde essa agressividade inicial que o Flamengo tinha. Vamos ficar ligado agora. Eu gosto sempre de olhar as sentinelas que foram colocadas e aparentemente não tem muita coisa profunda não. Tem uma sentinelazinha aí da Aloys, uma ali do Flamengo. Agora o não, deve só olhar.
Let's think about the early game for a second, because Ivan actually has pretty interesting ganks. He doesn't bring a lot of damage, but he nullifies ganks really well, and if your lanes are strong, you can definitely win out. He's more like a CC bot. Whereas Sejuani actually brings her own damage as well, especially early on. Her base damage is pretty decently high. I feel like Los Grandes should win out top and mid early game. And bot lane should be actually okay, because Steps opted for lethal tempo instead of Hill of Blades. We're not seeing lethality this game. So I think the Rel does counter Nautilus to a certain degree, so bot side should be fairly stable. I think Los Grandes have the run of the map early. And it's up to Goot to kind of answer that. Maybe it doesn't feel like you can pick it safely, as safely. Pick it as safely. Yes. Sure, maybe. I don't know. I feel like Academy has done a really good job being able to cover their Smolders, and we never really saw Smolder. Oh, it's very rare that we saw the Smolder punished hard enough that it didn't get a chance in Academy. All the perfect comp, Smolder can get bullied. Yeah. Well, it's a 1 second cooldown increase, right, at level 1, and it basically equalized at, I think, level 3, if I recall correctly. So, maybe. I don't know. I mean, Academy's a good testing ground as well, so maybe they're just trying stuff out. Or something happened in scrims, perhaps. No, man, I believe in Randall Sedge. Look at that. Look at that. The man has no fear. Maybe he should have had some fear. That was 2 turret shots. A bit too deep. I actually don't. Kind of busted and kind of disgusting, actually. Sorry, I just realized I forgot to put this in. Lowest I give a 4. Wait, let's see how many turrets. Wait, okay. So Tavares just walks away here, and that's fine. But this, Randy Savage in the house. Rando just goes nuts. He went too deep though. Yeah, 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots. Yeah, if he took 2 shots, I think they can still get out and be fine, but just a little too deep there. Unfortunate.
trabalhar um pouco mais na sua movimentação, já tem a botinha ali fechada.
Crazy guy Randall strikes again. Hell yeah. I'm here for it. I actually think, yeah, I think I said this last stream too, but I think this aggression from Randall is what Los Grandes needs. They need someone to play, you know, a little bit crazier. Konseki is not that aggressive when it comes to engages. Good disengage. Oh. So that's an interesting cleanse from MT. I actually needed it.
Inimigo do medo, consegue, vai ficando por ali.
Agora tá de volta também o flash do Mount, ele que gastou no comecinho, mas tendo o flash X-Stack ainda é uma arma que tem de iniciação a Rel nesse jogo. A gente vê que volta pra base com o Sec, mas o Empty não quer saber de voltar pra base não. Ele
Okay.
aqui, mas...
Sorry, my OBS just randomly tried to update something in the middle of the stream, and that might have broken the stream. Let me check if... Okay, did my screen black out for a second? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. Okay, Nin dies here. Oh! Jotames! Good play from Jotames there. Punished Nin. Okay, stream stayed up, but it just blacked out. Okay, okay. Perfect. Sorry, I don't think we missed anything important. I think we switched on the, like, right after that replay, and we caught Nin dying, so we got the important parts. Yeah, Jota Amez, to me, was the best mechanical player in Los Grandes initially. And Randall is like their go button. So I like it when the top side's popping off. I think that's how they win. And Flamengo, unfortunately, their kill went over to Goot and not to Blackie. So I'm not a huge fan of Iron getting gold. I think he's kind of like support jungler, you know?
Não conseguia fazer o dragão, agora ele chega, dá uma olhada aí pras vastilarvas, aí fica olhando, não tem muito o que fazer, né? Pois é, o Randall ele até apareceu, né? Conseguiu tirar pouquinho da...
Okay, what can Goot do? I've not been impressed with the Iron so far, but I didn't expect to be, so... Counter matchup behind already. Well, I mean, it happens, right? Like, Aatrox into Yone. Aatrox has a better early game, because Yone needs one item to actually come online. If no Blade of the Rune King, he doesn't win yet. Like, he's half a champion without the Blade of the Rune King. Wow. Oh my goodness. Damn. Yo, if they had Hill of Blades, that'd be a kill. Like, twice now. Damn. We saw a hand stiff top. We're seeing a hand stiff bot. Yeah, Bounty and Steps are... I used to really like Bounty when he was in CBLOL. Steps I was kind of meh about, but in Academy, I think Steps has improved a lot, actually. So, yeah, I think Bounty's still good. I think Bounty's still CBLOL playable. But yeah, the Yone counter matchups later on. Until I see Blade of the Rune King, I kind of don't really expect too much in the top side from Flamengo just yet. In fact, even if Goot's there, I don't know if Goot can actually save them in those situations. Zeri's dead level 6, just know yet. I think Empty knows it. Empty already got his face smashed in once. Yeah, it's a little bit rough though. We'll see how it goes later on, because I think that's like, you don't pick Zeri for the early game anyways, but you do pick Zeri to be the carry. So yeah, I'm trying to remember who played it on Saturday where the Zeri just did nothing, like no damage. It was super weird on CBLOL. I can't remember.
Dragão pro time do Flamengo, o JMZ toma prejuízo danado.
Damn.
Acaba voltando o Ninho, não tinha muito o que fazer. Olha o engage de novo, você tinha falado.
Goots.
Fica travado, não tem como sair daqui. O Flamengo.
Goots just there for the moral support.
Pega o abate no bot.
Yeah, like it called Wooks. Was it Natuno? Yeah, I believe that. Oh man, Natuno looks so different from last time. I think his time on Los Grandes broke him. Oh. Oh! Wait, Nin, no! Not like this! Oh, this time Randall gets on the live. I am 50% sure that Randall missed that ultimate, but I'm only 50% sure because it was such a good position. It actually blocked anything from escaping. Yeah, you're just so dead there.
flecha, mas não é flecha, é ult, ali as correntes da corrupção.
Yeah, Flamengo is just outhandsing Los Grandes right now. And this is the problem with Los Grandes. It's really weird because their team fighting mechanics are good, which means that their mechanics aren't bad, but their laning is always so rough. See, like it ends up actually making sure that Nin can't escape. So if it was planned, that was a 5-hit move, man. From Randall. Kaboom looks broken. Yeah. It's super, super weird too. Like, man. This is why CBLOL is so hard to analyze in a way, because teams that do well in the early part of the split almost always do bad in the second half, right? And it's always the opposite. Like Red is now improving so much. Loud is looking like they're coming to playoff form. And then Pain is starting to crap the bed. And so is Kaboom. Cade Stars lost their game too, which was a little bit surprising. Lonely not worth the import slot. Yeah, I think it was 4x4 who was it 4x4 or Solari kind of mentioned it, I think, about Lonely, the fact that it's 4x4. He looked good on the Kaboom roster that was falling apart. But it's easy to look good when a team is falling apart by not dying or not looking bad, you know? Like, you just have to be average and you look good. And I feel like maybe that's what happened in Lonely. I don't know. Like, I was high on Lonely last split too, so I'm guilty of the same thing. True. And that's why Kaboom's never gonna let go of Dioj, man. They already let go of Super Clever. That Kaboom roster was busted. Oh! Wait, Bounty didn't stun? Did he not have it up? I thought you killed Empty right there. Damn. Bounty just running at you. The scariest thing on the Rift. Oh, good sidestep. It's worth noting that as much as I'm praising Flamengo for their laning, Los Grandes is actually dead even in gold. So their laning, they're actually doing well in laning too. It just feels like Flamengo have more pressure, and so they're getting the intangibles, like the objectives, which don't show as much because we can't see freaking void grubs. I actually didn't see how many void grubs each team got. So I think there's only one set taken, so there should still be another set. Could be wrong. Man, I so badly need the leagues to actually put void grubs like somewhere up here, you know? Like maybe here or something. Like over here and over here, or like underneath the dragons, or like on the other side of this. I don't know, just somewhere, man. Remember if I don't see it. 3 for Flamengo so far, or no? See, that's my problem, right? I thought Flamengo had 3, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, yeah. So there can only be 3 right now, because this is the second set of void grubs. That's interesting, that Los did just take one. Yeah, Los's map movements right now have not particularly impressed me thus far. Too many objectives. There is more than one. Yeah, I'm bad with that. Like, whenever the drops happen too, I actually screenshot the drops after we're done in CBLOL so that like I can look back, or else I won't remember what we drafted as we get into game. Okay, does Nin have Blade of the Rune King yet? Ooh. Had to flash away. Good read from Nin. Oh, but he took the damage outside tower range. Oh, I think that was a miss from Nin. What the hell? Bro, how many things? Nin bought so much time. He dodged so many things. It's crazy, dude. They've killed him 3 times, and he's still going toe-to-toe with Jodames. Just built different. Just built different.
Já tinha 2, acaba aparecendo o terceiro, aí fica sem nenhuma chance dele reagir, acaba sendo eliminado. A torre vai cair, a primeira torre do jogo, a favor do time da Luz. O Fly está...
Orbital, I see a message from you in Discord. Is it urgent, or do I just read it after stream?
Desculpa,
Sorry, I have too many windows open, so I kind of don't like having to switch tabs and stuff. Oh no, okay, yeah, I'll read after stream then. Yeah, really good play from Nin. He could have ulted to tier 2, I guess. I think the idea here was to actually bait Randall under turret and outplay under turret. I don't know if his fate sealed here was a miss, because like right there, I was wondering if you're trying to catch Jota Mez to get turret aggro onto him. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I agree. Like, you could have just dashed out to safety in the first place. If you opted to go back in, I assume it's because you're trying to outplay, right? But unfortunately, Tavares rotated first, so... Flamengo didn't even get the first set of grubs. Okay, so there's only one set of grubs. Yeah. Okay. See, this is why I need a void counter right here. Because I don't remember these sort of things, so... Yeah. And on cast, a lot of times you'll hear me not talk about grubs because I forget. The grubs are how many are gone. So I only talk about them when the graphic comes up there. If not, I just like ignore. I'm bad.
Vai direto para itemização mais pro dano, não passa pela lágrima da deusa, pelos stacks para fazer arcanjo, vai direto para tentar causar mais dano nos adversários.
Okay. Flamengo initial map movements were good, but they've really slowed down a lot, and I wonder how this is because of the Ivern pick right now. Like, I don't know what Ivern's supposed to do, you know? Like, your lanes have done okay. They're starting to scale up, and there's a lot of scale on the side of Flamengo, so they can't do anything early. But Ivern can't do anything on his own, right? Like, if that was a Graves or like an Udyr or like a Xinjiao, you can get objectives yourself. Ooh, crazy guy Randall getting a little bit aggro. A little bit too aggro. Like, I won't dock points from Flamengo for their map movements for not doing too much because they are a scaling comp, but I'm also... They're a 3 right now. And if they make a single screw up, they're at a 2. Los Grandes... Randall's been trying to make things happen, but it's not the cleanest map movements. It's kind of sloppy, actually, but... It's weird that on CBLOL you actually have one, and on Academy they still keep the same weird one they started seasons with. Actually have one, what? Like Void Grub counter? Because they don't have it on CBLOL, do they? Do they? Am I blind? Have I just not seen it all split long? Because that is a possibility. They do? I'm blind! What? Okay, wait. I need to take a look after this game. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Oh! That's such a busted interaction. It's right beside...
Muito deslocamento, né? Mesmo com a ultimate do Randall na cara dele, ainda veio a ultimate do Consec, mas o Gurt coloca arbusto e fala assim, bom, gente, vocês vão entrar no arbusto mesmo pra tentar matar essa Rel? E a resposta foi não. Eles recuaram, deixaram aí quieto, só que
I'm actually an idiot.
minutinho pra ter esse dragão. Pelo menos pra disputa de visão, o time da Luz não vai ter seus ultimates.
Hold on, I need to get like an idiot hat for my stupidity.
Eles precisam primeiro pegar esse terceiro dragão. Coloca eles nesse ponto bastante favorável para forçar uma luta, forçar combate que a Luz...
No, I want to download an idiot hat and I can't find... I can't get one with a transparent background. Damn it.
Ele tem teleporte que caso ele queira chegar por aqui.
I will keep searching. Nothing's gonna happen anyways because it's a Flamengo game. Dark Knight already called it. It's a weird triangle thing. Sometimes RMC goes from the Costream to a Costream. Yeah. Checks out.
Agora aos 18h40 não tem objetivo. No lado do topo do mapa não tem mais T1 e eles têm que contestar esse dragão do oceano que pode colocar o time do Fly em ponto de alma. Só que como que eles vão ganhar essa visão aqui na parte de baixo? Acabaram de gastar a ult do Randall.
Are we gonna see action? I saw channeling. No.
Ganhar essa visão para conseguir contestar o dragão. Essa é a pergunta, mas vem o Arauto na rota do meio, vai com tudo Randall.
Bem na torre, só que cai no colo do time.
Oh, good engagement bounty. Really good engagement bounty. Why did Los Grandes just stand there like that? Sorry. I just need to... Okay, so they TP in with the Herald. You go charging in. Okay, that's fine. The catch bounty. Oh, that's just beautiful from bounty. Okay. Yeah, Los Grandes didn't stand a chance. They didn't see it coming. They just didn't respect the range of the flash roll engage. And I don't blame them. That was beautiful from Bounty. Yeah, Flamengo are just looking for fights right now, and you just gave them the fight they wanted. That's so huge. And they're going to be able to get everything from that. We can't take the dragon solo. Takes forever. I mean, I don't think Los Grandes' mistake was right here. All three of these guys stepped up to try and help Randall out of the situation. That was then it's such a small mistake too. Like, it's not one that you normally think of, right? Because it's such a minor thing. But then Flamengo just really punished it. They did that really well. You don't have to jump on Herald, just let it go with the wave. But then you wouldn't be Crazy Guy Randall if you didn't do that. And additional damage. They didn't even take down the turret, so, like, yeah. They wanted to get the additional damage to try and take it down. It's like Lee Sin Q. Yeah, no vision. Yeah, that's true. The bush I think was really well placed from Goot to be able to hide people in there and catch anybody hopping in. Mind's telling me no, but my body's saying yes. Bro, Randall, please. Like, I love watching Randall play, but also sometimes when they are losing, it's really painful to watch them keep doing it.
Do Barão por ali, é uma visão que o Flamengo não vai conseguir limpar, então o Flamengo se reposiciona, limpa o que dá, coloca um pouco de sentinela, mas sabe que a luz está próxima e eles têm que tomar cuidado, eles não podem começar esse Barão assim de bobeira.
Assim, eu sei que o Fla tem campeões que vão jogar bem no late game, tem o Asgir, tem pra mim também o Ione, que acho
overall, you gotta go to work, yeah. Have a good day, man. Appreciate it. No, my mind has been inured to this. CBLOL Academy, ironically, is actually less insane to me than actual CBLOL. Actual CBLOL actually makes me cry sometimes. But yeah, thanks, man. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow or Wednesday. Tomorrow if you're gonna watch the stream. Wednesday if not. Yeah, like CBLOL Academy to me is almost like therapy, you know? Like, it's a good way to come down the craziness from the weekend. Because Academy doesn't, sometimes the macro isn't as clean most of the time, but also the players don't go as crazy in good or bad ways. Like, you know, it's more understandable, ironically. Okay, this is a very slow game though. 22.5 minutes almost, and we have only 5 kills. And most of them are like just from that last big team fight that came through from Flamengo. What should the teams be doing right now? If you're Los Grandes, you're down. Actually, not too far, but it feels really bad. Oh, man. Okay. Is it enough? Oh, that pullback from Dodamez was sexy. Yeah, this is the point where Nick is winning. You've got the Blade of the Rune King, you're online. But you... The bad news for Los Grandes is that was not the right call. You sent your jungler down to the bot lane when Baron's up. Against a lethal Tempo Varus who has Blade of the Rune King, and I think Ginsu's is completed? I can't remember if it's finished. Yeah, that's just not a legal move. Time in right now. Yeah, Jodamez does have a really good Aatrox. Mechanically, like I said, I think he's the best player on this team. Also, 0-0 and 0 on the Zeri. I understand that you need time to scale, but you're in 2 items. Empty needs to step up right now. If Empty doesn't step up, I don't think Los Grandes can win a fight. Even 0-4 and 0, I think Nin is just too scary. Like, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I think Flamengo's team fight right now is just stronger. Oh, not Rage Blade. It was Terminus he completed. Okay, steps. Yeah. So they shred Baron pretty fast for 24 at 23 minutes. Seki flashed over the wall. Ocean Soul, Los Grandes needs to contest this, but I don't think they can. They're just too far behind. They don't even have vision. Like, they're struggling to walk up. Their vision ends here. So getting action near the dragon's rough. Okay, Bounty. Okay. Oh. MT actually gets out there.
uma vez,
Bounty's playing so
a
aggro. I love seeing it.
conseguiu passar pela parede, o empty, e sobrevive uma jogada que o time do Fla tentou garantir a eliminação pra cima
Not
do
tech
tirador
pause,
adversário,
no.
mas não conseguiu finalizar.
They can't kill. They just can't kill anyone with Ivern. Yeah.
Bela
Ivern's gonna make it
iniciação.
really, really, really tough. And the positioning from Blackie and from Steps has been so good. Like, they're the only two you can realistically kind of catch out. Like, maybe you kill in, maybe. But I think it's really hard because of his knock-up and everything. Yeah, man.
Eles, por mais que tenham utilizado os recursos, as ultimates vão voltar um pouquinho antes.
Why is it all okay? I know why it's always like this, but like still, it sucks. Yeah. Sad RMC right now. Last time they delayed like 50 minutes to the point where we couldn't even actually watch the rest of the game. But actually, you know what? That lets me check the Herald counter. Because I am an idiot, so I actually did not notice the Herald counter. Oh, that's sweet. Close chat, because I can't read it. Oh, is it this thing? Is that the Void Grab counter? Wait, this is new, right? Hold on, let me go back to last week. On 12, was it there? How dumb am I? How long has this been in the game? No, it was there last week too! No, I am just blind! I'm stupid! Oh, and we're back in game. I'll take a look at you later. I'm an idiot, guys! In week 2 or week 3? How did I never notice? Oh my goodness. I'm so bad. But yes, that is good. I wish that they did the same overlay for CBLOL Academy. Oh, they actually caught Bounty. Damn. Wait, I missed that because I was too busy losing my mind. Oh, but Blackie just... Okay. Doesn't even matter. They tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, doesn't even matter. The weird animated ones. Yeah, I've just been waiting for the animation at the bottom, like at 14 minutes every game before I talk. If I can't remember. Okay, is Blackie in trouble here? Oh, oh, and Jotem has flashed in. The balls on this man. Jotem is built different, man. Yeah, this bot side is just so quiet from Los Grandes. This Zeri's not doing anything. Like, Empty has damage. You saw it right there when they killed Bounty. But Empty's struggling to get into teamfights properly. It's kind of rough.
Com a alma do Oceano, o jogo tá muito na mão do time do Fla.
Pô, amigo, o soldado do Azir pegou o Tavares pelo tornozelo ali. O Tavares já tava pulando pra longe, muito longe, distante. O soldado pegou no tornozelo e trouxe a Soriana pra cá.
Okay. 26 minutes. Flamengo. Baron has worn out at this point. So the push is a little bit harder. Oh, this TP? What can Jodames do here? He TP's in just to immediately disengage. Okay, ball's too big. They got caught. Actually, this is really bad for Los Grandes. Oh no. Oh no. That's really bad. It's amazing Flamengo finishes before. Los Grandes has done the impossible. But I guess this is why Flamengo always takes so long to close out, because they don't really like drive the pressure in that much, right? Like even this is because Los Grandes got caught in the jungle. Like Jodames was just way too deep. If not, Flamengo just play really careful with how they close out. Like it's not bad for the team, it's just that it takes a very long time. Oh my goodness, guys, there's still a turret. They're just ignoring the turret in favor of killing people. Okay, surely this is in. You've got super bot side too.
Super Minions pela rota inferior. Tem a Margarida também, tudo pra
Oh,
cima. Tudo pra cima
okay.
do engage do Bounty. O Tavares é detonado. Fica por ali o Nin
Oh, MT does no damage.
que fica sem ferramentas pra poder brigar.
I know he built static shift, but that feels bad.
Vai sendo detonada. Eles querem muito o abate. O Randall é detonado.
Okay, that's a wrap.
Levar a torre, deixar o Nexus pelado e
Damn.
garantir a vitória.
Damn, that is brutal, dude.
Eles ainda querem o KDA. Aí virou
Yeah,
passeio pra galera
those
do
Academy.
E a GG.
It's so like I'm so confused, man. Okay, we'll do Flamengo first. The laning was good, but not like overwhelming to me. Their map movements were average. Like they hit time, but they didn't really pressure up. The team fight was good from them. I'll give them that. I won't give them a 5 because they didn't group up enough for my liking. Like I feel like when you got that big of a lead, just group up and push. Solid. I'm gonna give them a 3. I didn't like the Ivern. I really didn't like the Ivern. X Factor this game. I'll give you a 1 for Bounty because Bounty well, but if not, none. And Bounty had great engages. Yeah. One of the less impressive Flamengo games in general. It's not bad, just not impressive. The laning for Los for me was also pretty good, I think. They were actually going toe-to-toe the entire time. The map movements were worse. They looked lost. They don't know what they're doing. The team fight was terrible. Did they ever even team fight? Like, I don't remember seeing a ball delivery shockwave into a team fight. I actually don't remember that at all. I mean, they had some funny, pretty epic plays from Joe Mess, so I'll give you 2 for Joe Mess. But
2v2 do top, se ele chegasse não ia adiantar tanta coisa, mas que, lógico, pra teamfights ele tinha o seu uso, a sua eficiência, né, exato, seu valor.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm trying to think back if there was a single one, and I don't remember seeing, yeah, any notes from the Ori, so.
Responderam bem também essa série, e acho que a Oriana é uma campeã que tem que ser...
Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this team.
A velocidade que ela coloca no jogo não é o que o resto do time, do adversário, da competição tá propondo, né? Exige que os jogadores joguem na rota do meio.
Pois é, a Oriana acaba demorando muito, né, GSTV, e aí essa demora prejudica o time, não deixa ele correr atrás daqueles dragões.
Yeah, last week as well, it was kind of like, There were only 1 or 2 fights because those kept getting caught. Yeah. Yeah, it was just really...
E a gente vai revendo agora os nossos melhores momentos, né? Inclusive, a vantagem inicial do bot era da dupla da Los, do Empty e do Consec, por conta do...
Like, Empty's okay, but he's just not doing enough. Same with Tavares. Like, you know what? Tavares earns a counter.
Quando a Rel começa a poder jogar mais agressiva, aí sim...
Because that's not good.
Essa luta aí, acho que essa luta é muito decisiva mesmo. Porque são as eliminações, né? Um jogo que tava sem acontecer tanta coisa... Tem counter engage do Bounty, acertando 4 jogadores, 3 eliminações.
Yeah, Nin had a really rough game this game. Like, I don't think he did anything bad, but he also didn't play the Yone optimally. So he got caught by a couple of ganks, which he should have known better. Like the one, I think, was it Wokes or you, Dark Knight, said that he could have like dashed to tier 2. Yeah, that one to me was not a good idea for him to stay. Like, he wanted to try and be like super impressive, but yeah.
Garante muita vantagem, praticamente final da partida. A gente vai pra análise. Olha
okay.
Descambou o Oro. Aqueles
I mean, MT still did more damage than Tavares, and I was very unimpressed with MT's series. Undoubtedly, for me, the winner, the best player on Los Grandes this game was hands down JMT. Randall got kind of hypey. Steps did a disgusting amount of damage. He was never under threat at any time, so I think it's easier to put out high damage numbers when nobody's threatening you. Kind of just straight chilling. Yeah. I give it to him. I gave it to Bounty. Yeah. You also saw my spreadsheet. I wonder if we're going to see a lot of changes actually between... Like, in Academy, do they change their rosters between regular season and playoffs? I'm actually kind of curious. Like, sometimes in NACL Tier 2, like, they'll change rosters, like, right before playoffs or right before relegations. Because we do relegations there, so... I don't know if, like, CBLOL does the same.
disputar essa vaga.
Tá, mas antes da gente ir pra esse jogo, vamos pagar o nosso destaque da partida, porque aí já é o jogo da sequência. E o cara, pra mim, assim, gostei muito do jogo do Steps. O destaque tinha que ficar pra rota inferior, mas foi...
Okay, they get body. I heard Steps for a second, and I was like doing a double take. I was like, did they just get to Steps? Because I swear if they did, I'ma not be a happy minion.
Eu não sei que...
Because don't get me wrong, Steps did well, but yeah.
É pra gente ver os bíceps do Bot.
Deve
Tá
ser,
parrudinho,
né?
tá parrudinho. Show de bola. Mas aquele engage ali naquela
Foi.
luta decisiva segurou todo mundo da luz. Valeu o destaque, tá aí. Garantido pra essa Hell braba do Bounty. E ó, se esse jogo foi maneiro, se colocou o Flamengo naquele passo à frente que a gente vinha comentando, o próximo tá aqui embaixo, ó. Vamos acompanhar Loud contra Cade, um jogo difícil.
Okay, the specific data where changes can't be made to the roster anymore on the academy. The roster gets locked at that? Okay. Yeah, because I know like there have been some late changes for sure. I just don't know like when the actual lock is. In NACL, I believe the lock is 1 week before playoffs start. So like during the regular season in NA Tier 2, you can change at any time. Oh, I should change that, right? It's Loud versus Cade Stars. Ah, Cade Stars for me is a pleasure and a joy to watch. They have some of the best macro in both CBLOL and Academy. So it's always nice to watch them play. Good macro and like solid game plan. They don't sit back and wait for things to happen. They always try and make things happen, even when they're behind. So that's always nice. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this game. Loud Academy has been a pretty good team as
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio.
yeah, they've been stepping up. Sent and Annie have all been stepping up. Bulish has been pretty good recently, popping a bit more. So yeah, Loud Academy has really been skilling up in my opinion.
E isso não tem preço.
Yeah, I've actually moved them up to like right below Cade Stars.
Toda lenda precisou começar.
The other one who's been moving up for me is Red. I might move Red above Flamengo at the rate we're going, because Flamengo is solid, but they're really, really slow. Which to me speaks of hesitancy.
O Santa vai junto com você nessa. Pra você bancar o seu game até quando não estiver jogando. Mas a primeira jogada é sua. Banque seu game com o Santa.
Yeah, and then we have INTC versus Liberty after that, which is Loud need to win if they want to keep the dispute for top 4. Wait, how? Yeah, because Flamengo. But the problem for Loud is that this is just rough scheduling, right? Later today, in games, not. I wonder if they're going head to head. Let me see what the strength of schedule for Loud looks like. If Cade Stars and Los, oh yeah, that's kind of rough. Yeah, I don't know. Probably 1 win, 1 loss. Fluxu have pain. Oh, Fluxu is about to get screwed and fisted. Oh, they're 6 though, so it's just Flamengo. And Flamengo have who tomorrow? Who's their last match? Tropa. Yeah, I don't think Loud's going to finish top 4. That's a strength of schedule issue. I think they took too long to scale up into form. So, why does this keep going to 12? The frick? Oh, okay. Broke my spreadsheet for a second. Yeah, that's fine. I said it at the beginning of the stream, I'll say it again. I really like the CBLOL Academy format where every team gets to play. So you're just playing for seeding. So 4th and 5th seeding is important because top 4 get to skip the sort of playoffs. So, but I think Loud will qualify anyway, so I'm not worried about them playing through the lower bracket or the GSL side. I think they'll make it. And if anything, it might actually be better for them to get more experience anyways through this. So, yeah. I'm okay with that. Oh, and we are right into draft. I actually love it when they do this. It's... No, why is my mic cutting out? I am so triggered right now. I need an angry emote, actually, which, yeah. Anyhow, okay. Let's got. Oh, our first Smolder ban of the day. Let's go Loud. Oh, of course, it's against Cade Stars. Right. That's dangerous. We banned this, we banned this. Okay, everything's pretty meta bans. Talia's an interesting one against Annie. I like the Sejuani ban against Sugado. I think it's dangerous to give him, like, these are utility champions. We first pick Varus. Nocturne's ban, we still go Ori anyways with Maokai. Okay, because Ori is the... This is just VKS. If it's open, they'll pick it. Rel Hui. Okay, we go Hui to outrange. Rough laning phase. And then we go Aatrox blind, and we ban out Yone and Olaf. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. We ban out Zeri and Lucian because Mortius is so scary. But we leave open Callista. I don't know how I feel about this one, Chief. I feel like Mortius is scarier on Callista than Zeri in a way. We'll see if Sant can survive the lane. I am just worried that Sant will not survive the lane. Like, I think Zeri is very scary late, but if you can't get off lane, it does not even matter. And then we get Gwen as a counter, and then Lee Sin. We get Alistar. Okay, I like Kate Star's draft a lot. This is very good to me. This is a 4. Loud is a bit more mixed with how they want to play this. I assume this is Hill of Blades Varus. Yeah, this is probably Hill of Blades Varus. This is scaling, this is scaling, this is early. You've got a good mix of the two. This really counter Aatrox. I don't think it's a hard counter. I think this is a good matchup. I don't see cohesion in this composition as much, you know? It's like strong picks. I'll give them a 3.5. I want to give it a 3, but if you can execute it, I'll give you a 4. I'm not super a huge fan of this. I think it's a good drop to answer what Kate Stars have dropped it individually, but I think in terms of comp doesn't work together, and the comp doesn't answer Kate Stars. Kate Stars want to run at you, and what's this comp going to do? Like, kick one person back, and then that's it, right? Like, the more I talk, the more I like. And I'll give them an extra point just because they're so amazing. But I'll probably give it to them in the wow factor more than anything else. Like, it's not a terrible draft. It's just not amazing for me. It feels like you just didn't respect what the other side did. Mr. Luffy, boost viewers for free? No. I will not. In fact, I will just ban you. Bye-bye. Okay. Sorry, Dark Knight. Let's see what you said there. Super Maokai and Tyran's Aatrox. Yes, that's very, very scary. And Callista's at least decent nowadays. I don't know if I think she's decent. I think she has something she can do. She's not completely useless, but I still don't like her. Like, I think I'd prefer Lucian over Callista, personally, actually, in the mid to late game. Like, I think Lucian does more. Heck, I'd almost want to take a Draven over a Callista late. Callista to me is like good for the Fate's Call late game. Like, where you can use your support to bait things out, and then like after they burn everything on your support, you just yoink them out and then re-engage. Okay, I'm not gonna have proper lunch. I'm just gonna snack through this game. I have some chestnuts, which I'm just eating right now. They're kind of hard chestnuts, though. I still feel like she falls so hard behind, though. I don't know, maybe I'm biased. I fully admit I have a lot of biases. I'm a Pain fan. I don't like Nautilus. Maybe because this is better than I think she is. The thing, though, this game, is I literally don't think it matters. I think Mortius will walk out of lane with, at 14 minutes, a plus 20 CS advantage, I think. That's my call right now. I think Mortius walks out of the plus 20 CSD at 15. Happen even with Hugado ganking bot lane. Mesma coisa também quando a gente fala do time da Kabum, acho que tem pouquinho mais esse peso da experiência. A PEN tem grandes jogadores do Academy. Para mim a PEN I have to see the versus Lethal Temple or Hill Blade, so I think Hill Blades might survive it better. But then Heal becomes very weak late game.
De qualquer maneira, são 4.
Not again, guys. What the hell? Every game. Okay.
Muito fortes que vão brigar
Not
lá
every
no
game. Our
final
first
do
game didn't have any
campeonato.
pauses.
O time do Flamengo e a galera da Loud correndo por fora aí. O resto da galera, obviamente, sim, também tentando se desenvolver. Você deve ter percebido que estava quase entrando no jogo. A gente teve um pause, estamos esperando aqui para ver o que vai acontecer e a gente vai trocando essa ideia enquanto o jogo realmente não começa. Tá ali pra iniciar, mas ainda não veio. Aqui já vem informação.
Why do you hate him, Dark Knight?
Então, safe.
Já tá quase começando então. E é aquela coisa.
Just
né?
curious.
Eu
Not saying I
acredito
disagree.
que a gente
Just
pode ter uma
you
coisa
hate him,
muito diferente,
specifically.
uma surpresa nessa nossa fase aí de entrada, na fase de
Okay.
grupo.
Yeah, it was
Quando
here. I'm just an
começa
idiot.
As disputas no formato melhor de 3, 2 chances aí pra todo mundo. Então, olha, nesse momento a gente já viu em outras edições da Academy, não vou dizer uma miracle run, mas o crescimento ali da
Road of ASMR Craft.
Então, eu acredito que
Why am I being recommended this?
outras equipes podem nos surpreender
From
por
watching
crescer
CBLOL.
muito no formato MD3.
E são
Academy.
jogadores novos que vão aprendendo aí, literalmente aprendendo enquanto o campeonato está rodando, né? Vão ganhando experiência, vão se firmando e aí depende realmente do desempenho de cada equipe e da evolução de cada jogador. Já tá na sua tela?
Okay,
como a gente
it is
falou,
lethal
o
tempo
jogador
Varus
do
percent.
Loud
So yeah,
começa do
I think it's
lado
gonna be hard.
esquerdo, jogando de calções azuis, enquanto a Cade jogando do lado direito de calções vermelhos. Vamos ver esse embate. A Loud precisa muito dessa vitória. A Cade quer se manter lá no topo da tabela. Tá valendo demais esse confronto aqui no nosso querido CBLOL Academy.
É isso, Gruntari. Os times já se protegendo, né? Essa movimentação aqui, essa posição do mid com o suporte já tá
To pass the time when the pauses eventually
A gente
come.
já viu em outros jogos, inclusive aqui no dia de hoje. O Lynx esperto,
Wait,
joga a sua esfera,
sorry,
não
to
vai,
pass what time when the pauses
permitir
eventually come?
os adversários
I think I missed
causarem
something.
problema no seu suporte, mas
Like,
cenário
you'll tell us why you hate Varus when the pauses come?
A Cade com aquela Oriana que você tava comentando. Vamos ver como é que funciona, se o Lynx
Can write the
vai
essay
fazer
then.
essa Oriana funcionar um pouco mais cedo no jogo, ou se vai ter essa dificuldade.
Okay, a little bit of trading up top already.
Talvez a Cade tenha um time bom pra fazer a ponte pra essa Oriana, né? Você tem Kalista, você tem a Trox, o próprio Maokai consegue participar muito do jogo e de repente dá o tempo que a Oriana precisa pra poder crescer.
E como que vão ser as movimentações iniciais, porque realmente...
Oh, the YouTube recommendations? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just kind of weird. I'm actually curious. Do people like ASMR? Like, I'm okay with it, but like I don't really seek it out, and I cannot stand the eating ones.
Aí, ó, você tá vendo a briga na parte inferior do mapa. A
That's why I kind of
tendência
don't really like
é
eating on stream, but I can't help it. The timing is bad. It's lunchtime here.
muito bem a onda de Minions também, né? Não sei se a Kalista vai ter essa pressão toda contra vários e real não. Acho que tá mais equilibrada essa parte inferior do mapa.
Tem que esperar os níveis do Alistar. Enquanto ele não tem suas habilidades, nível 2, enfim,
Okay.
o Alistar é muito...
Quite early game. Junglers started on opposite sides of the map. I'm actually surprised the AT started bot side, unless you're going to cheese gank the bot lane. I really do feel like that's the lane you need to focus on. And yeah, if you've got like Kalista, Lucian, these sort of early game champions, you need to play to them. The only reason why I could see that you might not is if you think your bot lane's so good it doesn't need any jungle ganks.
Alcance para prejudicar a movimentação do Lynx, o farm e aí o crescimento dele em experiência. Por enquanto a disputa não é tão desequilibrada assim, tá numa boa. Tite dá uma passada aqui na
Yeah, some people find it relaxing, but I know a lot of people also like get creeped out by it or feel very uncomfortable with it. So I'm just curious.
Não é nada, muito prejuízo não. Ele tá atrás sim.
Like I don't feel strongly either way. Relaxing for me is watching CBLOL Academy or, you know, league games, which aren't too crazy. I am not a good standard for normal people.
Pro gato gankar tanto pela torre como também pela trimoita, então ia ter muito mais espaço, coisa que não está coberto pela sentinela, pela visão que o Tite colocou na rota inferior.
Like watching LCK, that's relaxing. Can put people to sleep with that stuff sometimes. Yeah, okay. Hugado's going to be the first one to gank bot. This is why I kind of don't like the AT starting bot side. I do not understand the purpose of this clear from Maokai. And I'm sure there's a purpose, because Kate Stars does not usually dick around for no reason. So do you gank top for this? Like, I don't know.
Essa sentinela é pouquinho mais imprevisível, porque eles sabem que no nível inicial, né, no primeiro minuto, teve uma sentinela vindo do jogador da rota inferior, nesse caso do Morteus. Só que essa
Oh wow, Curdy's beating out turn early.
Movimentação que eles não tiveram a total.
Not how I expected this to go. Is there a kill threat here? Oh my goodness! Damn! There was definitely a kill threat there. What the hell?
Vou farmar o timing. Vou farmar minion nada. Ele foi pra cima,
Loud is scaling. Even Loud Academy is scaling.
Tyren, que é isso? Eu tava aqui explicando a jogada da rota inferior e tesourado. A gente foi pra rota do topo, simplesmente o Tyren morto, First Blood, aí pra Loud.
Protesto do Tyren que ele queria sentinela pra
And Theiti cleared top as well. So Theiti could have been there to actually stop that. I don't know. Not a fan of this. Like, Theiti's at Krugs. You could have just popped here.
Se liga nos minions que ficam ali. Eu tô de olho pro Kurt pegar o minion, ele ignora o minion.
Oh man, right
Vai
here.
no Tyren. Muito melhor.
Tyrion just not expecting. He has flash. He just didn't expect it.
Flash também, ele
And the
morreu. Só morreu.
Tá aí. Não respeitou a tesourada do Cut, que garante mais uma eliminação aqui a favor dele, a favor do time da Loud, sai na frente em relação ao time da Cade. Ó, o gato.
oh, 100%.
Tem o bolecha, tem o
Tyrion had
gato,
flash too,
é,
so he could have disengaged at any time.
vão levar essas vaciladas.
He just didn't expect the damage. And now it's gonna get worse because Haunting Guys is already picked up for Curdy. You're looking at components for Tyrion. This is not the same.
Caçador aí do time da Cade, o Tight, também não vai aparecer, não vai botar cara, vão deixar esse primeiro objetivo pro time da Loud.
Aí o bolecha
I think Curdy baited very well though.
dá aquela recuada, o Tight quer uma sentinela.
And that's why one of the reasons why Tyrion didn't realize he was gonna die there.
Tem mais um presentinho
Curdy's
aí na
6 too.
mão, mas vai sair
If they want to
bola,
fight
vai
this,
sair tranquilo.
they can win this trade super hard.
Que tá acompanhando o Tight, mas é numa movimentação
I don't think you get the kill though, because Tyrion probably learned his lesson from the last time.
Deus contra o Saint.
Ah,
É isso,
turn
ele
6 now.
aparece já agora, né, o Telas pela rota inferior, olha como o Kurt continua abusando. E esse matchup não era pra ser assim, melhor, né, pra Gwen, como a gente viu.
Curdy's still winning the trade though.
O Tyren consegue responder bem, consegue se movimentar bem, só que essa primeira eliminação aí não era pra acontecer ainda mais.
Okay, down bot, we're at 6 minutes, looking at a
Avanço aqui também na onda
plus
da
7
parte do
CSD.
lane, vão colocando pressão aqui o time da Loud, mas o Tight mesmo assim inicia esse dragão.
E é um
I called for plus
confronto
20.
volátil lá
I
pro
still have
grupo, né?
another 14 minutes, or
Box, que é
9
na
minutes.
Tyren,
Oh wow.
normalmente costuma
I cannot write, save my
carregar
life,
pro
plus
resto da
20.
partida.
We'll
Tem
see if we
essa
can get that.
visão do
We still
time da
have
Loud
another
dentro do covil do
8 and a half
dragão,
minutes.
cara. Então o Tight não tem essa facilidade toda pra poder fazer o objetivo não. Olha a visão ali, a sentinelinha.
É completamente esperado, né, que ele não ia conseguir fazer esse dragão, por mais que, lógico, a visão ajuda muito.
Just walking
mas
here.
tem o gato pelo bot.
Okay, Tyrion dodges one.
Ultimate do Cuts, o Cuts saiu da cambalhotada, veio o Cuts. Já tinha mandado o ultimate, né?
É.
Achei que aquele era o primeiro, mas já era o terceiro.
Já era o último.
This top lane is spicier than I thought.
Morresse de novo aqui nesse 1v1.
Yo, where's the Theiti gank, man? The Maokai hasn't done anything yet.
Pode não ter morrido, mas ele tá com a vida mais baixa.
Actually, Hugado hasn't done anything either.
Não é uma situação confortável aí pro topo da Cade.
Muita pressão do
This is not my
Cuts
Cade
pra
stars.
cima do Tyren, que não tá
I thought we
conseguindo
finished the
jogar.
Flamengo game already.
Tá num prejuízo danado. Minions, ele tá ali mais ou menos parelho, mas é o que você falou. Se ele tomar esse prejuízo agora, vai ficar atrás. E vai ficar atrás de uma maneira muito perigosa.
More seriously though, I'm a bit worried for Theiti trying to gank top lane. Like, Tyrion needs some help. But if Theiti goes up, I don't think they have enough damage to do anything. I think Curdy might actually find a kill. Like, and trade 1-for-1, even in a gank.
Você acaba perdendo menos outras tropas, né? Você vai perder um canhão que vale mais do que as outras, mas você acaba perdendo menos. Só que nessa situação, cara, vai ser essa onda inteira que a gente já viu cair na torre. Vai chegar mais uma aí, os minions melee aí chegando nessa torre.
Yep.
Mais ouro que vai.
I think top lane was over the moment Curdy got first blood and actually picked up the Haunting Guys. It's just unplayable for Tyrion. And unfortunately for the Aatrox, there is no good trade pattern.
Não foi só o ouro dos minions, a experiência também que o Tyren acabou perdendo, né? Ele já
Like,
tá
your trade
com
pattern is out damaging, but if they're up a hit in an item, then they just sit there and trade with you. And Gwen does more damage in the extended fight, so
Vamos ver o que o Tight tá fazendo, se é que ele pode fazer alguma coisa pra ajudar.
É aquilo, né?
it's just really rough. I didn't think the Gwen was a big counter pick. Like, I think it's a soft counter. But yeah.
Destinou tempo pra rota superior. E pro Tight, destinar esse tempo também pra rota superior não é fácil, não é moleza. Dá pra ver que não estão tendo sossego aqui pela rota inferior também, porque é onde o gato tá jogando. Não é uma tarefa muito fácil aí pro time da Cade virar isso. O Tyren pegou o item ali da fome.
13 CS up for Mordius, even without any ganks. Nice.
Vale a pena porque já tá ruim, já tá toda hora tomando bastante dano. Vamos ver se ele consegue se recuperar.
Você é daqueles que você se afundou, amigão. Agora vai pro fundo sozinho.
Não, assim, não que eu seja desses, né? Mas a Cade, ainda nesse momento, eles têm que continuar tomando decisões. O que é melhor? O que é mais importante? Ajudar o Tyren ou fazer o dragão? E muitas vezes ajudar o Tyren não vai ser a resposta certa, né?
Então tá aí, a Cade vai pra
No contest, 9-minute Drake.
esse dragão, o primeiro dragão.
A little bit later than I
Tentar esse
expected
objetivo,
with
porque
Mordius and
agora
Telas's early game pressure.
ficaram com o time da Loud aqui. naqueles primeiros. Então, pelo menos a Cade consegue um dragão importante, um dragão do oceano.
Sorry, talking a bit in my mouth though, so pardon the muffled sound.
E aquela coisa que a gente já falou no começo do jogo, aquela ponte que a Cade tinha pela composição dele.
But the early games it's so quiet, I figure I can grab it from food. You've been ganking her side due to W. Yeah.
É uma coisa assim que uma jogada
Yeah, that's exactly my point, right? Like, it's so dangerous and hard for AD to gank that lane. Tyrion doesn't have enough damage yet.
que ia salvar a vida dele, se ele devia estar formando aquela
I'm surprised Hukado actually hasn't ganked that lane.
ele já tinha perdido uma troca, mas que vai fazendo a diferença pro jogo inteiro.
Like with the damage that Curdy's putting down, it's so easy to just land that the Sonic blow and the kill.
Força o flash do Tiny, ele tá embaixo da torre, por enquanto é o suficiente pra ele
Oh.
sair. Mas de novo vai perder experiência, de novo vai perder minion. A galera da Loud vai ensinando muito bem nessa parte superior do mapa e o gato vai garantir os Birubiru. São aí.
Yep.
os
Good use of the
seis
pressure
Birubiru
from Loud.
garantidos.
They are
E
dominating the
time
top
da
side, so they're
Loud
just
vai
doing it.
ter monte de vaxilarva pra eles poderem.
And for Kate Stars, because you didn't help Tyrion early, you can't do anything now.
Pra voltar o teleporte dele. Então ele tá
Like if you go for those void grubs, Curry just comes down and punishes you.
poder chegar com TP, mas olha, se ele morre aqui, aí
Sleeper
tem
game.
uma tragédia, esse jogo já não tá legal. O gato tá por aqui, podem tentar o dive, não tem
Oh, here we go. Here's the dive.
Ele quer aquela bicuda, mas o
Olha o Tite.
Tite vem lá de trás.
Oh, I actually don't think you should run away. I think you actually run into that.
Da Loud, o gato mete uma bicuda em cima do Tite, vem cambalhotando.
Yeah. Yo, the damage spikes coming out. These guys are insane. That's a hex trigger. That's not even.
O Tyrion parece que nem o
That's not even a lethality
Tyrion
item.
tava mais próximo da
They
torre,
just hit
só
the sweet
que
spots.
muito menos isso,
Damn.
amigo.
Okay.
É você me
Hey, we are not even at 15 minutes yet, and we already have a plus 26 CSD or 24 CSD as
O
Sat
farm
picks them
acaba
up.
até empatando, inclusive. Vamos ver se essa eliminação é o que era necessário pro Tyrion voltar.
Yeah, this is a very uncharacteristic early game for Kate Stars for me. They're still a really strong team fight, and Ori, I guess, is waiting for that one item power spike sort of thing before he starts grouping up and making something happen.
Lembrando que a Cade fez esse primeiro dragão.
Second Drake, maybe? I don't know if Loud will contest you at it, but
Beleza, tá na frente, mas depois vem o Morteus, vem o Link.
Curtis also at low HP, yeah.
Zerou o time da Cade.
É, o Tyrion lá embaixo,
Yep,
né,
because they kind of messed up the dive a little bit. That's why I said, like, if I were them, I'd have just kept pushing forward rather than backing out of that dive. Because if you push in, like, yeah, outside turret range, but then they ended up fighting inside turret range, which is why they couldn't really fight.
Tyrion ele foi pro item ali da fome, né? Foi pra Hex Drink, então tá bem distante aí de conseguir fechar um primeiro grande item pra bater de frente.
Is it enough to salvage that lane, though? You're still looking at Riftmaker versus Brutalizer and Hexdrinker. Because Tyrion had to go buy some magic resist first, right? It's such an awkward spot for him. So this top lane is still really super, super rough for Tyrion. Like, you don't win this 1v1. Do you? He's winning a trade now. He shouldn't be. I'm confused why he's winning. Am I just cursing this as I go along?
Sobreviver, respirar um pouquinho mais sozinho, né? Isso que é importante, porque na parte de baixo, olha a cobertura de sentinelas que tem o time da Cade. A gente não tá tendo tanto destaque aqui, tanta luta pela parte inferior, tá tendo muita coisa acontecendo mais pela rota do topo, mas tem o primeiro dragão a Cade, tem mais visão e 1 minuto e 40.
But that's what they did, Dark Knight. They actually gave up the dive, and they were disengaging. And because of that, they lost Gertie. They just ran away when they saw the Nature's advanced, Nature's Grasp advancing towards them. Oh, that's fine. Gertie's still ahead, so it doesn't change too much.
Acerta ali um pouquinho em cima do Tyrion, ainda vai sendo prejudicado em relação a XP,
Oh.
a minions.
Oh, here we go.
O gato aqui tem poucos minions, hein?
Ah.
Poucos minions, ainda assim o gato vem.
No! Who got a waste?
O Tyrion vai cambalhando.
No, that is illegal.
Segura muito. Roda de
Oh
novo.
my goodness.
Tyrion vem na lapada e o time da Cade se recupera.
Pô, mas nessa aí o gato errou sozinho. Ele errou a onda.
I can't believe that just happened.
Ele mesmo
That's
errou.
crazy.
Foi uma jogada assim, uma leitura
That's
boa.
so crazy that happened. Holy crap.
Vem o dive também no bot.
And then now this gives, like, Kate Stars free bot side.
Consegue pegar o bolecho, o problema é que o Tela está tancando a torre.
Yo, how many shots is Telus tanking? 4, 5?
Eliminação. Mas será que ele
Okay,
sai?
Telus
Cada um
overzealous
pra
there.
cada lado.
We didn't need to tank that much.
Carry pra cada lado garante o abate.
É, o Alistar com essa ult nível
So 1 for 1, that's good for Loud considering the setup was coming through from Kate Stars. But the way the top went was not good for them. I am.
eliminado, ficou 1 pra 1, as duas eliminações nas mãos dos atiradores.
Tancou demais a torre, né? O dano da torre vai aumentando, aumentando, aumentando. Tem uma hora que não.
I'm with you, Wooks. I don't know, man.
A hora chegou aí.
Okay, let's count the turret shots on Telus. Because the initial engage is good.
Vai sair, então vira.
Right? And then
O
1,
duplo e o Sanches
2,
acaba
and right here, like, Telus could actually stepped out a little bit more. Like, you didn't have to take this shot.
esperto aqui, ele vê
3,
que
4.
o suporte dele vai tancar.
Even there, too, like,
Causar o
he kind of got body blocked a little bit because he didn't move fast enough to get out of the way. Damn. Just damn. But the top side was impressive. The way Tyrion turned that onto Curdy. Like, when you do Dragon's Rage into Sonic Blow, theoretically, you can't miss. Because Sonic, the Dragon's Rage has a knock-up component where you can't move. So whichever direction you kick, you guarantee that they can't change direction. It's just queued the same way you are. Literally, that's it. Like, it's undodgeable. So that top side was on Hugado for that screw up. Does it matter? No, because Gwen is ahead. And Gwen is immune. And Tyrion's got a garage sale build right now. Like, you don't have enough of the Profane Hydra and you have to stop for the Hex Shrinker. It's just 3 components. You can't fight this. Props to Tyrion though. Tyrion did really well. He's actually equalized to CS in a very, very tough matchup. So even though he lost the turn and everything, that's completely beyond him. The fact that he's still staying relevant is very, very important. Because you're just looking to play for team fights now. Like, you're not trying to hold the side wave. Ooh, the screwed up dive messed it up. It's only plus 15. I call for plus 20. They were at plus 20 earlier, but yeah, the screwed up dive messed up the CS differential. Boo. I don't know. K-Stars have played the early game so far. I actually like the way Loud has been playing the early game. A little bit early from Militia, but that's okay. You still disengage. Oh my goodness. Telessa is out, so I don't think you die here. Yeah. Good face call. Yeah, I actually like how Loud has been playing their early game. Curdy got a lead, and they've just been pressing that lead the entire time. Santa and Militia are behind, but we didn't see Hugado kind of camp the bot side too much. So the only problem is that, to me, is that Hugado was not as active early as I'd have liked to see. Other than that, I think the lanes played really well for Loud so far. Yeah, this is a roster that has been really growing throughout the split. I'm quite happy and impressed to see it. They and Red have probably been my most improved rosters so far. Los is fun to watch, but I wouldn't say they're most improved. they have their ups and downs. That team is so volatile. So in a way, they've improved a lot since the beginning of the split, because the beginning was really, really rough, but then they've also deproved from the middle of the split, so... Where is my clean macro from K-Stars? What do they... Yeah, so right now K-Stars should be looking to teamfight. But they burnt Fate's Call, bailing Telus out, so now they've got to sit back a little bit. They still have Shockwave, but you want to chain both, ideally. Loud, on the other hand, are just looking to scale. Like, they just win by existing. Gwen outscales, Hui outscales, Varus outscales. So for Loud to not do anything right now is actually kind of the right call. They just want to stop the objectives from being going K-Stars' way. So we wait for like 2 minutes before Loud do anything. Of course, that's in the macro sense. In the micro sense, they still need to shade their lanes, right? Cover, make sure Annie doesn't get busted here. Make sure your mid lane's still shoved out. Curdy's still doing Curdy things in the isolated 1v1. Vision has lapsed a little bit for Loud. I think they've got only a couple of wards down bot and around the mid lane. But that's fine. That's all they really need, right? Like, you've got your turret still, so you can kind of push out that far. And you don't care about top side. Curdy can handle himself. Ghost is almost back up too. Nash is still completed. Tyrion's actually caught up and started exceeding in CS. Tyrion is amazing this split. He's been so much better than I recall. Okay. This is the fight they need. It is not. Yeah, Mori just got dumpstered. Holy. Yep, now just sit back, wait, find the pick. And K-Stars again, right? Like, I don't know. I need to see the replay where they set up, right? Do you get the replay, or do I have to manually replay this? There we go. So it was Kate Stars trying to make something happen. Sorry, I want to see like what the map state is when they do this. And pause. Okay. So we have Kate Stars collapsing. So to me, the Kate Stars comp needs Mortius. Whoop, that was bad. They need Mortius and they need Linkas, both here at the same time. Like if not, I don't think you win this. You're kind of far behind, and the damage was because part of them went for, Hugado. So they can't actually get like where's the threat on Annie? Got 2 tanks on Annie. Where's the damage? Like generally, where's you've got Tyrion over here, you've got Mortius over here, you've got Linkus over there. There's just no threat into this backline. Very uncharacteristic from Kate Stars. A very odd fight, one that I feel like they don't have advantages. I'm not sure why they're picking it.
Fez uma movimentação muito boa, conseguiu vantagem no topo, vantagem no bot, pegou abate nas lutas. A briga pelo dragão ainda vai acontecer de novo, digo eu, porque ele vai nascer agora, 5 segundinhos, o Barão tá passando, então 20 minutos. Barão é uma realidade, o Bolecha dá de cara com Telas, não é o alvo que ele quer iniciar. Então Telas vem pra cima do Cut, que se reposiciona. A Cade tá aqui, a briga tá armada, os dois querem muito esse objetivo, pode ser ponto de alma pra
okay.
A Loud quer parar esse crescimento, eles que estão
I mean, the good news is Fate's Call is still up, Shockwave is still up. So Kate Stars screwed up the last fight, but they can still win this one. Like it's winnable. And also you've got Kalista, so you can stack that rend, right? That to me is like the use of Kalista in the mid to late game. Okay. Oh. The zoning is too strong. Kate Stars is too far behind. Shockwave comes out now? Honestly, not a terrible fight from Kate Stars. It's just rough to watch. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Curdy got distracted. Curdy tried to get both. Okay, that's huge from Kate Stars. They actually genuinely really needed that win. And so it's massive that they got it. Huge for them. Oh, so I'm going to take the dense hat off. I actually can't. It's blocking some stuff. Yeah, really. I'm going to be honest, that's not how I thought the comp would want to play that out whatsoever. That feels like them just out-handsing. So they have the advantage with trying to rend stack and then burst it, but Curdy just zones all of them out, right? It's so hard to get that. And Bulisha, they just kind of go in. The fight should be over here. Mortius gets the stacks, great. That's good. 4v4 though, and you're kind of low on health. But yeah, they're just able to do that, and Tyrion is still the monster that he absolutely is. Loud get a little bit unsafe here. They feel like they can push out. They feel like they can win. They cannot. Tyrion outplays. A lot of that's on Tyrion. And just getting the shields as well from Linkas onto Tyrion just keeps Tyrion alive. Tyrion has probably been the best performer right now for Kate Stars, the split. Actually, no. Mortius and Tyrion have both been really good. But this game is about Tyrion. Mortius has been struggling, unfortunately. Yeah, and to me, this is why I hate Kalista. Because if you're going to pick Kalista, you got to gank it. And we got 0 ganks this game into the bot lane. Aatrox wins this match? I thought Gwen wins this matchup, but Aatrox is just dumping right now. Yeah. Sorry, gotta take a quick call. We're back.
Do Bolecha, mas a VKS respira bastante no jogo. A diferença dos dois top laners também é grande. O Kurt, que dominou o jogo inteiro, tá nível 13 e o Tiny já tá nível 15, colocando pressão nele. É o senhor dono aqui do split nesse momento, Tiny.
É o senhor da guerra, meu amigo. Impressionante o sufoco que ele passou no início do jogo e como ele tá agora. Tá muito forte já esse Aatrox. Foi o fator decisivo para que ele não sair tão no prejuízo depois daquela luta no dragão. E agora ganhou torre lá no bot, recupera no ouro, o ouro volta a empatar. O time da Loud, que vinha numa partida mais controlada, vinha vencendo os confrontos, já se vê numa situação defensiva. Deixou a Cade voltar pro jogo. E digo mais, eu tô sentindo a Cade mais mais tranquila no mapa, se espalhando pelo mapa.
Concordo, até mais do que no começo da partida, que pra mim a Cade tava conseguindo dominar o jogo. Tava pior no topo, mas tava melhor na rota inferior, colocando as visões, fazendo os objetivos. E isso é muito por conta das duas eliminações que acabaram acontecendo depois da luta ali na frente do Dragão. E a Loud também parece que sente esse golpe. Sente, não tá mais agressiva, não tá mais buscando, não tá mais querendo controlar muito a frente. O Kurt já não tem mais muito o que fazer contra o Tyrion. Quem manda no jogo agora se inverteu, mudou. E é a Cade que não só manda, mas que também tem uma composição que quer o tempo. Que quer que a Orianna chegue bem na partida. Ela que não estava muito bem até agora, mas fecha o Rabadon e já é muito incômoda nas lutas.
Fecha o Rabadon, tem sapato feiticeiro, vai dando tempo pra Kalista. O Morteus acabou de fechar ali um espadão. Então ele já tinha os 2 itens, né? A espada do rei e a guinso. E vai partir para aquele término que a gente vinha falando que muda o jogo da Kalista. Aí ela passa a machucar, ela passa a ser relevante demais na hora das lutas.
É que não conseguiu criar tanta coisa até então, né? O Morteus, ele que até teve uma rota boa, uma rota estável. O Santi conseguiu ficar com bastante eliminação quando a gente fala dos 2 atiradores. Mas o jogo ele realmente dá uma mornada. São 25 segundos para nascer o dragão e não é alma para ninguém. A Cade não conseguiu garantir o seu ponto de alma. Então também não tem toda aquela pressão para eles quererem controlar. A pressão da Loud tentar atirar. E o foco fica muito mais próximo ao Barão, que para essa altura da partida é um objetivo mais relevante.
Então fica ligado, como é que os times vão se comportar a esse dragão agora que nasce daqui a menos de que 5 segundos. A Loud pisou primeiro no Rio, tá vivo. A Loud pisou primeiro, mas a Cade não precisa se enfiar numa posição ruim pra brigar esse dragão se eles não quiserem.
Tem que jogar muito pelo flanco também, né? Percebe que o Tyrion já joga pelo lado de baixo ali da luta, vão fechar o Kurt, mas que ele vai só pular por essa parede aqui do dragão e tá tranquilo. Mas tem que usar o flanco pra permitir que a ult do Maokai seja grande.
Poke da Loud pra cima do Tite machucou e machucou muito. Ele foi obrigado a usar o ultimate dele meio perdido. Olha o engage pra pegar o Cut, pula pra longe, vai saindo do covil. Telas vai ficando nessa frente, segurando a onda, enquanto as lanças vão acumulando no dragão. Quem é que leva? Quem é que leva? Fica com o time da Loud, garantido o dragão, segundo dragão do jogo pra eles.
Mas uma decisão importante e inteligente do time da Cade. No momento que o Tite, ele sofre todo o dano que ele sofreu e ele flecha dando uma ult pra trás que não teve uso nenhum, ou a Cade ia ganhar no individual, ou eles iam só abrir mão desse dragão. Abriram mão do dragão, mas o Barão pra Loud pode virar completamente o jogo.
Olha a chamada de decisão do time da Loud. O Barão vai sendo feito muito rápido, não dá tempo da Cade chegar. Vai batendo em retirada a Loud com todo mundo bufado. O Barão vale muito a Loud.
Bro, I step away for like 2, 3 minutes and Loud just blew the game open. Holy. Okay, so I was on the call, but I was still watching the fight. Loud is being very, very respectfully, and I kind of agree with it. I think Tyrion is still really, really scary. If they can set up for Tyrion, I think K-Stars can still win a fight. It's no longer about the shockwave, or it's not about the damage from the shockwave, or Mortius's damage. To me, these guys are set up for Tyrion right now, because Tyrion's help. I mean, they'll do a lot of damage though, but yeah. Loud able to get Dragon and Baron though, that's huge. They're gonna keep on pushing. And I think Loud have kind of stalled out a little bit as this game has gone on because they're so respectful. So I think Baron's what they need to speed things up.
Ameaçou perseguição ali o gato, mas vai saindo. Sem esse ultimate, o Alistar é macio.
E agora quem sentiu o golpe foi a Cade. Sentiu a rotação melhor que fez o time da Loud. Inclusive a Loud nem tá agora tão ansiosa, tão afobada pra ir pra cima, porque sabe
let me get rid of the be right back sign. Sorry. I am already back.
De campeão, de time, de spike, quanto eles gostariam de ter agora. Mas o Barão dá uma segurada no jogo.
Okay.
Garante um pouquinho mais de ouro, e eles vão respirando.
This top side is completely flipped too. Like Curdy's actually struggling to push out, which is not great.
Agora o Morteus acabou de fechar o término, então não posso falar mais mal dela.
E o Morteus agora é o top farm da partida, né? O jogador que mais eliminou tropas aí, minions e campos também. Tá aí
sort of a
300
2-2 split push. Curdy's finally rejoining the team. I don't know how I feel about this 3-2 sort of style right now. I mean, to be fair, K-Stars does need certain very specific members to be together, so the push should be effective from Loud.
né, batendo na torre.
Sim, olha só, olha como
Ooh,
vai
and he
rápido
actually
essa torre. O
flashed.
ultimate do Tite pra travar a galera da Loud. O cara
Okay.
consegue muita mobilidade, consegue sair. As catapas
Okay, I
vão
like the call from
destruir
Loud.
essa torre.
Even if you have the
Tá
blow
pra
flash,
eles.
just stay safe.
Mas play de 1800 agora, o time da Loud vai tentar avançar e continuar nessa pegada, destruir mais torres. O Tyrion vai lidar com a onda de Minos pelo meio e por enquanto tá tranquilo, enquanto o Bolesh tem que tomar cuidado, ganha aquela visão, cavalga
Yeah.
pra longe e vai saindo junto com o time da Loud.
Olha como mudou, né, esse...
Interesting.
esse
They're actually
encontro
struggling a
dos
lot
laners. O
to
Kurt tava
push in.
mandando no começo.
I understand.
Agora o Tyrion,
So
com
part of the
essa
reason is
onda de
because
Minos
these turrets get
voltados pelo
desynced,
Barão,
right?
ainda
You took
bate,
this turn out,
devolve o
and
dano
so you have to
pra
wait
cima
for
do
the
Kurt,
minions to pressure
querendo
that
saber,
one before you can
continua
pressure mid.
protegendo essa torre da rota do meio.
They still got
Se a
13
Loud
seconds, 10
conseguir
seconds on
levar,
this.
talvez vão ter que dar
This is
stop
a
pra
little bit
cima
risky, I
dessa
think.
torre
Okay.
da Cage. Não.
They can actually get it out.
Tranquilo,
I saw
levaram
up on the side.
na
And if
sabedoria
you-
aqui também o time da Loud.
Ideally, as a defensive team, what you want to do is re-engage the fight right as Baron expires. And the reason why you want to do that's pushing, and two, because your Baron buff gives additional AD and AP, right? So if they team fight under that, it's an extra bonus as well. It's not a ton, but it is
É aquela coisa,
still
né? Pensar no
statistically
jogo, como é que
significant.
ele tava antes do Barão e agora depois do Barão. A Loud pode não ter conseguido.
So yeah, they just want to kind of wait for that time and to play
Mas
around
era
it.
muito mais um jogo da Cage, de mandar, de escolher as
Casters
boas
are
opções
defending
que eles queriam
admirably,
jogar,
though.
e agora a Loud tem 5
Only losing the
jogadores,
two
abre
is
muito
not
espaço
bad.
no mapa,
Not bad.
tem 2 dragões, 2 bônus na montanha, então empatados aí os dois times no quesito.
This game feels like it's just evolving down to team
A Cage
fights
já um
and
pouquinho mais
dragon
recuada, com
stacking.
medo do que a Loud vai
The
fazer
Gwen
nessa
pick has not
partida.
worked out the way I thought, and I suspect the way Lau thought it would work out.
De novo lá no top.
Oh, here we go. There's the sweat push from Curdy. Curdy has TP, but not a ton of wards to play around.
I
I think the only ward is the one in... There's one there. There's one in pit that's going to expire. You have minions out here. Yeah, so there are some flank angles from... Lau's just stalling as long as they can.
Decisão muito bonita
Tyrion's already
do
moved
time da
out.
Loud.
Tyrion has
O
TP
Dragon ainda nem
too.
nasceu, e o Tyrion já não tava se apresentando.
Okay, guys.
Quer dizer, não tinha a menor necessidade do Kurt descer, do Kurt se apresentar.
We have yet another pause. That's like the third freaking pause.
E leva a T2, garante mais ouro ainda pra sua equipe.
E eu sinto que a Loud está tomando essas decisões de manter o split um pouco mais demorado, tem teleporte para chegar, então segura. Aconteceu isso um pouco mais
Sim,
cedo na
sim, sim.
partida.
Man.
E tá valendo
You know
pra
what?
Loud.
CBLOL Academy knew that I'm still working while doing this, you know, so they give me time to actually get some of my work done in between games.
E o Kurt vai levar
That's why we've got so many tech pauses. Surely that's
Não,
it.
e ainda mais nessa hora da partida que a gente já tava vendo
We haven't even finished the first 3 games
tá
yet.
num contra um contra a Gwen, né? Inclusive, mesmo com o bônus do Barão, o Tyrion tava conseguindo bater
This
de
is
frente.
so
Quer dizer,
incredibly
se ele tivesse no
unfortunate.
topo, a Gwen não ia conseguir levar essa torre, não ia conseguir esse recurso a mais. E aí a Kate fica nesse vai não vai.
That's
Desce,
okay.
vai,
It is what it is.
Não tem ainda objetivo, não tem por que lutar. A Loud não
No
bota
biggie, no
cara, e
biggie.
aí agora o Tyrion tem
Yeah, the
que
game state right now still favors
fica
Loud,
um
and with the
objetivo
scaling,
prático, né?
it should
Assim,
continue to favor
claro,
them.
ainda
But it
não
is
tá
concerning that
definido,
it
o Dragon vai
hasn't.
dizer muita coisa pra gente, pode pintar uma luta ali pra colocar um rumo na partida, mas que pra essa última decisão, acho que é mais uma vitória da Loud, mostra que a Cade pode estar se afobando.
pelo tempo da partida.
Yeah,
essa
they-
briga do dragão pode ser
And part of the problem is also, I feel like
Sem dúvida nenhuma.
Kate Stars is just hands checking Loud, and they are kind of coming out ahead in the hands check. So
dar aquele passo à
that
frente
all
pra
adds into the
encerrar a
problem as
E
well.
ainda mais pelo posicionamento que a gente já tava vendo dos dois. A Cade, por mais que fez a decisão de que eu falei, tava não vai não
But
vai.
hey, if you're a Loud Academy, it is Academy. Teams are learning, and there's going to be some disparity sometimes in hands. So, better you play it safe and you don't throw the game.
Ali pelo muro e não tá necessariamente confrontando a Cade nessa jogada. Inclusive, eu acho que como
The
não
game
é
is still
a
going
luta
Dark Knight,
ainda,
yeah.
a Loud se
If we just
sentir
didn't tech
que
pause.
não vai conseguir ganhar a luta, não precisa necessariamente
We're
forçar
at
essa
the
Loud,
5th
deixar
dragon
a
of the
Cade,
game. There's 2 apiece right
tirar
now,
muito
so we're
graça
like,
e
what,
levar pra
almost
próxima.
Porque a movimentação
30
do Kurt foi boa,
30 something, 30 minutes, I think.
coisa e tal, mas se ele não tiver
I actually don't remember the time in game, but they did take a Baron. It was a pretty effective Baron for Loud. Kate Stars lost to Inners for it. It's not the end of the world for them, but yeah.
da Cade e continua trabalhando nas rodas.
Hey, there
Será
we
que
go.
no 4 contra 4 o time da Loud leva melhor aqui?
Não sei, meu amigo, vamos responder isso nos próximos segundos, porque o dragão
Yeah, so we're seeing this. Curdy took the nether top side inner turret, so
ele tem o teleporte pra poder chegar aqui.
Loud's not in a bad position. They're all grouped up. TP's being committed for Tyrion as well now.
Olha o teleporte do Tyrion, talvez ele consiga um posicionamento um pouco melhor. O lance é que o dragão já tá
Okay.
na da vida.
Stacking the engage from Balesha is beautiful. It's amazing. It's not enough. It's not enough. Mortis is kiting them.
A briga muito dividida, mas a Cade
They're getting hand checked.
garantiu 2 abates.
Loud is just straight up getting hand checked. Oh my goodness, no, not like this.
Ele não para, ele tá imortal.
Oh, no.
canhota, meu amigo. Vai
Okay.
desconcertando
This is so bad for Loud because
Viva!
Loud should be winning, but they're not.
Recuperação do Tyrion nesse jogo faz toda a diferença agora pro seu time. É dragão garantido pro time da VKS. A Loud chega primeiro, compra a iniciação, mas não consegue eliminar ninguém.
Oh, man.
O Cuts ficou sozinho, ficou vendido com
Yeah,
esse
they just keep
bagulho,
getting
mas
run down.
aqui, pô,
The good news
meu
is
amigo,
because Loud's in the state they are, the game doesn't end here.
Perna
Oh?
Wait.
Wait. Oh, they actually killed her. Oh, that's... I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm losing my mind. The Academy is supposed to be relaxing, but it keeps going back and forth. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, this is actually nuts, that series of events. Dude, okay, so VKS did overextend, but at the same time, they deserve to overextend. They won that fight that they shouldn't have won.
Esse Huey, não sinto que ele tem todo aquele dano explosivo, precisa ir amaciando os adversários para conseguir eliminar.
Okay, yeah, they should be able to take this. I don't think Mortius and Deity can actually check this. They need Terran. Kate Stars is Terran right now. That is the team.
Sabe que isso tá acontecendo aqui, ele não faz ideia. Loud de novo numa chamada sensacional de Barão. Vai garantir o objetivo e seguir na liderança do jogo.
E pros 5 jogadores, não tem ninguém mais morto aí no time da Loud. O Gato garante aí o objetivo. Na verdade, o Santi garante o objetivo, volta pra base e fecha o seu Terminus. Um jogo que já tá aí nos 33 minutos e não tem dono ainda.
Loud and VKS really want to reenact. Okay, whoa, Dark Knight. Let's not, please. To be fair, I don't think that's what's happening this game as much. It's just that... Okay, let's break this down. The Loud comp has scaling, right? Your Hui technically outranges and outscales the Orianna. Your Varus Lethal Tempo outscales the Callista. And your Gwen was supposed to outscale the Aatrox. But it's this top side which is breaking down right now. Because it's not working. Like, not better than the Aatrox, especially not in the team fight right now. Tyrion's putting out too much damage so quickly. And Curdy needs a bit of time to stack up the damage. And more importantly, the Aatrox is winning the 1v1 split push as well. So now Loud is getting stalled out. And in the team fight, somehow Mortius is surviving long enough to get damage down, whereas Sant has to run. So it's... The Callista gets to kite while running. And that's why this game's kind of dragging out. Loud should win this. If not for the fact that Tyrion overchased in the bot side and Sant got the reset and the return into the fight, Loud would not be on the front foot right now. They are on the front foot, but this is Baron. This is... VKS is literally warping this game with their hands. This should not be the case.
Será que é agora? Porque o Tyrion vai ganhando espaço. O Gato sozinho não vai conseguir levar esse canhão pra torre. E levou. A torre tá tomando dano do canhão de novo.
Caçador split push, meu amigo. Vai fazendo seu trabalho aí, o Gato. Vai fazendo seu nome. Enquanto o resto da Loud avança pela parte inferior do mapa. As duas torres já foram muito danificadas. A Cade não encontrou um ângulo pra poder atacar, pra poder fazer um engage. Então vai dançando.
Okay.
Esse baile
It's a very slow push, but it's working. Oh, interesting. No Baron power play stats. Huh. I guess they never did. Okay. Okay. I can kind of low-key relax for Loud now. They finally broke the base open, which is the critical thing. That's the hardest thing to do, is actually break the base open. Once you get that, it's so much easier from there. So they did the hardest part. They did the thing.
Cadê a Cade na defesa? Assistiu a Loud entrar e derrubar dois inibidores?
É, a Cade tinha que ter comprado um dos lados e iniciado, engajado. Acabaram abrindo mão de 2 inibidores. E assim, eu entendo quando você não se coloca numa jogada agressiva, porque você pode perder o jogo nela. Mas você perder 2 inibidores, será que também não é perder o jogo? É lógico, a Cade ainda tá
só
viva.
adia a derrota.
Exatamente, mas a sensação que a gente tem agora é que a Cade só adiou a derrota, porque perdeu 2 inibes. A Loud tem a condição sim de fazer esse dragão, mas eles podem só levar a rota superior.
Yeah, so for now, Loud have a much easier time, because now with Supers pushing up here, we've mentioned before, this comp for Kate Stars needs them to group up. Specifically, Aatrox, Orianna, and Callista need to be together. So that means nobody can effectively answer that, and so Loud gets free push topside, they get pressure, and they should get priority everywhere outside the base. All this belongs to Loud. Oh, Curdy's got Ghost, so you just run. Yeah, there we go.
do seu feitiço.
O fantasma é muito forte pra sair de uma situação como essa. O Alistar não conseguiu encaixar exatamente o controle da forma com que ele gostaria. E aí o
Yeah, you
Kurt
just
consegue
run right
sair,
there.
volta pra base,
And then just
fecha,
pick that
tira
up.
já
That's
do
fine.
vazio, e o Dragão
You've got pressure on the map for a bit. If anything, you want to kind of... Loud should want to group up. They really should.
3 pra cada lado, os dois em ponto de alma, mas da forma que a partida tá agora, não é necessário que uma das duas chegue na alma não, viu, Gruntar? Pode acabar antes disso.
Tem 3 minutos os inibidores destruídos ainda, né? Vai demorar 3 minutos. E o Barão nasce daqui a 1 minuto e 40. Se a Loud trabalhar essas rotas legais aí de maneira a forçar...
35 seconds for next Drake, yeah. That Drake is not contestable. I mean, for K-Stars because of all that pressure, yeah. Sorry, I read your message after.
O que o time da Loud, da Cade, perdão, pode fazer a respeito disso, porque é complicadíssimo. São os dois inibidores mais distantes do Barão, ondas de Minion chegando na sua base, e você ainda tem que brigar contra um time que tá na frente do ouro e levar melhor, e levar o Barão. A Cade vai mais ficar na base, e a Loud não tá com pressa pra acabar o jogo. Vai só ganhando um pouco de espaço na selva, se alguém der mole, eles eliminam.
Tyrion ganhou muito tempo na parte inferior do mapa, fez certinho o que podia. O problema é que o Telas tem que dar a cara pra tentar
Tyrion's still on the split push right now. I don't know if I agree with that. 4 seconds is a long time in these fights, especially when Tyrion is kind of like your biggest person.
Tudo que ele sofreu no início da partida. Mas será que é o suficiente? Tem que ser pro time da Cade, tá segurando o que pode.
Leva a torre, garante um pouquinho mais de ouro, e o mais importante de tudo, deixa a onda de Minions lá na base da Loud. Então vai demorar muito tempo, por mais que tenha esses super Minions aí saindo da base da Loud, vai demorar muito tempo pra onda chegar na base do time da Cade, que é o mais prejudicial nesse momento, né? Onda de
Game's slowing down so much, guys.
Uma ajudada aqui, uma
It's just gonna come down to one big team fight. Whether it's Burn or Elder is the question for me. Would make up for not. Yeah, I did not. This game from Hate Stars is so uncharacteristic of them. Like usually, I think. Let me double check this. Lowest average game time usually.
Tenso o jogo, chegando nos momentos decisivos, a Loud inteira juntinha na rota do meio. O Kurt ainda vai avançando nas de Minions lá.
The longest game is 49:09. I don't think we get there.
Ótimo timing na partida.
Excuse me, I don't think we get there. Game time, game duration. Yeah, K-Stars have the lowest. They're sub 30 minutes on average. We are now cresting the 40-minute mark. This is insane. Huge props to Loud. Loud is also not a slow team either, normally. They are slightly faster than average. So this is kind of nuts.
Mas será que é o suficiente? A última mudinha caiu. O Barão tá por aqui. Deixa uma sentinela por ali o Telas, mas vai ser prontamente eliminada. A Loud vai controlando a visão e tentando ganhar tempo pra onda de Minion chegar na base adversária.
Man, that pressure, man. Loud really won that top 4. And you know what? They deserve it.
Já não tem mais Super Minion. Então as próximas ondas não estarão com os bônus do inibidor destruído. As próximas ondas que chegarem já vão estar bem mais tranquilas aí pro time da VKS de lidar. Os dois inibidores não viraram a definição do jogo que a gente mencionou, que a gente falou. A Cade se segura, ainda tem grande chance na partida.
E aí a Cade foi inocentada. Aquela defesa frouxa valeu a pena. Já
não perderam o jogo ali, ainda não tá perdido. Ainda dá pra voltar na partida.
Perfeito.
K-Stars have secured priority over this burn. They've cleared out most of the vision. Keep an eye on these wards back there. That ward back there, because I think that Cody's trying to split push bot right now, so.
Esse aronguejo ajuda muito, porque dá toda a consciência que o time da Loud precisa agora sobre o objetivo, sobre se a Cade está ou não fazendo esse barão. E a Loud parece que já não sabe muito mais como responder, porque não tem uma boa sentinela no flanco para teleportar, e eles vão ter que bater de frente.
Okay, they've started up. We're so late into the game that these go down pretty fast. Okay. Oh, TT barely secured it. Can they survive though? If turn goes down, the game might be over. Oh, GA. Oh, who got a whiffed? No way. He's down! Raid boss down! Okay, now the bigger question is what can they do with this? Can they actually push?
correr pra base e tentar chegar ainda nessa disputa do dragão antes do Tyrion nascer. Como você falou, 25 segundos para nascer a alma da montanha, tem 43 segundos para nascer o Tyrion. A Cade, que já na outra defesa da base, não colocou tudo a perder numa chance, numa
Baron,
situação
yeah.
que era um pouco adversa.
Well, yeah. I was thinking like the Baron secures some push, but the other thing too is like, do they?
Não faz sentido vendo as últimas
Is it enough? Because freaking Tyrion is a beast, right? And they killed Tyrion, so that's the key. But no, they're fighting over Dragon. This isn't even Elder, by the way. Like, if this is Elder, I understand it, but this is not even Elder.
7 segundos o Tyrion.
De fazer esse ataque. 15 segundos pro Tyrion, ele tem teleporte, o Bolecha tá praticamente morto.
Okay. Oh, the Publisher. Wait, Curdy's going nuts. There's no turn here. No turn, no win for K-Stars. I've said it before.
O time da Loud vem pra tentar fazer esse dragão, mas ele resetou. O Tyrion chegou por aqui.
Like, Tyrion has been the big carry for a lot of these K-Star fights. Okay, they secure that. They can kill Zillas. Even with the Unbreakable. Oh, Tyrion's here now. He's too late, he's too late, he's too late.
Tyrion ficou vendido na jogada, ele veio no teleporte, mas não conseguiu engage. E a Loud agora, com alma, vem cercando o Tyrion, que tenta escapar, tenta sair, cambalhota pra longe por enquanto tá vivo.
O tempo que faltava para essa ultimate do Lynx não conseguiu garantir mais uma, tão grandes ainda os jogadores da Cade, e tudo isso aos 42:50 foi uma alma.
Oh, man.
Acabava o jogo, mas ainda era
Okay.
a alma da montanha pro time da Loud. Consegue
I had the same reaction at first. I was like, no, Militia, not like this. But actually, it ends up working out somehow.
Pra eles, até
They actually,
agora, é tudo que
they
eles
survive it. It's
precisavam,
okay.
É tudo que eles precisam para tentar uma grande virada no final.
Meu amigo, que jogo
This is
cheio
kinda
de
crazy.
emoções e
And the game continues because that wasn't Elder. If it was Elder, that's game over. Loud can't even push with Baron right now. So you got Baron, but this is strictly a gold Baron. You actually lost gold during this Baron. Yeah. Well, 49 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, because after you get Elder, you have 30 seconds approximately to actually end the game. If not, it becomes the longest game because it's 49:09 is the longest right now.
A Loud parece que nem sabe mais agora pra onde vai, porque eles conseguiram garantir a alma, que foi o objetivo que foi disputado basicamente o jogo inteiro, né? Desde o começo os dragões estavam sendo foco das lutas das equipes. Aí a Loud volta pro mapa e vem pro lado de cima. Não tem Barão. O Barão ainda tá na mão da Cade, ainda é power play da Cade. Ai, Bullshit não pode ser fechado.
BKS got Baron. Oh yeah, BKS got Baron. Sorry, my bad. I'm an idiot. I forgot. Yeah, TT got it. I kept thinking it was Loud who got it. So, okay. Right, that makes more sense then. Loud won the fight, but they did lose the Baron. Okay. My bad. Yeah, it kind of doesn't matter. Look at these gold numbers right now, man. Like, this is insane.
A Cade continua fazendo bom trabalho de avançar aquela onda de Minos à rota inferior. Tira muita pressão que poderia estar chegando na base deles por estar sempre avançando aquela onda. Percebe que tá lá embaixo. O Kurt às vezes faz um trabalho de tentar subir, de tentar ajudar, mas vai alguém da Cade e devolve a onda de Minos lá pra frente. Só tem que se preocupar com o meio e o topo nesse momento, o time da VKS.
Kurt de novo no split. A Loud ameaça ir pra cima, mas eles sabem que não podem comprar essa briga. É um 4 contra 5 a favor do time da Cade. O Cut tá lá do outro lado fazendo split push. Lembrando que ele tem ainda os buffs ali do Tiro, né? Então tem as vacilavas.
Yeah, I literally think the only thing that matters right now is Elder. Baron does not matter for these teams right now.
Da Loud e esse trabalho que eles vêm fazendo nas rotas laterais.
E é isso, a Loud vem chegando aqui junto pela rota do meio. Não tem ainda uma grande chance de conseguir finalizar essa partida, mas eles têm que tentar fazer valer essa alma, né? Que é tão importante, são 4 bônus da montanha. Vê como não toma dano o gato nessas primeiras trocas.
Yeah, because, so, a lot of times Darknet, what happens is while it's on cooldown, you just sell it first. Because you can't, it's not bringing you anything, so you just, yeah, pick up a different item which actually gives you better stats for the fight.
Só se defenderam muito bem até agora no jogo. Estão segurando a onda e buscando, procurando aquela luta que pode fazer valer o jogo pra eles.
E segurar o
Yeah,
jogo
it's a pretty
até
common
então
thing. What do you
foi
pick up instead?
sucesso, né, pro
Was
time
it
da
the Spirit
Cade.
Visage you went for instead?
Não perderam o jogo, estavam numa situação bem complicada e eles podem ainda tentar mais uma grande luta pelo objetivo que deve ser esse Barão.
Well, because it won't be up, right, for the next fight. And then if you've got enough gold, you just sell it and pick up the GA again. And hopefully the cooldown's off by then. So that's just how you kind of roll with it.
E eles vão conseguir pelo menos colocar um pouquinho mais de visão. A Loud chega bem antes, mas a Cade tem condição de vir lutar e tentar ainda ganhar esse jogo.
45 segundos pro Barão, que vai
It's
ser a
standard
próxima
practice.
grande luta da
Like
partida.
people used to do
Será
that with
que vai ser a luta definitiva?
Zonias
Será que é a
sometimes as
luta
well.
que vai
If you
acabar
needed
com o
it,
jogo?
like
Eu não sei
if you had
nada,
like a
já
fight
seria
coming
acontecer
right
de
up, sometimes they
tudo
do
nessa
that.
partida,
But the
não
cooldown
vou
on
afirmar
Zonias is
nada,
a lot
só
shorter.
vocês-
Pode chegar no ancião ali.
GA is
mas
like
acho
super
que o
low.
ancião não passa, viu, Gruntar? Estão sendo vistos aí os jogadores da Cade. Não sei se tem consciência, se o Bolecha quer iniciar, ele já fez boas iniciações nesse jogo.
É uma situação muito difícil pra Cade, porque eles têm que ganhar
Okay,
território, têm que ganhar
let's see now
visão,
though. This
porque senão a
continues.
Loud faz o Barão sem
Again, all this is just filler. We're just waiting for this Elder.
na visão do
I swear, if the
adversário,
team
sem
split at Baron and lose at
nunca
Baron,
deu
I'm gonna
tempo
lose my
pro
mind.
time da Cade, porque se eles ficam parados, eles tomam o Barão. Se eles vão pra cima, eles tomam uma luta que pode ser desfavorável. Então, é muito difícil pra Cade jogar nesse ponto que eles estão agora. Olha a Loud tentando cercar, achei que o Cuts ia pra cima, mas ele segura, ele vai só recuar.
Não quis saber muito de chegar pela lateral ali, poderia dar de cara com o Maokai do Tite, aí já ser aprisionado, sofrer os controles de grupo e morrer muito rapidamente. Tem que ficar muito atenta a Loud agora com o dano que vem do Lynx. Não pode tomar essa ultimate da Orianna, todo mundo junto. A Cade vai se movimentando com medo do Barão, mas a gente sabe que a Loud não tá lá, eles precisam colocar uma sentinela lá dentro.
Eles querem muito essa sentinela, por enquanto ainda não conseguiram. A Loud
como
tá do
investe.
outro lado, a Cade
Okay.
vai ganhar o posicionamento do Barão aqui.
We're at Baron. We're trying to make this
Cercou
happen.
e conseguiu o posicionamento do Barão, o time da Cade. A Loud vem chegando só agora, o Cuts tá do outro lado. O Cuts não
Cade
quer
starts
chegar
starting
pra
up
essa
again.
briga, não quer chegar
Curtis
pra
is going for the back
essa
door.
briga.
I kind of like
Agora
this.
decisão
I don't think it
decisão nesse
matters
igual
the
pro time
Baron
da
as much
Loud.
at this point,
O cara
so
posicionado, deu onda sônica, acharam o telas por aqui, forçaram o ultimate dele, ele vai segurando esse dano, enquanto isso o Cuts vai entrando na base. Olha só, o Atrox tá tentando voltar, o Bolecha não deixa, o Bolecha não deixa
Okay.
o Darin voltar. O Cuts tá batendo na torre do Nexus.
Curtis is ending the game. Yeah, trying to stop the recalls.
Jogo.
Yeah, Linkus got to it. Let's go. They
Ele
slipped
vai
up.
pro GG.
Why did they do this? Why did they do this?
Vitória
I
da
don't
Loud.
understand.
Depois de tanta
I'm
luta,
just losing
Gruntar,
my mind.
tanta
Why did we
briga,
flip at
tudo que
Baron?
aconteceu nesse jogo,
Legitimately, it
termina
wasn't worth it.
com o split.
I don't know what is happening here. I don't know what the call is, but
Vai acabar no Barão, não acabou no Barão, acabou no Nexus. Acabou,
Meu
todo jogo acaba no
amigo,
Nexus, né?
que decisão do time
É.
da Loud. Que decisão do Cuts de STV. Eu vi
Uhum.
a hora que ele tava
I genuinely don't know what the hell.
tava ganhando
This is
território
so,
pra
oh
fazer o
man, like it
Barão.
just makes no sense.
Ele teve momento que parecia que ele tinha até condição de
Yeah.
puxar o flanco.
Okay,
pra
so
tentar
first of all, the Cade Stars, I don't know,
da Cade, mas eles não fizeram e aí foram tentar voltar.
like I don't know what they were trying to do at the end of the day.
Tempo, mas
Their comp at team fight, and we just never saw them really team fight till it was like way too late.
Do time da Loud que fez boas rotações, boas movimentações. A gente tá com o draft aqui na nossa tela, só pra relembrar, né, o que a gente viu da partida. A Gwen foi um counter pick do Atrox. Ela veio depois do Atrox, dominou muito o início do jogo, mas sofreu
Curdy
depois.
MVP, yeah. For the backdoor,
Crescendo, né? O Tyrion fez isso.
yeah. You know what? I'll give it to Curdy as well. I think Curdy did, but to be honest,
Ele conseguiu se
Loud
recuperar.
played
Eu-
really well under pressure.
Foi decidido no draft,
Like not
né?
perfect, but
Foi
pretty well.
por
Their
diversas
laning
situações
was
ali,
good
dentro
actually.
do jogo, que cada
The
time
map movements were
conseguiu
good. The team fights were
explorar.
good.
Inúmeras
Actually, no, I'll give them a 5 for the map movements. I think.
Foi muito
Okay,
laicado,
so here's the
cada
thing.
time
I don't
fez
think the
aquilo,
map movements were the
conseguiu
cleanest,
lá,
especially in the early game from Loud.
E acho
But
que
what
uma
I do
coisa
really
que
respect was the
a
end game
gente-
call.
a gente-
That was a map movement. That was like a macro play, right? Like they sent Curdy to do that. They drew Kate Stars in. Sure, Kate Stars made mistakes, and that's what gave them that. But still, the fact that they did that was insane. Huge X factor in this team, man. Like genuinely, one of their best performances yet. Just really solid from them. Kate Stars, on the other hand, the laning was not bad, but the map movements were terrible from them today. I don't know why. This is not their usual self. Like usually their map movements are really good, but today it was just not good. And the X factor from them, okay, Tyrion had X factor. I'll give him that. This game was like a Tyrion show, and if Tyrion's not there, then it doesn't matter. I'm so surprised. This is so uncharacteristic of them. I don't like. I'm not gonna change my notes on them because I think overall they performed so well. But this one incident was just like, oh my goodness.
Beleza, ganhamos, vamos ganhar o jogo. Não vão não. Tyrion chamou aqui, vai ganhar o jogo nada. Essa jogada foi uma jogada que atrasou muito a Loud.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Que também colocou muito recurso na mão do Tyrion. Que ele tava
Yeah,
muito mal
to
ainda nesse momento.
Tukui and Leko leaving. Well, Linkus. Okay, so the last time, last game, their map movements were really good too.
Ele volta, ele
So
não, de
I think
fato, ele respira
not having Tukui definitely changes the game. Tukui was truly built different. Leleko gave them more hands, but my issue is not with their hands right now. My issue is more like with their macro. And maybe Linkus is not as big a shot caller. Maybe, I don't know, but yeah, to me this feels like something that the coaching staff should be able to change. You know, I don't know. It's really hard to talk about coaching staff too, because a lot of times like we don't have the information. Like unless you're on the team or know behind the scene, you kind of it's hard to say. You know. 100%. Like I don't know what's happened there. It's just weird.
Conseguiu fazer essa jogada na análise da partida, uma montanha russa na diferença do outro.
Yeah, Curdy did grab them. Sant actually did surprisingly little. I thought he did more than this. I thought Sant was quite impactful in teamfights, but I guess both AD carriers were running for their lives most of the time. Yeah, Mortius really struggled with this, and part of that's on Mortius, but I think the bulk of it's more on his team. His team's not giving him the space, the team's not giving him, you know. Yeah.
É um time que vendeu muito caro essa derrota. Porque assim, às vezes um time que não tinha a tranquilidade dessa Cage, aquele momento dos dois inibidores, tinham iniciado, tinham ido pra cima e perdido o jogo ali. A gente falou, ó, só estão adiando a derrota, não acho que a gente acertou nessa, porque eles adiaram tanto a derrota que eles poderiam ter vencido o jogo, né?
Poderiam. Concordo contigo.
E aí, enfim, a Loud ainda conseguiu ganhar, mas não foi por conta também
daquela
assim,
jogada.
Daquela jogada, exatamente.
Jogo dos top laners, dá pra falar isso?
Dá sim. Inclusive, o nosso destaque vai pra ele, viu, Brutar? Vamos cravar esse destaque. Não tava sendo o Kurt, mas depois desse backdoor aí que ele finalizou na partida, não tive mais dúvidas,
it's Curdy.
porque ele teve um período do jogo que ele apagou muito.
On the dot.
Que ele não conseguia bater de
Dark
frente
Knight,
contra
on the
o
dot.
Ryan, que ele não conseguia grandes flancos, grandes lutas, mas esse backdoor que foi pra fechar o jogo. O jogo não tava definido assim pro time da Loud, veio a decisão, veio o split e fechou a partida.
Tava perigoso, inclusive. Se a Loud vem pra fazer um frente a frente naquele barão do jeito que tava ali, talvez desse ruim. Não deu. O Curtis fez esse backdoor, conseguiu essa vitória, coloca a Loud empatada com o Flamengo e assim, talvez amanhã seja definido o top 4.
Pode passar
porque
pra
se
quarta
tiver
ainda.
empatado, vai ser só lá na quarta-feira. Então deixa anotado aí na
Oh yeah, I don't know what sort of expectations to have right now with that one coming up. Because yeah, like this one defied expectations. Maybe INT's defied expectations. Looking forward towards it. I am down for this. You know what? My mind kind of broke in that game. Actually, what's the final game time? I forgot to check that game time. Let me double check. Did we break longest game? We didn't, because we didn't get to Elder, right? Yeah, because they end at 48 something. Yeah, they were like 1 minute shy of the longest game of the split. 1 minute.
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama, incluindo todos que também amam jogar?
We were almost there, yeah.
Fazer a diferença nesse game passa pelas
And actually, that just frustrates me.
Pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor.
It should have been Elder. Who cares about Baron?
traça outros players.
At that point in the game, it's just win fight, win game.
Comunidade que se apoia como um todo.
Okay, well, Liberty versus INTZ.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar.
INTZ, we already talked about this. Like, they're just lost. They need to figure out what they're doing. Their hands have not been there. They can't hand check. We're seeing Perma Alawi ban against Lelis. Like,
precisou começar.
Liberty,
Pra entrar nessa rota, tem que bancar,
another top laner who's in good form. SKB's been looking really good. I like it. Leandrin,
jogar, trampar, ou curtir, o
okay,
Santa vai
kind of
junto
got
com
the
você
Draven pick and
nessa.
stuff. I think Liberty is starting to pop off a
Pra
little bit
você
more.
bancar o seu game até
Leveson was
quando
also
não
playing
estiver
better
jogando.
last week too.
Mas a primeira jogada é sua.
Yeah.
Banque seu game com o Santa.
Yeah, I think Liberty is on the up and up. I think Liberty's coaching staff, in general, like if any of them are giving input to the academy team, I have no doubt that they'll continue to improve because the Liberty main roster has been working miracles right now.
Eu sou Maurício,
Yeah, cheering for Leandrin and hoping for the best.
tenho 23 anos. Meus três campeões
That's fair.
favoritos são Gragas, Vlad
That's Kina?
e eu diria Yasuo.
I mean, I see Vlad, so
Eu
I assume
diria
this is
que
Kina.
Os meus jogadores favoritos é o Tim, o Rookie, o Faker e o Chove.
No Showmaker. Excellent. So no tank
Eu
is here,
comecei a
right?
jogar LoL em 2013.
That's how this works?
Por conta do meu primo que começou a jogar. E eu sempre
It is
joguei
Kina?
mais
Okay, thank you for
fun e
confirming.
tudo
Yeah.
mais. Comecei
I was just
criar
assuming from the
carinho
champions. I don't know what most of the
querer
players look like.
competir em 2017.
Yeah, Kina's been
Desde
doing pretty
logo
good
era
recently too.
monochamp, eu era
Yeah, I think
monochamp,
Liberty is on the up and up.
Yasuo,
They are currently.
muita coisa. No CBLOL de 2021,
I had that pulled up a second ago.
E o meu time conseguimos ficar em segundo lugar.
Yeah, currently tied in the soup for 6,
Nos
but
outros
I
não
think they
foi,
could go
não
up.
foi
Who's
uma
their last two
posição
opponents?
tão boas, mas só a experiência já valeu.
Oh, Pain. Okay, no, they're... Well, I mean, Liberty beat Pain in CBLOL. Maybe the Academy team can beat Pain too. Chopa beat Pain.
Sobre os bandos Vlad, eu fiquei um pouco impressionado. Eu achei que não ia ter tanto, porque, tipo, é um boneco que acaba não, querendo ou não sendo tanto, não aparecendo tanto. Tipo, é um boneco bem mais realmente de mono champion.
Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, low-key hyped for Liberty. It's spilling over from CBLOL. They have made fans out of me. Axe has converted me. I'm still a Pain fan first and foremost, but I'm very hyped for Liberty this split. I think they've been performing really, really well. This is one of those teams going to playoffs that I think might be a dark horse in the playoffs and actually catch a lot of people off guard.
Se o pessoal quiser deixar.
And I am here for it.
Boa noite,
Hey, there we go.
invocadores! Estamos chegando aqui na
Halfway mark,
transmissão pra darmos
Newcasters.
continuidade aos grandes combates aqui da nossa Liga de Base. Tabinho, um prazer inenarrável estar ao seu lado em mais uma transmissão. Como é que você tá? Tô boa, um prazer inenarrável estar aqui com vocês, com todo esse pessoal lindo aí de casa. Boa noite pra vocês. Agora a gente tá chegando pra terminar os últimos 3 jogos do dia de hoje. A gente viu um pouquinho sobre o Kina, né? O mid laner da Liberty que joga agora. E tem que deixar os monos brincarem, né, Oni? A gente gosta realmente que os monos joguem com seus campeões favoritos, mas não é dessa vez, novamente, que o Vlad passará a NTZ. Bane o campeão, além disso, banem também
Okay, we are into draft. Let's pause and take a quick look. Okay, first of all, make sure no changes. It's still Tara, not Rosa. Okay, that I kind of want to check if it was Tara or Rosa, because yeah, I know some of y'all prefer Rosa. Stop betting. They have to. Lelis is good on it, I guess. Hasn't won on it, but but okay. What else do you ban though? Is the question. I don't think any team's always too worried about individual picks for INTC just yet, so they're just doing stuff like this instead. Okay, Kina doesn't get their hands on Vlad. Sag, at least they're not banning Draven anymore, though Leandrin isn't picking it either. Nautilus first pick. Here we go again. To the Malka, I like INTC's response. These are really good meta picks. We go Orianna, we go Smolder, we answer Jinx. Very, very standard so far. Then we ban Jace. That is not standard. But you know what? I respect it because SKB is scary. But SKB is just going to pick Aatrox, yeah. SKB and Tyrion are probably two of the scarier Aatroxes for me right now in this league. We ban Nocturne to stop Orianna. Okay, I like it. Interestingly, no Vi ban. That's actually very... Oh, because I guess you see... yeah, very interesting to me that we don't see Vi ban. You could still flex the Maokai to support and then pick a Vi here instead. And then that way you've got a way to actually access and punish... Cassante ban, Milio bans. See, that's the thing about Liberty. They did think of the Maokai flexing to support, and that means Vi was on the table, but they decided, no, we take out Milio instead, which is fine. I respect that. And we take out Cassante, which I don't think you need to do. Like, I don't think this Cassante ban is necessary here. This is almost as bad as the Alawi ban. Okay, then we pick Renata. Solid choice, uninspired, but solid. We answer with Rel Jungle and Aatrox top makes sense, and we're running TF into Aatrox. This one's interesting. I think TF has been dominated, but I think Aatrox is a little bit more dangerous. I think Aatrox has a bit more ways to catch up to you than Cassante has. So, or not necessarily catch up to you, but like is a little bit more bursty and dangerous compared to. Yeah.
Consegue alcançar melhor nos seus ataques básicos o Smolder, e aí o Smolder que tá fazendo muito sucesso aqui na Academy, né? Tenta kills a rodo, então realmente é muito válido esse pick pra equipe da Liberty, que inclusive a Liberty parece que as duas line-ups da Liberty contra o CBLOL contra a Academy são ajustadas, porque quando a Liberty CBLOL começou a vencer,
Okay.
pois é, realmente ainda tá um pouco aqui.
Yeah, I think, okay, comp-wise,
Primeira fase pros playoffs. É muito melhor ficar no top 4. É verdade, porque você ganha.
comp-wise, I actually think INTC drafted better with the option of the Twist of Fate. This is the question mark for me. I actually don't think this is going to work, but if it works, then they're a genius. But everything else I like the Celia into Orianna. I like the Jinx to Smolder. It could have been a Vi. That's my only thing. The ban Cassante Selvione and picture. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, the Cassante ban doesn't really make sense to me. Maybe they know that Lelis doesn't play Yone. Yeah, because Academy players can and can't. Maybe that's it. This draft is okay, but uninspired. I'll give them a 3. I actually think INTC dropped it better this game, but it's whether they can execute. They need to be proactive with this composition. Like, I need to see Dizen ganking lanes. I need to see the double globals. One of the strongest parts about running TF and Talia, especially TF into a freaking Aatrox, like for lane, you're picking those for scaling, and I need to see that global pressure come in for the team. You've got the tools for it, so can you execute it? No, my mic. I hate my life. Okay, I don't know what missed. Basically, I'm saying INTC dropped better, but don't know if they can execute it. I'm so sad my mic keeps cutting out. Yeah, if you want the details, I'll break it down again. But basically, yeah, I think INTC dropped it better. They won't draft. There's a chance. If they can figure out how to actually play this game. Junglers, opposite side of map. That's fine. I think Liberty has an easier gank time of things. Yeah, just run top and punish his TF. I like it. Do they see him? Do they know? They ghost. Oh, yeah. Oh, that crash down. Just the tip. And mid lane. Really nice. Really nice. I think Namir just didn't respect damage from ball. Yep, there we go. Oh, and then he walked back onto the slow again. Kina flash, yep. Really nice. See, this is the problem, right? Like, Liberty is getting hot right now. Like, that's not like a... Yeah, the top side was a good macro play. But the mid lane, that's just out-handsing, man. And then Namir is also like the up-and-coming new mid laner, right? So, huge props to Kina for that. You love to see it. Oh. I hate that crash down just ignores everything. Feels kind of busted. Okay. Dizen's still invading right now. Dizen can still go gank lanes. It's fine. And nothing is like too crazy. The only problem is this top side. We've seen this in CBLOL before. I think it was it Chiari who got completely dumpstered with just repeated ganks into his lane. Like that could happen here again too. Like that's how you shut down Twisted Fate and make sure it doesn't scale. Is just keep ganking it till it breaks. You still miss Rel's oldie. Actually, what was her oldie? I don't even remember. Did she get a major... She still feels like a newer champ to me. I know she's not, but... Yeah, I forgot what her oldie was. Oh, was it the magnet thing? Like where you tether your ally and like anything between you gets stunned? Oh, nice counter from Dizen. That was the right and good call from Liberty. Just keep ganking Lelis, but this time Dizen's there to respond, so really well played from INTC. Good heads up play. Oh yeah, the team look up, yeah. Oof. Oof. Oh! Okay. Yeah, Liberty is just beast moding this right now. SKBS, be careful. Okay, fine. Round 2, let's go! Road Ender popped. Oh, this is so dead. Oh? Yep. So, should be dead? One more? Yep. Yeah. Okay. So, from Dizen, the counter gank was good. From Dizen, the staying around was no good. Two reasons. One, as you saw, you don't win the 2v2. Once Levison resets and you're not under turret, they win that fight. And second, you leached experience from Lelis. That's what allowed SKB to win this, because you hit World Ender. Okay, granted, level 6 or Twisted Fate doesn't really matter. But still, right? SKB hit 6 because you leech, and then you turn around level advantage with Levison to just provide CC, and you win that fight. You needed to just show up, stop the gank, recall. And Lelis just does Lelis things. At worst for Dizen, you recall, run back up, cover, and then move again. As it stands, you just die and then have to reset this way instead. About the same amount of time either way. Oh, was there a kill down here? Oh yeah, the double kill. That's the replay.
Aqui na Rota Inferior a gente confere esse replay.
Good
A
hook.
iniciativa do Momoshi foi
Oh.
importante pra cima do Tara e a Steph
Flap,
ficou
flap,
ali
flap. Okay.
praticamente só de
Wow.
brinde pra ser
Just straight up
punida.
fight. That's the
E
one
aí,
thing about
a
Jinx.
Steph
I know that
usou
some
o
coaches
flash
don't like the
roladinho,
Jinx handshake into
conseguiu
Smolder
a batida, já
because the
tinha
problem is
acabado
that you come online like
então não conseguiu
3 items.
retornar aquele
So your
tempinho
laning
da
phase is
partida.
just as bad as Smolder.
Dois abates
So you get no
só,
advantage there.
não
And then
levou
Smolder will
muito
eventually outscale you. So you
cuidado,
get a small
mas
window,
realmente
like maybe
consegue abrir
20
uma
to
grande vantagem
not even
então
20, like
nesse jogo, que é muito interessante, né? Porque
kind of
a
like 20 to 30
competição
minutes
então aqui no
where
CBLOL Academy, a
like
equipe que
you
tem
have an
a
advantage as the
maior
Jinx,
desvantagem de
and that's
ouros
it. And then once that window passes,
né,
Smolder
no
gets too
jogo, foi o
strong.
12º lugar. Então,
Range, but Smolder
esse
just does so
começo
much
de jogo
damage he can melt
eles
your
estão
front
indo
line.
bem. Normalmente eles viram depois e olha só, jogada agressiva. Pra cima do Leandrinho,
Okay.
mesmo assim o dano é gigante.
Yeah, Jund's dead.
Dragãozinho é derrubado nas mãos
Good
do
choice.
cara. Boa iniciativa da Stack, gastou o seu flash
Good gank from Dizen. He's not sticking around this time. No dragon to take though. Already taken by NTT.
Importante, a
Nice.
NTZ conseguiu o primeiro dragão do jogo, o dragão das nuvens. Sim, realmente, neutralizado, né, lá embaixo, neutralizado nas mãos do atirador que tá na frente, Kina agora.
Okay, I like this gank from Lilith.
E passa o super mega míssil da morte.
I like this a lot actually. If you can't win your lane, don't play it.
São 3 jogadores
Just go
mais
gank other
fortes
lanes
que
instead.
após
They even
essa
tried to get the rocket for tower too.
fantasma garante o abate. A NTZ
So
tá
I like
chegando.
what
Mas
Lilith is trying to do since you can't win the lane, but it's worth noting for Twisted Fate, this is still a really rough way to play. Like it's good for your team, but it's bad for you individually. As TF, you really want to hit that Kraken Slayer Ginsu spike as fast as you can. And right now, that spike is going to be so delayed. SKB is also going to become a monster, and we just literally saw Tyrion Beast mode on Aatrox. SKB can do the same. So you're trying to salvage and triage what you can, but it's limited. So have to be very careful. Yeah, exactly. You got a really big Aatrox free farming. Yeah.
Vai de novo. Vai pra cima, coloca então essa possibilidade de engage. Não tem sucesso, mas olha a diferença de farm, Tabinha. Praticamente 40 minions no bolso do menino SKB.
Good for NTT to got first Drake though, so they can buy a bit more time by sacking a Drake. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is bullying. Bruh. The Rammus. Okay.
Tá difícil a vida desse TF, tá difícil ser o Lelis nessa partida. A equipe da Liberty tá lendo muito bem, a NTZ não tá
That is
conseguindo
hilarious.
proteger o seu top lane, até porque é difícil nessa situação, você vai parar pra proteger.
Yeah, sometimes they complain that the jungler does not cover a lane enough. I don't even think this is Dizen's fault. Like, Dizen actually did come up top and cover the lane a couple of times. Yeah, sure, messed up a little bit, leached XP, probably wasn't as efficient a time as possible. But this is the matchup you chose. Like, you picked Twisted Fate into Aatrox. Like, you knew this was what you're playing into. I didn't think this was a counter matchup. So, actually, prove me wrong. They did not. So, they get downgraded to a 3. If this was a counter, that'd be actually a good draft. But you could have picked so many other things here. Like, you want to pick Rumble here? That's fine too. You want to pick Udyr? That actually works with this composition. There are so many other options other than TF. Yeah, full tower and bladesmith. Yeah. I mean, usually, to be fair, TF doesn't usually run TP because you have Destiny and Gate, which effectively works as a TP. So, yeah. But agreed. Yeah, it is really, really bad and rough for Lilith now. Oh, good hook. Mom. Good disengagement, Dizen. And mid lane is straight chillin' farming. Until Dizen shows up again. I think Kina can actually get out of this. He has flash. Oh! Okay, Kina! That is one of the few times a sombrero in League of Legends looks sexy. That sombrero, man, that was stylish. Oh, so good. Holy crap. And by the way, like that flash was also to gain distance from Dizen, right? Like it's not just a like style points sort of move. But it, hey man, that's definitely a wow factor for me. Those sort of plays right there.
Clear wave mais interessante, até mesmo a participação melhor nessas skirmishes que estão acontecendo. 11 minutinhos, tá chegando.
That sort of style is what I wish like more of the CBLOL Academy promotions had. Like Fu has that style, you know. But Aithusa doesn't, sadly. I don't know what happened to it. I think he got scared in CBLOL. The pressure got to him.
Colocam boas sentinelas, inclusive avançadas também, dentro da selva da NTZ. E o Davizinho, ele não para, ele quer mais dive agora pra cima do Namiru.
Okay. Paybacks, well, for all the gangsters in through mid, that was payback from Liberty. Same caveat though, like Lala's roam down, got the gank, you know, lost farm. SKB going for the gank, we'll lose a little bit, not much, because again, you're so far ahead. It's taking time for Les to push out, but Les just actually abandoned the lane. Interesting. Okay. Oh, can they get the bailout? Oh, just before. I think Leandrin had Essence Reaver there, and Tara didn't have Kraken Slayer yet. Yeah, Tara just bought the Kraken Slayer, so Leandrin taking good advantage of the power spike. It's a 1-for-1, but it's a 3v2, right? So worth. ITC already lost this. It's just not official yet. No, Dark Knight, say it isn't so. Kinda though. It's looking a bit like it because of the top side. It's doing well though. I think Tara and the have done a pretty good job stabilizing. Yeah, there was that one death early, well, it was a double kill over to the engine early. But since then, they've actually stabilized the lane very well. But yeah, this top side is an issue right now. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Well, as long as SKB doesn't show up in the team fight, I guess there's a chance for INTZ if they can hold.
Foi conquistada, não, três, as três primeiras foram levadas pelo Levi. Ele fez em dois tempos, levou a primeira, conseguiu garantir a visão.
The Kevins, the first batch of Kevins were picked up by Liberty.
Então a chegada do nosso querido Arauto do Vale. Então a gente vai ver agora as equipes brigando, né, para conquistar esse objetivo da parte de cima do mapa. A equipe da Liberty tá.
Yeah, one problem Liberty will kind of have is they are actually pretty short range in terms of trying to take turrets. Smolder has poke, but not a lot of actual auto attack range. So INTZ actually might be able to hold this for a very long time. Talia, Jinx, and to a lesser extent, TF have good wave clear. So Liberty might actually just have to wait till Baron comes up to actually really break this game open. I'd love for them to take this Herald first, crack open mid, because they're already having problems taking mid and bot, right? That's what we're seeing right now from the wave clear. See, Tara can wave clear this quite quickly. So Liberty need to force fights. Oh, INTZ's looking at the Herald? This might be illegal. Part of me thinks SKB might be able to solo 1v3 to Sintara and stuff. Oh, okay, but Lelis is there too. Can he solo? Yo, he legitimately just soloed 1v4! Oh my goodness. Brothers and sister on INTZ Academy. We cannot be bringing the fight to the biggest monster on the rift. Like, he left you alone, and you went to go poke the bear. Rest in pieces. That is a super long lane. Leandrin's sprinting across the map too right now. Oh, there we go. Leandrin can't reach, I don't think. Yeah, but you still killed this in here. Yep. Oh, the burn still lives. Holy crap. That could have been, should have been so much worse for INTZ. But even then, again, the same problem is, like, why are you poking SKP, man? Like, he's leaving you alone. Just be thankful and make play somewhere else. They did get the shutdown goal, though, onto Tara, so kind of worth it, I guess. Yeah, Kraken Slayer picked up for Lelis. You're still quite far behind, but TF, when he spikes, will do a lot of damage. Just straight autos do disgusting amounts of damage.
A equipe da NTZ nem encostou nas torres inimigas na Miru.
Okay, now we're safe.
Sai
I thought we were
daí.
just gonna die.
De todo jeito, isso já começa a ficar ainda mais expresso no momento em que as T2 já são um grande foco, enquanto a Liberty tá tranquila, tá com todas as suas estruturas de pé. A NTZ tem essa recompensa de objetivo, caso
The luck
consiga
factor.
ou o Arauto ou alguma destruição. E falando de
No man,
destruição,
didn't you hear they removed crit and dodge from the game, so it's all skill now?
Aniquilador de mundos pra
Ah, I
cima,
agree
no meio
though.
debaixo da torre.
Too deep, SKB, abort, abort!
A cartada foi dada, meus amores. O SKB sabia que o Nomiru não tinha flash.
Good thing he
mas
didn't have a bounty
não
on him anymore
sabia
from
quando
the
ele
last
estava
death to
pra ele
Tara.
poderia acudir o seu companheiro, foi o que aconteceu. Então, uma boa chegada do TF pra proteger a sua Thalia.
Yeah, Liberty getting a little too hyphy, but understandably, when you're that far ahead, like especially for SKB, yeah, you start taking some risks. Rocket. Wait, what the? Oh, Kina was basing. I got confused for a second. I was like, where did Kina go? Okay. Theoretically, if Liberty is good enough, you can get the top side with the Herald, bring it mid, and then crash it bot. Actually, no, you can't. Because mid's too healthy. I don't think you can. Yeah, and you can't go from top to bottom. It's too far for Herald. So, I think you just... Oh. You guys can't take SKB? Don't do it? Okay, we did not write it. We are just walking it in. That's okay. I think that's perfectly fine. What are we doing here? They got baited. Oh my goodness. Momoshi being there is so clutch. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh! Oh! Yeah, it's too long Dark Knight to go all the way to the bot side. So it's only 2 crashes. But they crashed the top and they broke into the base. This is pre-20 minutes. Are we going to get our short split today? We almost got our longest. Shortest right now is 23:04. It was an INTZ versus Kaboom game, 23:04. I think Liberty can beat that record. They are, oh my goodness. MVP is SKB this game. Has to be, 100%. Like that man, that beast has been joining top. We had F and Beast this week. Now we have SK Beast in the academy as well. Momoshi being here was such a huge deal. I think he actually flashed to get there. But yeah, like SKB was already hard enough to take down. They would have succeeded, but the CC that Momoshi put down was critical. And I think there's Triumph procs on SKB there. That's insane. Oh, does the Andrew die here? Oh, he bought so much time. Yeah, this game's over. This game's completely over. Like, if I'm INTC, my mental has been completely destroyed. Oh, even the hook lands. Just the tip. Go, go, go. End. End. You've got 3 minutes to beat a record. I don't know, Dark Knight. I really don't know. Like, they've done it so many times. The first time I get it, because he has a bounty, right? If you trade 1 for 1, it's worth it. Especially if you get the bounty on a carry. Okay, or no. It's worth it. You can make an excuse for it. But they keep going to this top lane, and I don't understand why. Like, SKB gets so far ahead every time you fail. Okay, Les is going to get bounty go bot side. I don't know if it's enough to get Ginsu's. I think it should be enough, especially if he clears his wave. Oh man, that super minion is beating up Ludless. Namiru knows that SKB is in there. You literally have to know because of the super minions. There's no point hiding. Okay, let's push up Liberty. It's diveable, this game, under 1 turret. But I think you just push up mid, get the inhibitor first. And then, yeah. On the open ground, see if you can catch somebody. Yeah, okay. Or just walking like that, because INTC have to see ground. Hook lands and Dizen, and he just melts, bro. Like, holy crap. Okay. Oh. Oh my goodness. Pull back. Oh. Tether just whiffed. Doesn't matter. The end. 1 minute to end this game. Oh. Tara's excited. Is it enough? Can they stop? I don't think they can. Oh, Shockwave whiffs. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. We can end this. Go for the record. Fastest game of the split. This is down. Fastest game. Fastest game. Focus the Nexus. It's 22:15. We have the fastest game of CBLOL Academy this split. And Liberty do it. Oh my goodness. Liberty is nuts. Man, Liberty. What can I say? They're just so damn good. Okay, the laning from this team. Just for SKB alone, they get a 5. But to be fair, also bot lane was really good. Leandrin and Momochi found the solo, so that's really good. The map movements. I'm trying to think of the map. Honestly, I think the map movements were okay. It wasn't like the most perfect thing. Part of it was also INTC just running into them. And team fights, like how do you even rate their team fights? Because they were so far ahead. Like anytime SKB was there, they just win. So I'll give them a 4.5 because I don't know that it's them. Like they're so far ahead. It's insane. And the X Factor, yo man, this game, it's yeah. I forget which letters I capitalized in SKB's name. But yeah, but 5 for X Factor because I have not seen one player carry a game this hard in a hot minute. Like that's insane to me. And well, for INTC, the laning, I'll give them a 2 because it wasn't terrible. It was just the one lane that like really completely got destroyed. I will say though, you R5 that. Fucking was it? I almost want to drop their drafts because of that. But no, like part was also about this. The map movements were actually not terrible from them. They just had no prio. They got the early drag on the bot side and they just couldn't do anything. The team fight was not great, but to be honest, it wasn't terrible either. They actually team fought properly for the side of INTC. They were just so far behind. Actually, no, I'll take a point off their map movement because they got so far behind because they kept trying to gank Lelis. It was so weird. Do you have X Factor this game? Did anyone really impress me? No, I don't think so. Yeah, once again, another game where they don't know what they're doing. Who do I give this to? Who's okay? We know Liberty Academy's MVP was definitely SKB, but on INTZ, maybe I get Dizen. I think Dizen did well this game. Like he covered some good ganks early. He still got some objectives. It's either him or Sta, for sure. Namiru did. Actually, should I give it to? No, Namiru did okay, but I don't think Namiru had much of an impact this game because everything got so screwy and he got some burrowed. Yeah, I'm still trying to decide Sta or. It's Dizen? Okay. Yeah. I was thinking Sta or Dizen, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. I should take my gut. My gut said Dizen. Okay. My goodness, though, this game was this was a bully game, all right. Jeez. They've grown so much, it's insane. Like this Liberty roster. Guys, I'm furious because I was looking at the next match, changing the title. 5.9k damage from this Twisted Fate. That was a choice and a half from INTZ. Vão jogar a parte MD3, imagino que já estejam focando, né, nessa parte mais pra frente do campeonato. E olha o dano, né, que a gente vê da partida agora. Não foi muito tempo de partida, então não foi um dano astronômico, mas o SKB, olha, ele
Ele mandou bem demais nessa parte superior do mapa. Acho que o Levizinho também ajudou muito o seu jogador da parte superior do mapa a conseguir esses abates iniciais. E já que a gente tá falando aqui um pouco dos dois e saque da partida, fiquei em dúvida entre os dois, mas o SKB...
MVP? SKB, of course. This one, nobody can dispute. It had to be SKB. Like, legitimately. Anything else would have been criminal. Absolutely criminal. Okay. Next match is Red versus Furia. They are a tied game. This to me was a match I didn't want to keep my eyes on because I think it should be... Okay, I think on paper it's close. I think in reality, Red's gonna run this. First of all, okay, I blank them out so I don't by seeing them there. I think Hakari and Vinicetti. Oh no, wait, how do I pronounce it? Zecchi. Vini Zecchi, yes, okay. Sorry, I know 404 just taught me how to say it last week, and I just had to think about that. After this game, I hope teams stop banning Alawi to see what's up. I don't know about that. I mean, it seems to be working. They banned the Alawi, and they got that Twisted Fate matchup, so... if anything, I think teams are going to learn the bad habit of continuing to ban Alawi, because, hey, why not, right? Like, if it forces the others into weird picks, or into picks that are suboptimal in the situation, then, yeah. It's really cool, by the way. I think I said this before, that the Ravella casters actually are in an ad with MasterCard. That's really cool. Yes. I want a nice sponsorship too. Yeah, Fury Academy, because they... they are pretty good, to give them credit. But I think Steiner and Shino were better and have shown that a little bit in CBLOL as well. So I think Fury have taken a small hit. And the other problem too is I think Red has been looking really good. Pico has been looking insane. And now that Pico's coming online, I think Dooms is having an easier time as well to play the macro. Yeah, and even if he screws up, it's not a big deal. So yeah, I think Red is scaling up right now. It's kind of in a really, really good way, in a really, really good time. So I think them and Loud were sort of the two teams I was thinking are really on an upward swing right now. Vini Secchi. Also, I'm saying the Z. It's Vini Secchi. Okay. I'm so sorry. I swear I will get this right. It just takes a while sometimes for me to acclimatize the names. Vini Secchi. Yeah, I said this before, but I think like people who only speak one language, like English, it's actually a really bad thing. I very much admire people who can speak multiple languages. I think it's really smart. It makes you think differently too when you speak different languages. So yeah. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take a quick break to grab more water. So I'll be right back. Hopefully in time for the draft.
Locadores, e dessa vez pra gente falar sobre outro combate, minha querida Tabinha, teremos então um confronto diretíssimo entre Red, Kennedys e Fúria, duas equipes que estão ali 4/5. E agora a gente tem então aqui a escalação do time da Red, com Zinx, Doom, Peco, Cirilo e Stonesis. Uma Red que tá engrenadinha, tá? Eu tô gostando de ver.
A Red tá conseguindo se manter bem aqui no CBLOL Academy. Na última semana que não foi muito legal, porque eles vinham de uma sequência de vitórias e aí acabaram perdendo as duas partidas. Então agora voltam pra se provar novamente aqui no campeonato.
E agora liberamos, que isso lá ela, mas a gente tem então Hakari, Vini7, Lolo, Aikawa e o Zenti.
quero ver como é que vai ser agora mais uma semana com esses novos jogadores da equipe da Fúria, porque já passou aí o tempinho de falar que não tem sincronia, não tem harmonia, mas de todo jeito me interessa muito acompanhar esse crescimento dos jogadores da equipe da mini querida Fúria, porque eles estão querendo dar um trabalhinho sim, viu?
Pois é, a gente vê que esse pessoal ali do meio, né, da tabela, tá todo mundo embolado. Então a gente vai acompanhar aqui esse jogo agora de Red contra a Fúria. Coisas interessantes por aqui, banimentos eu diria até que foram justos para aquilo que a gente tá vendo, né, acontecer normalmente. E tem uma Kali, então...
I have returned, and I see that the draft is up already. Let me just make sure Yuzin's still playing. Okay, so all the names we expected. Vinisechi is indeed in. Okay, draft is... Okay, fairly standard bans. We're seeing the Rumble come back in terms of bans again. I respect this from Furia, that... Oh, the color of my pen changed. Why did the... Okay, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Sorry, easily distracted. I respect this because, like you said, Pekko has really been popping off. So I think banning out the mid lane makes a bit more sense when he has been the primary carry for the team recently. Or even if not the highest damage, the guy who's making things happen. We see Senna first pick. We've seen that a lot. Okay. I love that Academy has been picking up Maokai. I swear, like somehow I'm reading their minds or they're reading mine because we've been harping on Maokai and suddenly the Academy's really prioritizing it. The Nautilus with that, and then we blind the Azir. Okay. Yeah, we even see the Leona. I swear. What is going on? We are on the same page, Academy. I'm just a week ahead usually because I see their stuff, I guess, and then yeah. Okay. We pick the Leona into the Nautilus. And then second round we ban Xinjiao and Lee Sin. Okay. We ban Hui and Corki because we picked the Azir. Okay, I'm happy with this. We pick a Kali into Azir. Okay, we've seen that before. It's a bit rough at times, but you will have a lot of agency if you can survive the early game. We see another Ivern. I don't know where this is coming from. And then we blind Renekton, which I'm not a fan of. I don't think Renekton's that strong in the current meta. I think Udyr, Aatrox, Cassante, all blindable. In any situation you're going to pick a Renekton, I feel like Cassante is the better pick. In any situation. I literally cannot think of a single situation where Renekton is better than Cassante, and Cassante is not bad. So, I mean, maybe you're worried about TF pick here, and TF can beat the Cassante, maybe? I'd argue that it'd still be the same problem. I don't know. I'm not sold by these last two picks from Red. Like, I don't think they're a problem. I'm just not thinking they're great. They're okay. Potentially suboptimal. I like Furious draft a lot more. I think this is a really solid general draft. You drafted good answers into... Oopsies. I'm trying to speed this up. Yeah, I think good picks from Furia. I really like their draft. I think it's really solid. I don't think it's a Thanos draft necessarily, but I think the front to backs are going to be really, really strong. My only concern for them is how they're going to get past or the Emperor's Divide being a really good tool against Furia. That's my only concern for Furia's composition. Is this Thanos comp? It's not Thanos comp, but to me it's pretty close. Yeah, yeah. They could. Heck, even if you don't ban the Yone, I think you can still pick the Aatrox. Like, I'm okay with blinding Aatrox into that. I just, yeah. Again, my bigger problem is that I think that anywhere you pick Renekton, Cassante better. Put in the draft numbers first. Red to me is average unless they can prove, or until I can see why Renekton Ivern. Like, I'm just not sold on that. And then Furia F. I like their comp a lot. I'm gonna give it a 4.5. I don't want to give it a 5 because I don't think it's like a hard counter where Red can't play this game, or that Furia like got 3 winning lanes plus a favorable jungle matchup. Was Rel banned? Oh, good question. I actually don't recall either. Like, where were you thinking Rel, Dark Knight? Like for Red? No, I don't believe Rel was banned. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think it was banned.
questão, a gente tem o time da Fúria ficando, ó, jogado pra trás. Conseguem conquistar a pressão, Stones e Cirilo vão conseguir...
I'm okay with all their picks, except, like, I don't see where Rel would fit in, except for maybe instead of the Ivern for red. Because I'm okay with the support picks. And I think Maokai was a better blind, given the situation, for Fear instead of this Leona. I personally think I prefer the Leona because I think her long range engage is better for this Furia team, and you can follow up the Maokai a little bit better, whereas Rel has to charge at them. But yeah, I think Rel is fine. Rel would have been okay here. Personally, I prefer Leona into Nautilus as well. So with Leona into Nautilus, you don't take Zenith Blade. You start with Shield of Daybreak, and then level 2 you take Eclipse. And then you just stand in front of the Nautilus and say, touch me. And if he hooks you, you get a free engage. You don't even need Zenith Blade. But yeah, I think Rel would have been okay there too, if they wanted it. They weren't trying to hide a flex though, because they already picked the Maokai. So I guess maybe you could threaten like Maokai or Rel, one or the other, and flex the two between the lanes in jungle. Maybe.
Começou com uma poção de vida, já gastou e esse Renekton ainda tem esse recurso. Então, realmente, ele foi pra cima do Atrox, conseguiu eliminar a vida do seu adversário sem precisar gastar esse seu pequeno recurso na itemização. Então,
pop it, Vinicetti. There we go.
Consegue uma vantagem boa já nesse 1 contra 1 e olha só falar em 1 contra 1.
Wait, Ivern's winning this fight? Really? I'm actually surprised. I thought Maokai would win. Yes, Ivern's good for something after all.
Primeiro dragão nascendo em 1 minutinho, Peco espetando bastante o Lolo, tá? Não tá conseguindo ter entrada a essa Kali.
É difícil, a Kali até o nível 6 é complicada essa matchup contra
Okay, I do think the early game, Red will have an advantage in mid, in jungle, and in top lane. But I think Fury outskills in most places except for bot, and even in the bot lane, I still think Lethal Tempo Varus has a very good damage profile that can match up to Senna. Like Senna will eventually outscale, but it's fasting Senna. It's going to take a long time. So, and the tanky Nautilus doesn't mean anything to on-hit Varus. So I'm still favoring the Fury draft much more. But the execution is the big question mark, as we saw in the Loud Gate Stars game to a certain extent. Man, that's so annoying. It's so hard to stop Ivern from just stealing your camps when he has smite up. Ooh, but when you can't secure the camps, oh, Cyril came up. I was gonna say, yeah, if you can't just peacefully take away the camps, I actually don't know how Ivern does grubs. I guess he's very healthy because of the shield, maybe. I don't know. That CS advantage in top is not okay. That kill is not okay. First blood. I am 90% sure that is not how that should have gone. Like, I agree. I think Renekton should win that matchup early, but not like this, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, maybe the Renekton pick was better than I thought for Aatrox counter. Wait, was it an Aatrox counter? No, Aatrox was the last pick. Aatrox is R5, right? Yeah. Okay. So, Hakari... okay. I think Hakari just might not be familiar with the matchup. We haven't seen Renekton in a while. He kind of fell off for a bit. And when he was in meta, Aatrox wasn't as popular at the time. But then they did match up sometimes. I don't know. Not like this. Yeah, Zinz is playing this well. Zinz is a very, to me, when I look at him, I think of him as a very solid top laner. Like, he knows how the matchups go. His laning's good. But I feel like in Academy, it's hard to tell how good some of these top laners are because they isolate their top lane a lot. Like, we don't see the top laners get involved in team fights a lot. Even last game, when SKV was like absolutely a monster, he didn't rotate out of lanes. It was VKS rotating into his lane, which was causing problems. And that's why Super Clever stood out to me so much as well. Last split on Kaboom Academy, because he was always at the fights. Like, his kill participation was really, really high. This is why I like Leona. You just go into them. and you win every trade anyways. Aikawa getting shot in the back? That's nothing to do with the Leona. That's beyond the Leona.
Seu Q, além de dar dano, ele cura e tá aí. Agora é o momento da Red, só nesses não tem mana, então vai sobreviver bastante dano. Vem agora com o fantasma.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, they landed the root on Yuzen. Yuzen's dead. Oh, only Leona. That's a Leona moment right there. Yuzen should have died. That's so messed up.
Olha, quem não tá numa boa situação é o Hakari.
Oh, Doom is 6 already.
Além do Renekton, ainda tem a Margarida pra bater no coitado. Gente do céu, eu não queria ser o Hakari agora não.
Daisy's just beating him up.
E agora se vira pra cima do Vinicius. Quase passa a mão nos Krugs.
Good patience with Vinicius. Let Daisy hit one more time to get the AoE, and then you clear out all those mini Krugs.
Dois jogos já seguidos que o top laner da equipe vermelha tá sofrendo na sua própria rota. Olha a diferença de farm que a gente já vê, né? Em comparação os Ints com o Hakari. Inclusive, os Ints é o top ouro aqui da nossa partida por muito, inclusive. Tá bem à frente do segundo
lugar também. 2k gold lead at 8.5 minutes is pretty significant. Zinz, of course, is where most of it's sitting on, as we expected. So that's really, really rough for Furious top lane. I don't think Vinicius can gank it and equalize it now. So I think now Hakari's waiting for at least one full item before you can even get to play the game. Before that, you're playing Farming Simulator and Dodgeball simultaneously. Yeah, that go diff. But the other lane seemed okay, that I could see. So Fury can still play for bot. I think bot is your kill lane. Mid is the lane you go to try and get ahead. Like Iolo... Or, sorry, not get a hit, but that's the lane that most wants to get a hit and is most volatile. Ooh, man. That Slice and Dice is off cooldown now. Okay, some of that healing from Hakari coming in there. Zinz is just waiting for his ult to come back off cooldown. Slice and Dice in 5 seconds too. They don't know. See, if this was a Sejuani, I think you dive this topside. But because you have a freaking Ivern, I don't know. I'm not seeing the value of this Ivern pick yet.
Boa defesa agora com avanço, apesar de ter queimado o seu flash, veio também as raízes, né, as garras naturais.
Hakari did World Ender though, so.
E dessa vez é a Fúria quem chega primeiro no covil dessas vastilarvas. E é o que tudo indica, estão em choque, tá bem?
Double control wards.
E a Fúria agora que
they really want to see what Red is doing.
O rabinho entre as pernas, voltou pra perto mais da sua selva, porque o Maokai gastou o ultimate. Maokai é muito
Yeah, Red is getting ahead. And Doom is getting a lot of objectives, but I feel like a lot of this is just strictly coming off that their solo lanes being better right now. And having the early game advantage because of the picks. Like Pico first to roam, Zinz is just crushing Hakari. So Cirillo and Doom get to just do whatever they want. Stones is doing a good job though. That's the second time we've seen Cirillo roam outside. Unanswered. We're not seeing Yuzen roam out. And Stones has been solo and keeping up.
A pressão de rota vai ficar insuportável aqui na rota do topo, que os Zinz já tá muito à frente com o farm adiante, com também essa presença, vai conseguir derrubar sem a menor dor de cabeça. E vem aí então as vastizitas pra dar essa... não vai bater não, tá bom, Zinz.
Ele tá sendo ainda mais inteligente, né? Tá negando farm pro seu adversário, porque...
I think this one's just denying as many minions as you can away.
Então o Hakari vai perder ainda mais esse recurso que ele poderia
why not?
garantir com essa onda de minions. Então pegou 5 barricadas lá, os Ints pela parte superior do mapa.
Okay. A lot of times for Furia, when they find wins, it has been more team-oriented. I think Aikawa has been set up to be a carry this game, to be the legend. Maybe Lolo can do it too. But Lolo is a little bit behind, as is expected. Akali struggles early in pretty much any matchup.
Muito importante a Florividente, que não somente vai estar trazendo visão como velocidade de movimento para o ângulo focado e até mesmo tirar já ali uma lasquinha da sentinela se ela encontrar. E claro, né, os frutomés, os comidinha, a Jaquintex, né, um beijo, mamãe,
que vão trazer ali também esse bônus extra de regeneração, vai ter um pouco mais de participação, né? Porque vai manter os jogadores mais tempo nas rotas.
E olha a movimentação agora da equipe da Fúria, né? Eles fazem uma configuração de rota, agora já que basicamente a fase de rotas foi encerrada
Okay,
pela
they're trying to
derrubada da
punish
torre
an
da rota
Akali.
superior. O Lolo que vem pra parte inferior e inclusive aí
You do have depth charge, and you do have quite a bit of CC actually between these three
a
champions.
equipe da Red ainda não acompanhou essa mudança, então o Cirilo e o Stones continuam pela parte
Oof,
inferior.
Iola
enquanto
whiffed.
o Peco tá
The
lá
Void
com
Grubs are doing so
mais
much work
dois
right now for
jogadores
this
na
team.
rota do meio.
E pelo visto botou eles pra correr, tá? Porque eles começam a desenhar uma descida, ensaiar essa proximidade maior com seus aliados, revelados pela Florividência.
Oh,
né, que chega
Leona?
presente. O
Oh!
mas já tá tarde demais com as suas shurikens. Não
I thought
vai
Usage was just gonna drop a solo
Não
flare, a
conseguiu,
fat solo
caso
flare right there.
se fosse pego por ali, seria
I mean, that's why you picked the Leona over the Rel, right? Long range engage versus like having to run fast.
Agora vai começar
A little bit
uma
disappointed we
disputa
didn't see
mais
that.
pela rota do meio, e suporte
That's
se
okay, though.
movimentando por aqui. A gente tá vendo agora sim o Cirilo
It's not a
apoiando
big deal.
os Stones, vão confrontar ali a bot lane que não está mais no bot, agora tá na rota do meio, porque daqui a pouquinho a gente tem o Arauto, então é muito importante essa movimentação das equipes.
Yeah, and Peko
Principalmente
just
a
keeps
equipe da
pushing
Red, que
and
tem
pushing.
uma facilidade agora
Holy
porque
crap, it's another
toda
CBLCK
a
Academy game.
vantagem deles, a parte superior do mapa, ainda se mantém. Os Ints conseguiu a derrubada da primeira torre, mas olha, por falar nele,
This is not a matchup Lolo should want. Like, Zinz can pop Dominus as well.
muito dano, sofre um pouquinho, mas nem de longe. é mesmo
Interesting.
assim,
I didn't actually
só
think
a
Lolo was gonna win that,
distância.
but they
Chegada
did.
do Yuzente, pode vir esse dive, tá? Pelo visto, vai pegar esse, vai pegando
Okay.
esse dive, vem
Using
se
stop in the
aproxima, a luta
base.
de minions não tava tão bem sincronizada, e agora sim, com o Dominus ligado, passagem sendo feita,
Really well
pra
played from
não
Zinz there.
faz finalização de ninguém.
Zinz looks really comfortable on this
Chama
Renekton.
a cavalaria que é o menino Peco.
Oh!
Minion no decreto
Okay, they got it
de
anyways.
Dominus.
Nice, nice, nice. Really well played from Red.
Ele
Zinz looks super comfortable on this
o
Renekton.
Zen se defendeu bem porque ele rapidamente agiu.
Like, he baited that so
utilizou
well with the
Dominus,
Dominus.
conseguiu acumular mais fúria e partiu no flash pra cima do Lolo, que perdeu vida, mas assim ele também limpou a onda de minions. Então foi fácil pra ele se defender junto com a chegada do Peco. Mas
Yeah, now that the Emperor's Divide is down,
agora.
unfortunately, Peko is a lot more vulnerable. And Stones just might be screwed. Hook? Does he have hook? No dredge line? Then you're dead. Good collapse and punish from Furia. This game has been very controlled. Because they got so much prio in the lanes, Red has just been constantly just winning. And they don't need to look for a fight. Furia's been avoiding the fight as well, which is the right call when you're falling behind. So it's good that Furia found that fight. They needed it, but they're still really far back. Oh, we guys re-see this. Right there, that flash forward to catch Iolo was really nice. Like, as soon as the damage came down, so you get the turret damage. I thought Vinicius actually got away for a second, but then Peko was like, nope, Sand Soldiers, not run. 8 places are... Yeah, Sand Soldiers are outright. Yeah. Maybe. Is the out up? I don't know if this is accurate. Sometimes these aren't accurate. It might not be actually be up. But yeah, Lolo got really low at one point. The window was so tight though. Like, yeah. Rest in peace, Stoneses. Yeah, the early game pressure has just been... Red's just out-handsing Furia in the laning phase in the 1v1s and 2v2s. Like in everything except for bot lane. And that's because you have a center lane bot, right? So, Furia's draft, despite the fact that I think it's a better draft, it's just not having time to come online. Maybe we can start seeing that now. First items are starting to come through. And we saw right there in that fight, Furia does have mechanics. Or at least in the fight they have mechanics. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if we need to burn the solar flare there, but okay.
Realmente tá difícil aqui pra vida do Zente. Foi eliminado rapidamente. O Lolo que tá tentando descontar de alguma forma.
Dragon's coming up.
Agora pela parte superior, a
Yeah.
equipe da Red
Red was basing. I'm glad they canceled most of the bases. Only Peko is basing. But I think Peko is CP. Because Dragon's coming up. Just go for that instead. Yeah, there we go. Drake for Red. Drake for Red, but also kill for turret. So I think it's kind of even if we look at it in the bigger picture. It's also Red's first Drake of the game. So I think Fury are okay with giving that over. I'm a bit cautious about saying that because Chemtech does benefit Renekton quite a bit. And between Senna and Chemtech, Zins might become really hard to kill.
É o ponto importante pra
Not
Senna, né,
unkillable.
que ela vai
But yeah.
escalando ainda mais, é a parte boa.
That's the
A
trade you
favor
gotta
da
make
equipe
when
da
you have
Red,
fear and you're behind, right?
fechar o seu primeiro item, vai pra oportunidade.
You're looking to skill up at this point.
Agressividade, agora de dano letalidade.
Hakari has first item at least, Propane Hydra. You're one full item behind Zins. Damn, that's rough.
Para garantir estruturas. Eles garantiram da parte superior do mapa, agora o Hakari vai descontar nessa parte inferior. E a equipe da Fúria tava até buscando algo mais agressivo.
Red have kind of lost control of the game for the first time, it feels like. Let's see if they can regain control, or whether Furia can continue dragging this out. The more chaotic fights are not bad for Furia as well, because Hakari and Lolo can both assassinate targets. That is AP, not AP. Lethality, sorry, Aatrox. If Red had any Drakes, Vinisechi was doing something wrong. True. I mean, Ivern is not known for his dragon taking abilities, especially when your bot side was winning. I don't know, I'm still not sold on Doom's Ivern. Like, he's not doing anything wrong. It's just, I don't think Ivern does anything right now. Okay. Oh, we're looking for a flank here from Furia. Yeah, and then Renekton just runs you down. Oh, I can't believe Stones just got out, man. There's so much CC thrown onto him. I appreciate the attempt from Furia. I don't think the setup was there. I think Red played really well to just disengage everything. Red is just playing better today. Not smarter necessarily, not faster necessarily, just better. All their plays are working and none of Furia's are. It's a slow grind though, because we're not seeing the kills to accelerate the game. So Red's just like slowly just moving a little bit better, getting a bit more CS, getting that extra objective. Agora a gente tem uma vantagem ali de 3k de ouro, mais ou menos. Então a Red acaba puxando um pouquinho o freio, mas continuam tendo a vantagem no mapa por conta das estruturas que eles derrubaram.
Exatamente, né? Conseguem empurrar mais a equipe da Fúria para dentro dos seus territórios, que já um dia não são mais tão...
And I'll say this on the weekend, I will say it again. I very much appreciate that Tank Azir died in CBLOL, and we don't see it anymore. Damage is good. Like, if you need to have a comp that actually brings damage. And we were seeing so many teams that first week, I remember. Where you have Tank Azir, and then like a tank top, and like a tank support. And it was just like, okay, we have no damage on this team. Also, I think teams are just more used to playing with damage Azir. Oh, that's not... Oh, Hakari, you're so dead. You're so dead? Yes, thank you. That was closer than it should have been. I don't think Hakari gets that sort of opportunity again. Because Zins took like 2 turret shots and also backed off at the wrong time, thinking he had the kill. I'm actually really enjoying this game. I thought this game would be close. And it is. It is very, very close. And that's why I'm really enjoying it. In fact, the hands gap we're seeing a little bit from Red is a bit more than I expected. But even then, Furia is still playing this really well. They're not hemorrhaging. They're not picking bad fights. In fact, all the fights Furia picked right now have looked kind of good in terms of the angle they're going for. Now, sometimes they skip steps like the Lolo flank, so it didn't pan out. But even then, they knew how and when to disengage so that they didn't lose out more from that play. And Red too, they're not in a rush. They're not trying to force things. Like right here, really good slow pick. Okay. Nice shuffle. But didn't catch Aikawa. Aikawa's still free firing. That's critical. Oh, that route. Did they bait Zins? Can they kill him? No, they can't. Okay. Oh, Aikawa right now. I think that's the first fight we've really seen the Ivern pick work out really well. The constant shields kept people up, and also the threat of getting hit by the Ivern Q stopped Aikawa from just popping off and taking over. Okay. I mean, I'm still not a super huge fan of the Ivern, but I at least see where you're going. It's a skilling pick, I guess, to go with the Senna. Shields and heals. Dark Knight, it's Baron time. Yeah. I think this is where the game starts to pick up, because I think we're going to see a lot more blood around Baron. Before this, they were okay like trading things, but yeah. Oh, the amount of shields, though, that kept coming out from Doom here was kind of nutty. Oh. Yeah. If I thought the strongest player, it should have been an ace. True. And Doom bought enough time that the strongest player Zinz could actually finally show up to the fight. Kind of late though. I don't think he got any kills actually by the end of it. Yeah, and that's the advantage that Red has been building up, right? Like, here we go. We're now 4.5k. Last I checked was about 3k at, I think it was about 16 or 17 minutes. And we've grown to 4.5k. And sure, yeah, Red is just moving better right now. Ever so slightly. Like, Fury aren't bad by any means with their movements. Red's just better right now. Man, I saw the teams we saw play earlier had the macro of Furia. Some of those games might have gone differently. Like you said, Dark Knight, it's Baron time. Zinz says TP, just applying pressure on the other side of the map. They send Lolo to answer. That's an interesting choice. To me, that's more about funneling gold to the Akali than it is about actually matching the Renekton. Though you can match Renekton, I just think that it's more important to funnel gold. Yeah, see, Red just rotated a little bit better, a little bit faster. Like, Furia is moving. They were just a little bit slow on that. And that comes from the control that Red managed to get down on the Baron. They're just ahead of the curve. Oh, the insta-cleanse from Cirillo is good too. But Leona's buying so much time. This is why I like Leona. I feel like she's perfect for CBLOL. Oh, Zinz is here. Rest in pieces. Rest in so many pieces. Oh, jeez. Man, that buff where they made Ivern's Q, when you click on it, drag you to your auto attack range instead of like range champion's auto attack range is huge. Like, everybody just dogpiled in on Viniseshi there. Is this game? Really? Is this game? What the hell? In CBLOL so often, we're just like out of nowhere, a team just wins. Yeah, you know what? Huge props to Red. I think they fully deserve it. This was a really good game from Red. Their laning, probably not the most dominant in the league, but it's very stifling. Like, they make very, very few mistakes. They had great map movement this game. Like, they were just always ahead of the curve. We didn't even really see like real big team fights. I won't give them a 5 for a team fight. I'm only going to give them a 3 because they kept fighting without Zinz. I mean, they obviously won without it, but they kept doing it anyways. I'm not a fan of that. The X factor from Zinz was cracked. It's a Zinz game. And then for Furia, I like the composition. I think we saw moments where it could have worked, but the laning was where they kind of struggled. They just weren't good enough, and it would have been average except for how Hikaru played the lane. That one was really rough. Everything else was like fine. The X factor was. I didn't see any X factor. I don't know. What a game indeed. Who on the side of Fury would I give it to? Aikawa, I guess. Yeah, actually. 3, I do count Curdy. I think Curdy made the right choice. So, yeah, no, I do count Curdy. Yeah, it's a top lane thing. And people say that the game is bot-centric. CBLOL is just like, nah. Screw the bot lane, man. all about top lane for us. That's really cool. To be fair, I think part of it also does come from Academy. We have some skill discrepancies between players. And so sometimes when one side gets a lead, they just... And I think that's they're not knowing the matchups, not feeling comfortable in the matchups, and they don't know how to lose gracefully as well yet. They'll learn. Actually, about losing gracefully, that's one thing I noticed about CBLOL. Our top laners don't lose gracefully. Like, they tend to swing one way or the other. Like, the winner wins hard. And that creates, like, really good top laners. Like, when Gigo is on form, he looks amazing. When Weiser is playing well, he looks really good. When Robo is, like, the quintessential CBLOL top laner, right? Like, he looks incredible when he's hit, but when he loses, the man ints like none other. So, yeah, and I actually prefer that, personally. Like, I like a region which is confident enough to try and make these plays, rather than a region where all the top laners are just playing to, like, not lose the game, you know? Might cut bad again. Oh. You know what? If this keeps happening, yeah, I need to talk to Orbital and see if he can fix my problem on Wednesday. If not, I might, like, not do streams till I figure this out, because, yeah, it's kind of really bad. Like, this is not a good thing to do. Basically, I don't know how much you caught there, Dark Knight, but I'm praising CBLOL top laners. I like... I think that it's very CBLOL that... Oops, sorry, what did I click there? It's very CBLOL that our top laners don't know how to lose gracefully. So when they lose really badly. But when they win really well. And I think that our top laners in CBLOL, I would rather that we have really good top laners who feel very confident and look for game-winning plays than a lot of top laners where they just look to kind of not lose the game and don't have impact in the game. So I used to cover LJL, and most of their top laners don't play to win. There's like two, Ebby and Rayfarki, who play to win. The rest are just like, we exist, we're tanks, we're utility. Oh, Pekko actually did more damage. That's kind of crazy.
Que inclusive não foi o top damage aí da partida, ficou nas mãos do Azi, que é de fato pouco mais simplificado para ele chegar nesse alcance de dano, causou muito dano desde a
Pekko's doing real well.
contra a Kali, né, já que tem essa
do I want to change my thoughts on any of these players? I mean, they're pretty good. Even changes they look pretty good. Falling behind slightly.
Uma vantagem, ele na verdade fez uma vantagem tão grande que não deixou a Fúria jogar. É isso, então
yeah, it's been last week I kind of gave them like, oh, you know, Hakaria and Vinisechi are new, but this week same problem. So yes, Evie did. So for the first time in, what was it, 3 years, 6 splits, something like that, DFM will not be the winner of the LJL. They will not be representing Japan at an international event. That's kind of cute. Yeah, Sengoku, who has...
A equipe da Red estava com uma situação melhor para jogar pela parte de cima do mapa por conta da vantagem do seu top.
But Ebby will continue to represent Japan because Ebby is just that good. He's the best top laner by a long shot.
A diferença de gold e de farm nos 20 minutos enorme mesmo, e realmente mostra que a gente está muito bem servido de top laners, bebês. Mas parabéns, Red. A gente vira agora essa página. Vamos para o último jogo do dia da rodada 10 aqui do CBLOL.
I shouldn't see if I need to change anything, but...
E a equipe da PEN não saia daí que o CBLOL Academy volta já já.
Oh, hold on. Let me check something. They say that sometimes the audio mismatch can happen from... or my audio drop could be caused by audio mismatch. So let me see... how do I... Oh, okay, speakers. Sound settings? Is that right? Microphone. 2 channels, 848,000. Let me check what my advanced audio properties? Things.
E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Do zero ao pro, toda lenda precisou começar. É que pra entrar nessa rota tem que bancar a paixão. Se é pra jogar, trampar ou curtir, o Santa vai junto com você nessa. pra você bancar o seu game até quando não estiver jogando. Mas a primeira jogada é sua. Banque seu game com o Santa.
Yeah, I don't know what's causing this. Huh. My stream name before I get Fluxu versus Pain. Already did that. Nice. Okay, peace out, Dark Knight. Have a good one, and see you tomorrow for the last day of CBLOL Academy. Regular season, of course. Actually, I'm gonna take a bio break since everybody's here. We're back. Okay, I'm back. Music low-key kind of bops. I don't know if you can hear it on the stream. But yeah, CBLOL's got some pretty good musics. Okay, look. Last game of the day.
Meu nome é Leonardo, eu tenho 19 anos, meu nick é Forlin e meus campeões favoritos são Gwen, Jace e Atrox. Admiro bastante o FNB e
That has to be Forlin.
admiro bastante
Those are all top lane champs. Okay.
Meu nome é Nicolas, meu nick é Shoska e eu tenho 16 anos. Meus campeões favoritos são Catarina e Yas. Admiro bastante o Knight da BLG. E no Brasil, eu acho que o Chinoz.
Let's see. Okay, Fluxu Academy, honestly, I am surprised they are struggling as much as they have been. They take a lot of risks, which is why they end up like struggling, because they're now sitting like 6, 4, and 5. They probably should be higher, honestly. Julia has not been as dominant, unfortunately. Zoska's been super mid to me. NL has come in. I don't know, man. Like, he's not bad. He's very aggressive, but I thought Ankrith... I still don't know why they swapped out Ankrith. I thought Ankrith was really good. Like, NL's fine, but... Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of talent on this team. The problem is they're up against Pain. Now, Pain did play a horrific game up against... Who did they just play last week? Oh, Tropa. Yeah, they lost a horrific game against Tropa, where they just could not teamfight to save their life. It was super weird. I hope they've kind of fixed that a little bit, because you know what? It happens once in a while. It's okay. It's a learning experience. But if it keeps happening, then that's no bueno. That's a massive problem at that point, and you all need to fix it. It's only one match. I'm overreacting because I'm a Pain fan. That's what I first said. I am the harshest critic of teams that I support in a way. Okay. Ooh, Sejuani bans. We don't see too many of these, but I actually think this is a good thing to ban. Like, I think Sejuani is still one of the strongest junglers. Maokai ban, I appreciate that. Pain ban the Twisted Fate and Fate. I think that's probably from scrims or just something about Forlin. Like that. So we go Senna, that's fine. We set up, that's good. We go Smolder Rel in response. This is a flex pick, which is good. We go Nautilus to kind of match. Yep, standard. Talia, standard. Also deny away from Cats. Cats picks the Orianna instead to deny away the Orianna Nocturne. I actually don't like Orianna into Talia. I think Talia is more than happy to go into this lane. So to me, this is more of a deny than it is a like just straight up. This.
A produção me matou aqui agora. Ela trouxe uma energia diferente pro fluxo.
We get the Viban, and you're not as worried about Nocturne because Orianna's already on your side. Aatrox, Gnar, Tom. Okay. And that's interesting to me because we saw the TF ban, which means that Cassante opens up. The hard counter is off the table. We answer with Udyr to match, which is fine. I think that's okay. Let's get spicy. We go Graves for Enel, which I think perfect pick for Enel. Enel's an aggressive player. He plays things like Viego. But Viego, you need your team to set up. So I said the same thing in CBLOL when Drake Hero played this. But yeah, if you need something aggressive and you don't want to force your team to set up for you, you just pick a Graves instead. Then you can do all the work yourself, right? So I think it's a brave choice by Tatu, who is a very mechanical player, to just answer back. I will try and outplay you because we saw the matchup as well. Decent higher burst damage, Graves kind of tankier, and actually will opt into this. So when you pick this Lee Sin here, I don't think you're looking to duel this. You're looking to gank the lanes instead. So you're not dueling, you're ganking. And it's gonna be an interesting one because Smolder, Senna, I actually prefer the Senna side of the matchup, especially if we run Duran's Blade first. But patch 14.4, we might not see the Durans here. The Duran start. If no Duran start, then I think the Senna lane is not as strong early and can't really punish the Smolder as hard. Then your Orianna, Talia, it's such a tough pick into the Talia. It's so hard. I think Tatu's choosing to play this in hard mode. Draft-wise, I think both are average. I like Pain's draft more cohesively, but I don't think it's a great draft into what Fluxu have picked. So this would normally be a 4. But I'm going to downgrade it to a 3. And I think this is a 3. This is a 3 because of the draft on the other side. So. To be fair though, I think Pain's drafts have been, while they've been solid, what really makes it for them is more how they play the game. Especially the late game. Like the early game just tends to be very farm heavy and just straight chilling. Whereas Fluxu, they're a hand stiff team. So maybe they can hand stiff in the early game. I guess that's why you took Enel in, was to accelerate sort of the hand stiff and speed up the game. I just don't know if that was the right call compared to Gangrel so far. Last game of the day. Let's see a Pain Gaming Academy win for the good ending.
E o Fluxo com nomes novos, nomes que já jogaram CBLOL, né? Enel voltando agora, o próprio Julieira. Então, realmente, equilíbrio, né? Ali de experiência com juventude.
I'm just looking at this and just thinking over, like, literally all the lane matchups are slightly Fluxu favored, actually. I'm just trying to think, like, how bad do they win this? Is this like 3 winning lanes, losing jungle situation? Like it, and I might be biased. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not like, being overly biased and hammering that Pain draft more, because the Pain draft is kind of sus a little bit. Like, it's really good in isolation, but yeah. Yeah, the Lee Sin's bugging me a lot, actually. I might downgrade Pain draft to 2, depending on how the early game goes.
Realmente, porque tá sempre por aqui marcando presença, esse abate em sequência de 5 jogadores, e a equipe da PEN que sofreu a derrota para a tropa 15, né, na última partida da semana passada, e eu sinto que
okay, hopefully we don't get tech difficulties. Usually right after they pull the draft, it's like pretty short into the game, but unless there's tech difficulties, but they haven't shown the tech difficulty sign yet, so I'm hoping, yeah, we're just a little bit of slow start, so hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Sim, uma equipe que, como você pontuou, tem ali seus jogadores mais experientes, que estão sendo os grandes pontos, né, essas ancoragens para a equipe, para conseguir jogar mais para frente, jogar mais solto, mas estamos chegando então já para
okay, there we go, yeah. So no tech pause. Nice. Yeah, this Lee Sin's just really bugging me a lot, and that's why I keep like hesitating on how I think this draft actually went for Pain.
buscando se manter nessa parte mais do
And everything else is Fluxu favored, but not by like a ton. Like I'm not expecting them to smash these lanes. Well, I guess support technically favors Rel, but then it's Smolder, so even if favors, there's nothing you can really do. You can't really punish. I think for early game, I would love to see Tatu actually gank. Ooh, I'd love to see bot or top. I am actually very worried about Tatu trying to gank mid, because the Talia field is just so hard to play through. Whereas I think Eno can actually gank any lane. Top is probably the toughest gank lane for the Grace, but everywhere. So I think the map is Eno's. Eno's oyster? Eno's pearl? Wait, how's the saying go again? The world is your oyster. Yeah, the map is Eno's oyster. There we go. I don't know why my brain just short circuited for a second.
Realmente. Então, vamos acompanhar por aqui como vai ser a movimentação inicial das equipes. O Giggs e o Kiki já estão
Okay, safe starts.
Nenhum sabe da presença do outro. Na verdade, eles viram passando. Agora sim, o Giggs
Nothing too crazy.
passando por ali. Não deve ser nenhuma movimentação mais agressiva. A equipe do Fluxo que deve
To a certain extent, both these teams don't mind scaling. I think Pain especially wants to scale, but Fluxu is a bit... Like, Fluxu doesn't mind playing not for early game. It's not like the most early game of teams.
Temos shows que Enel colocando agora sim essa sentinela bem na chegada das Aquamas, mas não foi bem certinha não, tá? Dá pra fazer escondidinho de novo.
Realmente, tem um spotzinho ali que o Tatu pode buscar. E a equipe da PEN que coloca também uma sentinela mais de forma defensiva, né? Coloca ali na frente do seu buff vermelho, porque o Tatu vai começar pela parte inferior do mapa. Isso é interessante. Ele vai começar lá por esses lobos e quer saber o que vai acontecer com o seu buff, já que o Enel pode.
Okay, both junglers starting opposite sides. I think that actually favors Tatu, because like I said, I don't think Tatu actually wants to duel Eno out. In the 1v1, I'm not confident that the Lee Sin wins. I think you're just looking for ganks, so avoid, win. Yeah, the annoying part of Udyr.
Evoluiu e muito do ano passado para agora. Tá sendo uma das chaves. Era até engraçado a gente ver quem ia tirar o MVP do Tatu nas partidas que quem tava ganhando. Realmente foi muitas vezes o Quartz, a gente viu até o Marvin, mas o jogo agora é para ver quem
We're skipping camps right now. I kind of like that considering how volatile this top side is. Normally it's wet noodle fight, but both Yups and Forlin are actively opting into this sort of heavy trade duel pattern. And well played for Forlin, recognizing that, hey, I'm the one pushing out, let's get some wards in. Let's track where Tatu is. I don't think Tatu got caught on the Raptors. So now the big question is whether, for Forlin, you know that Rid's gone. Do you think this is like a reverse clear, or do you think, oh, no, okay. Like I mentioned all of that, and Tatu just walks away. Like I really thought that Tatu could have just kind of gone top, and I think his pathing actually kind of got him away from all. Yeah, you can see the missing pings coming out now from the side of Fluxu, because this pathing from Tatu is very unusual. It's not optimal in terms of clear speed, which is fine. I think clear speed is one thing for sure, but there, especially on a champ like Lee Sin, sometimes the gank pathing and timing is far more important, and faster is not always better. There we go. There's the proxy. Ooh, Yups not having the best time of it there. Kind of surprised that Yups just walked away there. I feel like you just sit under turret, no? Like, Forlor's just trying to distract you and waste time.
Da primeira torre da rota superior da equipe da PEN. É justamente isso que o Forlin vai fazendo. E aqui na parte inferior do mapa a gente viu uma disputa, uma pequena disputa ali entre o aronguejo, né? Na verdade, entre o Enel e o Tatu pelo aronguejo.
Okay, mid's kind of even.
O Enel, pro caçador da equipe do Fluxo.
Early on, Talia might not have enough mana or damage to actually fully clear the wave, so not super surprised Warrior gets a small lead, though that does even out fairly quickly. Cheetah recall from Juliera, who is the support. Okay, so Juliera, the reason why you have to do this cheetah recall is because Juliera started Duran's Blade, which I approve of. I think that's how you actually win this lane. If not, if you don't have the Duran's Blade and you just start with the support item, then Marvin and Giggs get a free skill lane. So if you're picking the Senna, you gotta go to Round's Blade, even though. Hence that sort of cheater recall, because you need to get support item ASAP, since it makes you money. Yups is missing so much CS, not the siege cannon.
E a gente tá já então batendo na porta dos 5 minutinhos. Temos algumas lanes já colocando mais pressão
I think most of that goal difference comes from the top side right now.
Já se confrontando, os dois utilizam seus teleportes pra voltar. E olha só o Shoska com o manto anula magia. Tá com medo da esferada.
De fato,
Yeah, and Pain tends to be very, very slow in the laning phase. Like, they just want to keep farming. Though this one honestly doesn't seem to favor them to extend the laning phase. But they do need to get gold from somewhere. Tripping over words.
Aqui nas Vestilarvas e vão conseguir as 3. Será? O Enel vai deixar a última por ali.
Ok, levam 2 Vastilarvas, a equipe da PEN nem faz menção de cobrar nesse dragão, que seria algo bastante importante a ser feito. Nível 6 conquistado aqui tanto pelo Quats quanto pelo Shoska. Então agora
really quiet so far. Both junglers almost level 6, or 5 and change actually, just say 5. But neither have actually gone for any ganks, which very much surprises me when you've got a Lee Sin and a Graves, both of whom are very capable of forcing their ganks, regardless of their lanes.
Na parte inferior do mapa é Smolder, é uma Rel, né? Então o Smolder tem a movimentação dele, sim, e pode sair rapidamente desse engage que o fluxo pode propor, e a Senna não é a maior causadora de dano logo nesse início, 6 minutos que a gente tá falando do jogo ainda. E pela parte superior do mapa, será que é fácil matar um Xante? Eu tenho certeza que não, então talvez o Shoska aproveite um pouco mais pra frente para utilizar sua ultimate de forma mais efetiva.
Honestly, sometimes I get surprised. I wonder about this sometimes. Like, which ward do you clear first? If you see like a vision ward and a control ward, like a control ward and like a regular ward, and you spotted it with like your own control ward, which do you clear first? Like, I usually actually clear the regular ward because that will go invisible if I don't have a control ward. Whereas control ward's always visible and I can always walk back in. Just kind of curious what people think. Okay, Enel starting up the dragon. Looks like collapsing first for this.
Aí vão fazer o primeiro dragão do jogo, aproveitando a pressão da parte inferior do mapa. A equipe do Fluxo conseguiu primeiro essa movimentação e olha só o embate.
Okay. Oh, I think Yups took too long on the charge. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay. We trade first blood for Drake. It's Cloud Drake. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of single Cloud Drake, but at the same time, it is early, and I think for Fluxu, it can be worth it, but they need to be able to kind of punish this. Like, they need to be able to accelerate Enel in the movements to make this Cloud Drake worth. If not, First Blood probably worth more for Pain.
Tá aí, então. Boa cobrança da equipe da PEN, que ficou sem o dragão, mas ficou com o primeiro abate.
É isso. Apesar, né, da gente ter comentado, se fosse pra rolar esse cross-map, teria que ter sido
Enel know.
Dragão pra equipe da PEN.
Enel doesn't know.
Então, assim, agora assumem a liderança no Gold. Quase que...
Neither does Forlin.
Deles, Forlin, meu filho. Onda Sônica fazendo a conexão.
Oh, there we go. Uber Eats delivery right to your door. Oh, he's healing up so much. It's disgusting. They were trying to give that to Yups, I think. But ultimately, Tatu has to take it because of that. And Enel gets away with Red buff. Red buff is nice. I don't think it's critical for Tatu, though. Ooh, he's completely stripping away that top side. Not be the happiest Lee Sin, but that's fine. You've got kills instead. Oh, Juliera, that was legal. For a ward, for a control ward. That was kind of greedy. Cake looks so serious compared to Julia and Marvin and Geeks. Yo, the folks did not get the memo? Smile!
Teve que gastar seu flash, então uma janela boa para a equipe da PEN, que tem algumas ferramentas de engage, como o Lee, como a Orianna, como a própria Rel.
Okay, we've seen one gank from Tatu into topside now. Seen the pick as well in the jungle onto Zoska on the dragon. Is Yups out of the woods yet? Can he survive the lane just fine now? And not get proxied? Ooh. Oh! That seismic shove was really good from Zoska. Like, still goes down, but at the end of the day, I mean, you didn't have flash. What are you gonna do? That was the best you could go for, and it looked good for a second.
muito bem em cima desses tempos, né? Do tempo agora do flash do Shoska, que não tinha voltado ainda. Então, foi abatido novamente. A equipe da PEN tá começando a gostar do jogo, tá começando a acelerar, tá fazendo valer todos esses abates que estão nas mãos do Tatu. Então, conseguem um pouco mais de dano, conseguem fazer a diferença. E a equipe do Fluxo ainda não conseguiu alcançar um abate.
10 minutos, teleportes irrestritos habilitados. E isso pode ser ali espaço pra gente ter mais participação do Yups nas partes de baixo do mapa, né? Ele tá só isolado na sua rota do topo. Tá com briga contra
So, besides gold advantage in terms of pain, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, come on, man!
E assim, Tabinha, jogo que, como a gente já imaginava, tá sendo muito nos mínimos detalhes.
The game was slow enough without a technical pause. Holy...
A se encaixar com o novo caçador, com o Enel voltando aqui pro CBLOL Academy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to talk about that main states, and then we can go from there. Ooh, almost got it right. Picture perfect. Okay. So yeah, the game's like super even for the most part. Like the goal difference is actually kind of negligible. Dragon did go over the way of Fluxu, and I don't think teams have actually gone for the Void Grub. Have they? I can't remember if they've gone for Void Grubs yet. But yeah, you can see like all the lane states are pretty much dead even. Yes, Tatu's behind, but Tatu's actually up because of kills and gold. Mid, we've got a bit of an advantage for Cats, but bot side favoring Fluxu ever so slightly because they are farming Senna. And top side favoring Forlun slightly as well. So it's pretty much even, and unfortunately, this is going to continue for the foreseeable future. It doesn't have to, but the reason why I say it probably will, because we've had Zoska hit 6 for a while, you're now level 8, and we still haven't seen a Weaver's Wall come out. Zoska is not looking to roam, can't really roam because Cats is perma-pressuring. NL and Tatu have both, well, NL has been power farming. Tatu has looked for a gank or two, but neither of them are inclined to kind of screw their pathing just to get action happening. Sure, it's a bit more stiff than usual, but it's still like not, oh, there we go, perfect timing. It's still not likely to get us kills anytime in the short term. And bot side's double scaling, so basically the teams need a reason to fight. And Void Grubs are not it.
Esperada pela equipe do Fluxo a colocar as wards, então vamos acompanhar por aqui a movimentação das equipes que agora chegamos num ponto.
I'm just so surprised we haven't seen Void Grubs taken. Like, I'd expect NL to actually be the one to just take it. He was power farming the entire time. Just drop by, take one each time you swing by.
Normalmente a equipe que vai para a parte de cima do mapa deixa o espaço da parte inferior para a equipe adversária. Vamos ver se vai ter uma briga ou as equipes vão simplesmente trocar.
After not ganking the lanes. Like, usually there's a delicate balance between ganking the lanes and trying to do like Void Grubs and power farming.
Tem também ali o céu dividido no Tatu. Marvin consegue também seu coletor de... Opa! Seu coletor de essência aqui na rota do topo não pode piscar, porque a todo momento tem combate.
Okay, we're punishing Kina again. Oh, but good rotate from Flux's bot lane. They move first. That's an interesting call, actually. I don't know if Marvin can push fast enough. Yeah. Well, and I guess this is one thing you can do. Because you just kind of say, well, sack the lane because I'm basically a glorified support. So you just roam out as a duo and then have numbers advantage on that play. As long as you catch the XP, that's the important thing.
A gente tá de olho então em 12 minutos. Tem dragão renascendo, o time da PEN tá pisando um pouquinho primeiro. A gente acompanha o Marvin tentando dar uma puxada na onda, mas ele tá numa posição um pouco ousada demais.
I'm literally falling asleep right now watching this game.
Podem devolver, podem virar a fight pra si, mas o Kiki ainda
I had a busy weekend. Couldn't cost last night. Okay, TP's coming in. Here's the fight. They get one? No way Giggs gets out, right? Oh, and Forlan's behind too. Oh, Giggs does get out! No shot! And Yups is finally getting his revenge. Nope, okay. He got seismic shots back. Only one kill when all is said and done, but my goodness, is it so incredibly close. Pain just got away with daylight robbery right now. Both Giggs and Marvin should be dead. The Vault Dragon just kind of baited and dragged out there. Oh, yeah. This is what I mean when Fluxu, I say, plays kind of cocky or like hand stiff. They just like overstay their welcome. There's no need for them to stick around there. Just base and you'd be fine. Now Pain is kind of doing the same thing. Oh my goodness. Great read from Tatu. Even better flash. All to the background of this dive happening in the bot side. The shield for Cats! Oh. Sure, they were DC. To be fair, I don't think that was what caused him to die, but... Pain just blew the game open. We had such a quiet early game, and we were waiting for something to happen, and it just did, and it was huge. Kind of hope we get a replay on that. Like the one with the skips to, you know, the whole... Because the fight was so extended too. The initial fight, like Pain got away with daylight robbery. And then Fluxu overstayed their welcome. Like there was no need to be there. Pain can theoretically contest this as well. I don't know if they would win it necessarily, so it'd be kind of a 50-50, but you have to lease in. Oh, Yups is coming down, okay. Yeah, this is why I said they can contest. Oh, they get it. They have, oh my goodness. No shot. Yups is buying so much space and time as well. Oh my goodness. Shockwave! Okay, they might have overstayed. Oh, great hook. Okay, the answer 1 for 1. Still, really good from Fluxu to be able to fire back there. Great hook. And that was Zoska. We have complained a lot about Zoska in the past, especially his use of ultimates. But give him a non... And yeah, he plays really well. Like, he zone controlled that area so well. The Unraveled Earth was nuts. In the first place, this was illegal, and Pain needed to disengage. Problem is, Yups is stuck in the pit. So I had to bail Yups out. And here, they just need to keep running. They got baited by Shockwave. Right there. Beautiful, but kind of... And that's fine. They just want to fight bot. They felt very strong. They were wrong, but they felt strong. And Tatu still answers back 1 for 1. I think there's a bounty on Tatu at the point, if I recall correctly, so a bit more worth it for Fluxu. And they got on Juliera as well, so...
Importante, roubaram o Arauto, levaram o ouro do Arauto, tá? A gente já viu situações em que o roubo acontece, mas o buff não vem pro bolso. 15 minutinhos, daqui a 13 minutos...
The objective still went the way of Pain, though, so Pain still have better macro pressure. And we're starting to hit the point where Pain normally starts to come online. Usually around the 20-minute mark, Pain starts to wake up and really play. I'm curious about Marvin's stacks, 117, okay. So he's about halfway there. Actually, 2/3 of the way there, because it accelerates as the game goes on. Just because it's easier for you to take minions. So Marvin will probably be maybe 22, 23 minutes that we see the 225 stacks. Okay, I like that they're stepping up, playing a bit aggressive Pain. They're not just waiting for the next objective. I had feared... And we are doing that. Okay, I had feared that Pain was just going to play only to the objectives again. Because it's a Val strategy, it works well for them. They just kind of lane and go to objectives. I thought they're going to try to accelerate by fighting pigs, but nah. They were just shading and covering.
É sempre a questão de passo em falso, né? Quem cometer esse erro de estar mal posicionado, estar fora do seu campo de visão, estar na névoa de guerra.
Yeah, so again, they're just trying to cover Cats, who's just trying to take the start, and the isolated 1v1. As much as I praise Zoska in that fight, the laning for Zoska has been rough, and Cats has been running this lane. Like, the farm kind of looks equal because Cats has been roaming a bit harder. We've still not seen that Weaver's Wall from Zoska be used to gank the lane. And still been like mostly just sitting mid, catching farm.
E os itens, né? O segundo, os itens começam a aparecer. O Juliera que não foi começar com a Glaive, mas veio
Okay,
direto
we are
com a
TPing
Yogos.
mid
E a gente tem então invocação
for
da
a
Glaive
brute
pelo
force
centro
herald.
do mapa.
I
A torre
think herald will be enough to take this down, or else
Será que vem aí um
like
Dip?
1 or 2 autos will do
Pelo
it.
visto bem nas mãos do Yups.
Oh, Tatu on the flank as well. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. He goes down. And this is the fight they were looking for. Tatu on the flank is really scary too. Oh, Tatu screwed up! Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, where's Yups going? Okay, okay, okay. He's steering it. Can he actually get there? Yeah, he can't.
O Arauto tem 90 de vida, vai dar uma cabeçada, não tem ninguém lá pra defender. Os minions não devem ser o suficiente pra matar esse Arauto, então de fato, o Arauto foi bem utilizado.
Has to be the inner turrets, I think.
Não chegou por ali, na verdade não, ele tancou primeiro.
Unfortunate. The cockroach dies. That's okay. Dragon's coming up, and that's what Pain's looking for. That was... Yeah, I think Tatu was actually looking for the insect in the back to kick the fight off. And he missed it, so...
Mas de todo jeito, a gente tem também, né, a aproximação do resplandor vazio nas mãos do Kik, que vai fazer com que
Ooh, Tatu gets caught.
o Tatu agora toma essa carta.
Okay, they burned the Nautilus ult, though.
Com apoio agora da sua Oriana, pode tentar fazer valer.
Oh. The idea behind the Weaver's wall was nice, but I don't think it's working, and now Kick screwed himself over that wall. Surely we get the kill here, yeah? Oh, one more Q. Yeah, there we go. Not the Q I was asking for, but it's a Q nonetheless. And Pain is just winning all these fights now. The idea was sound from Fluxu, but as is in keeping now with our current sort of lore and legend, Zoska's ultimates are not the best. Again, I did like the Unraveled Earth though, and the way it stops Tatu from hopping around very effectively. And that's kind of why I was worried about the Lee Sin pick, but Pain is Pain, and picks don't matter. So, draft is irrelevant. Draft is fake.
Achando muito chique esses efeitos, é por conta da skin do Marvin, né?
É na skin do Tatu.
Ah, do Tatu? Ok, ok.
Wait, no, I didn't see the stacks in Marvin.
Muito babado. Mas enfim.
Marvin is 2 items now. I like how we've evolved into the Shojins, Essence into Shojins, instead of Essence into Quickblade. I actually really like the Quickblade for damage. But I think most Academy, the Academy has figured out that Shojins, staying alive is more important. You can get damage from other sources, especially since you often do.
Pior do que o Jin, coitado, tem apenas 4. E aí, como é que faz pentakill? Difícil a vida dos dois. Mas...
double kill do Graves é pentakill?
Okay, Pain's just playing for objectives again.
Trazer, né? Isso. Se não tivesse recarga, seria por aí. Mas ele tem a recarga. Então, beleza. É um pouco difícil do Fluxo realizar esse...
Do they know?
De imediato.
Oh!
Onda de choque já vai trazendo ainda mais dano Tatu.
Hats and Tatu make this combination look so broken right now. It's not even ball delivery. The ball is the delivery system. Like, Hats is setting this up for Tatu to take down so well. Not quite the insect they hoped for again.
Sem a Oriana é difícil da PEN alcançar essa grande vantagem de dano pra cima do Fluxo, que se defende muito bem. Tem a cena, tudo bem que o Juliera gastou flash, mas...
They can't quite seem to find the right angle for the Dragon's Rage for Tatu. I mean, it's good practice, I guess, and what's good for Pain is they're far hidden enough that when Tatu fails to get the kickoff right, it's fine. In fact, it just becomes a disengage. You kick them away and then you just walk away from that.
E a gente percebe, né, o Yups com esse hooker lamúrico, tá com 6 participações, não sofreu nenhuma bate, não conduziu nenhuma kill pra si. A questão do gold global, nesse momento, 4 mil à frente. Sim. A Baby Tradição nesse momento, de uma forma bastante espalhada, porque tem torres, tem kills, e olha isso.
Oh, wow.
4 jogadores.
Realmente, 4, Tatu, Marvin, Yups.
Geeks is down because that's a setup. That's the only reason why. Fasting or otherwise. But the rest of Pain is all up gold every single row.
Por falar em Kik, tentou encaixar uma âncora, mas a PEN saiu muito bem, colocou 2 pings.
Double control ward again.
Momento de desespero.
We had that last game too.
E tá tudo mais do que correto. Realmente, nesse momento, o time da PEN consegue otimizar a sua itemização de uma forma bastante profícua. A gente tem ali 2 itens deixados praticamente em todos os jogadores. Salva na rota do topo.
Even though Flamengo have the longest game times, I think Pain is probably one of the... Not slowest necessarily, but...
bastante dano.
They play it very safe and conservative and by the book.
De uma forma efetiva para esse Lee por conta do
Quite unlike their CBLOL counterparts. But it works very well in Academy, right? Because you're effectively playing it slow, you don't make mistakes, so other teams can't capitalize. And if anything, you're setting up to punish their mistakes. And most Academy teams will eventually make a mistake because they're antsy, right? When the game pace is this slow.
A gente percebe que eles já estão privando essa visão assim que eles podem. Quatro aqui pela rota superior, pressionando a torre T2. Shoska que fechou agora o seu segundo item, tá com o tormento de Leandro. Então pode ser um pouquinho mais impactante com as suas
They're not even trying to risk the burn whatsoever. And until Dragon comes up, I'm not expecting Pain to do anything like too crazy.
No espaço que era dia o território do Fluxo.
E o Fluxo que não conseguiu trabalhar muito bem o começo dessa Thalia com a ultimate, sendo presente nas outras partes do mapa. A equipe da PEN conseguiu manter a ordem, né, a seu favor.
Okay, Cakes is looking for the engage.
Gostasse dessas movimentações e agora
Yeah, you can't make it over that wall, I don't think. That angle. You have to go sideways angle. Oh my goodness, Cats again! Cats is just winning. What the hell? Yo, low-key Cats looking maybe better than Dioj a little bit right now. Like, no flame, no bias. Like, Cats is just making things happen on their own.
Foi o que a PEN precisava para conseguir um pouco mais de vantagem e levar essa torre de Tier 2. Então limpam as torres de rota da parte superior a favor da equipe vermelha, a favor da equipe da PEN.
Okay.
Inclusive agora a gente tem um pouquinho de tempo.
Yeah, Dragon's coming up. This is when actually I'm expecting to see a fight. TP coming in from Cats. Oh, double needlessly large rod. That's gonna chunk. If they can find Zoska or Juliera in this fight, it's over. Or NOI, I guess, technically, more than Juliera. NO has not been able to find a lot. Oh, okay. This call from Fluxu. It's not gonna work. Yeah. I was gonna say, this call from Fluxu doesn't work. They don't have a true marksman. So they've got Graves, non-damage Udyr, and Talia. And sure, he's got Leandri's on Talia, but it's not enough. Oh, watch for Tatu. He's on the flank. I don't think they want this because they don't have Cats, but yeah. And Cats has no TP, so you can't be split pushing like that too long. Yo, Silas! Buddy, how you doing, man? How was your NACL stream debut, man? You enjoying our tier 2 in North America as well? As much as I'm enjoying your tier 2 in Brazil? Ooh, nice catch with the gigs. Nice. You have to be careful though. Trying to play into this is very dangerous with Cats and the ball. If they choke point the wrong point, they die. Oh, yep, there you go, you die. This is such a hard fight for Fluxu to play out. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, if you just walk away, sure, you got that, but you get nothing else after. If you go in here, there's all these choke points. If you split up, you get picked off like that. It's crazy. That was such a tough... and, man, this is why, in a way, it's a pleasure to watch Pain, and it's also a pain to watch Pain. Because they make it look so damn easy. The choices they make are really, really good. Like, to force Fluxu into that fork where you're screwed either way, it's so hard to set up, but Pain just make it look like it's the natural progression of the game. I don't know if I cut out Silas and I asked you, like, hey, how are things? And if you're enjoying NACL. Apparently my mic has been cutting off and on stream quite a bit. Ooh. Cat still has Shockwave. Didn't use it the last time. It's still there. Literally, that ball is just zoning the entire enemy team. Portland comes in to die. Ooh. Juliera's dead. Okay, that's game. That's effectively game. They won't. They're opting not to push to end because the death timers aren't that long. And end of the line, collateral damage, whatever Graves alt's called now, is still available. But that just broke the game basically. Fluxu can't fight anymore.
partido, então o Fluxo acabou lutando de uma forma desincronizada.
Oh, I forgot to remove my tier.
Foi superior, agora
Forgot about.
tem a vantagem.
Right now, I should be happy.
Tem uma grande vantagem
is dominating this right now.
Vamos ver se eles mantêm essa vantagem para fechar o jogo.
And they're playing this super clean.
Uma power play de quase 3 mil de gold nesse momento, tá dando uma decaidinha por conta dessa empurrada de waves que o Fluxo tá fazendo. Tem que saber trabalhar com totalidade a sua equipe, né?
Olha
não
ele.
sabe
Okay.
que o 4 pode chegar só com essa onda de
I don't know. I feel like this cat split push should be illegal, but it keeps happening. Julius did. That's illegal. That's not your jungle. Not anymore.
Olha como é que chega potente o momento do Smolder, né? Não tinha pego abates ainda o Marvin.
They're out of minions. That's fine. Tatu split pushing mid. They can even potentially dive this depending on how they want to go about it. And I love this positioning here. You cut off this way. This is illegal. Oh, good read from Forlin. Forlin knew that was dangerous, and he turned around right at the last second, that U-turn. It's going to save him, but it's going to cost him the turrets. Bot side turrets is getting hammered too. Ooh. Oh! Yeah, the wallets of pain are just too big right now. They're just too padded. That's just brutal.
Tá chegando com o TP agora e Ups pra se aproximar e ser o ponto de finalização da equipe da PEN. A primeira torre de Nexus já é imediatamente destruída e fecham-se as portas porque o Shoska coloca o muro da TCU.
G frickin' G. Tatu's Lee Sin is actually... I am high-key impressed. But... Wait, did they not end? They end. If Marvin and Catch just focus this, they end. Yeah, Cat's MVP for actually ending the game. Yeah, huge. The draft is fine. The laning from them was really solid. The map movements from them were slow but solid. The team fights were really, really good, as expected from this team. The X Factor, honestly, kind of meh, because they are just so methodical. And it's Cats again. For me, who just keeps on performing, keeps on. And as for Fluxu, it's such a rough game. I think the laning from Fluxu was mostly okay. Like, there's nothing egregiously wrong with it. The map movements, I was not a fan. Man, like, Zoska is frustrating me with inability to use the ults right now.
Demorou pouquinho pra encaixar, mas é algo que já é natural do campeão, né? Ele precisa pouco mais de tempo. Quando tiver os seus 225 stacks, que ele vai ser exatamente bem mais opressor.
And Enel just doesn't look like he's in the team. I don't know what to say.
Tiveram paciência pra esperar o Marvin escalar, mas nem tanto assim, Anya. Foi aquela paciência que não foi apática, porque
yeah, this roster just doesn't seem to connect properly. I don't know what to say. Portland was solid though. Yeah, the team fights, I'm going to say we're bad, because I don't remember any team fights from them. Granted, their comp is not good for the team fights, but still. The only one I can think of was the top side, where they kind of overchased a little bit. X Factor, none. I didn't see anything that made me go, wow, Fluxu did something, you know? Oof. The roughest game yet from this. It's not true. The problem is the X Factor. Like, if we take out the X Factor, there were rougher games. I'm just not seeing... Yeah, like what? They're not standing out to me, which is an issue. Yeah, I just want to highlight this again. I think it's really, really good. I think Tatu's Lee Sin looked good. Like, I Lee Sin's that good in the current meta. Also, I've watched too much Karaoke playing it, but yeah, Tatu looks good at the academy level. Okay, I'm just waiting for the post game and the MVP. In the meantime, we can take a quick look at tomorrow's schedule as well. Tomorrow is the last day, and we've got some interesting matchups in a way. Not so much for the skill level matchup, but more just what it might do to the standings at the end of it. Because they're kind of clumped, some of these teams. I actually want them to show that, and I will pause on that when they show the standings. Because I'm too lazy to math it out. But to me, potential good match. Oh. Dang, damn it. Sorry, it was the pen I tried to turn on my pen. So, in terms of interesting matchups, I think Rid versus Cade Stars is probably my number one thing to watch, and Los versus Loud. Those two are going to be interesting. The others I'm kind of ambivalent towards. This is a mismatch, I think. Well, maybe Chopa could step up. Chopa's been doing better. Maybe this could be interesting, but right now I think it kind of goes that way. I think INTZ is still lost. I think Pain is still really strong. I think Kaboom is still really strong. Fluxu doesn't... I think it might be even worse for Fluxu to go up against Kaboom because Kaboom play faster. So these two games are the ones that I think are going to be interesting. I still... this actually I should highlight. It is very VKS favored, but VKS lost today, so who knows? And is it, to me, pound for pound, I think Red and Loud are... Okay, here's the post game. Let's see how this works. Yeah, Tatu did a lot of damage. Cats was just a beast. Yeah, Zoskar just can't quite find the entry. And Enel as well didn't have as much impact as I like. When you pick something, you can do things yourself. You don't need your lanes. So if you succeed, it's on you. If you fail, it's on you. In this case, yeah, the Grace didn't work out, unfortunately. I was hoping it would.
Mas eu achei que as ondas de choque do Quats e aí como ele se colocou no jogo foi de uma maneira mais impactante a favor da equipe da PEN.
É isso, então
okay,
não é choque
let's
pra
see the
ninguém,
MVP. Give it to me. Give it to Cats.
Evita que venha pras mãos do Tatu mais uma vez, né?
Tá sempre os dois ali,
yep.
né?
Yeah, his Orianna was built different. The way he keeps split pushing with it feels almost illegal. Like, the thing with Orianna is that she's actually quite hard to pin down if you can't burst it down quickly or you can't stick on her. And sticking on her is hard because her dissonance speeds herself up while slowing down the opponents. So then, even if you want to try and catch her, it gets really tough. Yeah, you need like some sort of sustained CC, whether it be slows or whatever. Okay, so here are the standings, right? What do we got tomorrow? Flamengo, yeah, that's very far apart, but it matters because that puts Flamengo and Loud in a potential tiebreak situation, right? So, and I gotta close both. Yep, there we go. This matters to Flamengo because it could affect their potential seeding. For Furia, I'm gonna be honest here on the lower half, and the reason why it matters specifically for Flamengo and Loud is because 4th seed gets a bye. So yeah, 4th kind of really matters. Below that, the cutoff mark of 4th, all this is just the soup. It doesn't really matter. And then the top side matters for seeding, right? For who faces whom. So that kind of matters. Cade Stars versus Red matters seeding because if Cade Stars mess up here, then, well, surprise, surprise, right? You're going to stay at the bottom of that. Kaboom and Pain both kind of have easy matchups, I guess, or the organization has been popping off a little bit. So understand the rules, right? So yeah, quite a few matches have implications to come through. For biggest implication, again, it's going to be, and I did it yet again. Yeah, it's going to be the Pain, Liberty, and Cade Stars Red for scoring implications that matter the most. And then Loud Academy versus Loss and Flamengo versus Chopa will also have some implications of their own. Yeah. But in terms of like how close matches are, I don't know how they're going to be. Honestly, we're seeing a couple of mismatches come through. And that's fine. That's okay. I'm just hyped to see it and see what we get when we start hitting best of threes, because I think that's a very, very different matchup. But for now, that's it from me. I'm checking out, and yeah, I don't know. My mic things are bothering me. I'm going to try and look at some settings. I don't think I can get it fixed by tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. Peace.